Ay, ay, ay.
Wanted crop and color grade, maybe stabilize, nothing too crazy, babe. Sent you 4 clips, said keep it clean. You sent back a seizure, wanted.
What's up, Bell?
10 keyframe zooms per second, bro. What? Lens flares brighter than the sun itself. Got text flying in like it's 2012. Comic Sans overlay, my eyes can't survive. All I asked for was basic, basic, basic. You gave me migraine, migraine, migraine. Simon Golly, you're the worst of the worst. Turning simple requests into visual curse. No wonder Mr. Pokke had to let you go. Keep it simple, words you'll never know. Simon Golly, Simon Golly, Simon Golly. There's the reason clients drink after deadlines hit. Yeah, thought cinematic meant add 47 effects. Speed, ramp, glitch, VHS, then some more flex. Green screen, key so bad the edges glowing red, bro. Even CapCut kids are shaking their head. You watermark your name like it's a brand, but we all just mute and pray it ends. Artistic vision, you typed in the notes. Nah, man, that's just trauma in 4K, 60 FEFs. All I wanted was simple, simple, simple. You gave me epilepsy, epilepsy, epilepsy. Simple requests into visual curse. No wonder Mr. Pokke had to let you go. Keep it simple, words you'll never know. Simon Golly, Simon Golly, Simon Golly. Yeah, the reason clients drink after deadlines hit. Poke in the group chat like, Simon, my brother in Christ, what is this? You trust the process as process equal crime against eyeballs. All I wanted was simple, simple, simple. You gave me epilepsy, 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 epilepsy. Simon Golly, you're the worst of the worst. Turning simple requests into visual curse. No wonder Mr. Pokke had to let you go. Keep it simple, what you never know. Simon Golly, Simon Golly, Simon Golly. The reason clients drink after deadlines hit. Simon Golly, you're the reason clients drink after deadlines hit. Simon Golly, rest in peace to your career. Mr. Pokke said nah and disappeared. We all learned the hard way, never again. If the editor's name is Simon, just hit send to someone else, man. Simon Godley, we begging you, just crop the clip, please. Just crop the clip, please.
I'll try to perfect the song real quick.
Crop and color grade, maybe stabilize, nothing too crazy, babe. Sent you 4 clips, said keep it clean. You sent back a seizure, wanting me 10 keyframe zooms per second, bro. What? Lens flares brighter than the sun itself. Got text flying in like it's 2012. Comic Sans overlay, my eyes can't survive. All I asked for was basic, basic, basic. You gave me migraine, migraine, migraine. Simon Godly, you're the worst of the worst. Turning simple requests into visual curse. No wonder Mr. Pokke had to let you go. Keep it simple, words you'll never know. Simon Godly, Simon Godly, Simon Godly is the reason clients drink after deadlines hit. Cinematic men add 47 effects. Speed ramp glitch VHS, then some more flex. Green screen key so bad the edges glowing red, bro. Even CapCut kids are shaking their head. You ought to mark your name like it's a brand, but we all just mute and pray it ends. Artistic vision you typed in the notes. Nah man, that's just trauma in 4K 60 FPS. All I wanted was simple, simple, simple. You gave me epilepsy, epilepsy, epilepsy. Worst of the worst, turning simple requests into visual curse. No wonder Mr. Pokke had to let you go. Keep it simple, words you'll never know. Simon Godly, Simon Godly, Simon Godly. The reason clients drink after deadlines hit. Poke in the group chat like, Simon, my brother in Christ, what is this? You trust the process as process equal crime against eyeballs. All I wanted was simple, simple, simple. You gave me epilepsy, 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 epilepsy. Simon Godly, you're the worst of the worst. Turning simple requests to visual curse. No wonder Mr. Pokke had to let you go. Keep it simple, words you'll never know. Simon Godly, Simon Godly, Simon Godly. What's the reason clients drink after deadlines hit? Simon Godly, yeah. Reason clients drink after deadlines hit. Simon Godly, it is. Rest in peace to your career. Mr. Pokke said nah and disappeared. We all learn the hard way, never again. If the editor's name is Simon, just hit send to someone else, man. Simon Godly, we begging you, just crop the clip, please.
Alrighty. Oh, fucking righty. Okay. So there's a reason for this song. There is an absolute reason for this song. Brother man. Ay. You know, I'm going to be honest. Earlier today, we discussed Simon, and I'm going to make a segment on Simon. Because Simon decided to come and try to roast me. Try to be like, hey, I would get paid $60 for these amazing fucking edits and everything else and all this stuff. And I'm telling you right now, I had epilepsy, dude. Dude, like, I actually had to stop fucking live streaming. I am not gonna lie. Looking at the fucking edits that we saw, that he was trying to invoke, that, like, these are godlike edits, is like, it gave me a fucking migraine. I had to take a couple of fucking aspirins, and I had to go lay down. I am not gonna lie. I thought that I had played video games that had so much fucking flair and fucking, like, flashing lights and shit that would just hurt me. And, well, I think Chatterino here has the best response to all this. So, all right, we're going to make a dedication to Simon. We're going to make a video on it. We're going to take a look at the Google Public Doc. I want to see what he has actually worked on again. I want to go through all of this. I did not think I was going to cover Simon. But after basically like 3 or 4 postings of Simon talking to me, or basically using my joke about, hey, look, I'll pay you $5 to take the Address Me song and animate it, Dude thought he roasted me. And then at the end of the day, well, at the end of the day, you had, let me put it this way. You had it, man. You had your own opportunity to prove yourself. And we are getting responses in this, like 70 something responses of people just being like, kind of trying to showcase that, what, I can see why you got fired. Like, you had the perfect opportunity to showcase your talent. And you got fucking, holy shit, a response and a half that goes ahead and showcases that whatever the fuck this is kind of proves the point of why, you know, maybe you need to listen to your clients instead of trying to give your clients a headache. I'm sorry. If I am a person, I say, look, I want something simple. I want something decent. I don't want all these anime type of edits and stuff like this. And yeah, bro, even random editors can do better. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I think you're correct on that. And congratulations on winning the 50-50. Dude, I did not think. I did not think that we were gonna get into this kind of fucking situation. But we're gonna get into it. All right. Alrighty. 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 New era do. Practices and protocols. Welcome back one more time to another recorded video off the live streams. Hopefully, you're having a glorious, fantastic, an amazing day wherever you're at. So, really quickly, to put everything into perspective of what's pretty much going on, I got myself pretty much hammered, apparently. Simon Godley himself came to me with several different postings on Twitter. One right here in particular, where pretty much he's trying to explain to me, when he for someone like Mr. Pokke, he asked me to do ZZZ fights, moments montage vids. Imagine how much I got for that. ... I Claire Fox Soul. If it was Glaive, if it was Saint, if it was Techie or Brax or Ethan, they would have given me a minimum of $60. It is just first edit in the video, and there are 3 fights to edit in this video. Well, warning to anyone who's watching this right now, I would suggest that if you have small children, that if any case scenario you have small children, you have a life partner or whatever, that you pretty much don't want to get epilepsy, if they're prone to seizures, or even if you're prone to seizures, look away from the screen for the next 30 seconds.
Subscribe!
萌え萌えキュン絵文字の
Yeah. Let's talk about this. Pay me to watch that, thanks. Okay, what kind of music is that? I don't know, man. All right. Let me put this on the side over here. Alrighty, so with that as a complete example, you know, we've had this entire document, which I'm not gonna go through everything here to be completely honest, because we already went through this stuff right here on the live stream a good bit, where a lot of this is trauma dumping. Okay, the secret struggle. Simon's father was diagnosed with cancer. Um, he claims that he went to Mr. Pokey, laid out everything bare, that he just wanted to work for his medicine, stuff like this, which come to find out Mr. Pokey did not know about any of this until the moment he fired Simon. Okay. Which we've seen that with Mr. Pokey with his information that he has provided, which there's a video on his channel about all this. And pretty much this document here paints Mr. Pokey in a bad light, or supposedly tries to, right? Apparently Simon was paid like $5 a video. Um, yeah, that it's not really about the pay later on when he discusses it. It's not really about the pay. It's about being treated like a human being, that he wasn't treated like a human person. We have different information here where pretty much, how could I put this better than just saying that, yeah, bro straight up did not listen to Mr. Pokey. Mr. Pokke has shown this, and I even think that even in his own document, right? Like, Mr. Pokke was having some issues with Simon over the heavily edited videos where, in a gotcha game, from what we just saw right here, from a gotcha game perspective, we're not here trying to do some major league gaming Call of Duty 360 no scope. Let's go ahead and put in the fucking goddamn lens flares and all these animated cuts with the bright lights and everything else to try to give the person who's watching this shit on fucking TikTok a fucking heart attack. He wants something that's simple, that's precise, that's clean, and well, apparently that's not what Mr. Pokey got. And this is somewhat of an issue that Simon has been having. Now, I implore anyone that when you go do your own research, that's what you should be doing first and foremost, is your own research. Just not take my own word for it. Maybe there might be things that you find that I might be overlooking. But we went through all these documents, right? We saw that, Simon was helping other editors, apparently, that he was doing other things. But the one thing out of this entire document that actually came very much clear is that this was a boss to employee relationship. And I'm going to say it, and I'm going to say it like this. It sucks. You have things going on in your life. Your father was diagnosed with cancer. Your dog died. Family members are having issues, whatever, right? It sucks. But in terms of what you are trying to produce to a boss and what a boss is looking at, if you're not providing the boss with basically, with quote unquote, the actual stuff, that they're paying you for, and they're having consistent issues with you doing that, well, as sad as it is that, you're having a lot of stuff going on in your life, maybe you're just not a fit with this particular content creator, right? With this particular company, in a sense. What I'm saying is that if Mr. Pokey doesn't like what the fuck you're doing, right? Then at that fucking point in time, maybe you need to find someone who does like what you're doing and just move on. And it doesn't seem like that actually happened. Because, I mean, even in this documentation, like, he went to Mr. Pokey, after even being fired, he, with one of his editors, wrote about helping him out. You know what I did? I helped him, even though the video for the guy would ban me for nothing. He forgot, like, he got banned out of everything. Simon had made it apparently clear that he really liked working for Mr. Pokey. and he wanted to continue work for Mr. Pokke, even at the cost of doing it somewhat for free. That he came to the expectation. Where was it up here? Like, dude, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of laughed at this one. I'm sorry, Simon. I'm fucking sorry on this one. Where is it up here? Right here. Where back on 12/20 of 2024, I asked him how am I gonna get something out of these videos, the 2 videos, which is right here with this particular message. He even wanted me to make another video, but I was busy with some IRL stuff, exams. Bro, just hire me. Why did you fire me? Lol. To be honest, I knew I would get like $15 for both videos. That would take me a lot of time to make. But one moment, I really thought he was going to say, here's your $50. Thanks for helping me out. Saint parody video, literally one of the type of videos where you can just pay a low price. It is highly edited video with so much B-roll and etc. People taking $30 for that type of video, but I got $15 for both videos. Imagine how much I got for the PoE2 video that had maybe some like 3 to 4 hours long VOD, and it was 5K views if I am not wrong. Okay. First problem here is that he already knew what he was expecting for payment. $15 for 2 videos. Okay. But he really thought and he was hoping like Mr. Pokke was going to come out and be like, here's $50, Simon. Thanks for helping me out. Take this with you right now and go, my son. Understand I love you or something. And it's just like, you already knew what you were expecting. Number one, you knew what you were expecting. So why are you expecting $50 if you're already expecting 15? Why are you trying to count chickens before they hatch kind of deal? Number two here, when it comes to this scenario, why did you talk to Mr. Pokke about pay? Like, I'm sorry, in the real working world, when it comes down to working with different types of employers, you want a raise. You want more money. You don't just sit there and, hope that you're going to get a raise. You get up, you go over there, you go knock on the boss's door. You say, hey, you got a minute? You go sit down in their office. You close the door behind you and you say, hey, look, price of stuff's gone up. Inflation's here, stuff like this. I'm trying to see if there's any possible way that I can get a raise. If there's some things I can do extra, I really need the extra money, You talk about the pay. You don't wish on hopes and dreams and clouds and stuff like this that you're going to get paid an extra $50 for $15 that you already know you're going to get paid. You talk to the person. And one thing that's clear in this documentation, if you take a look at this, right? There's no conversation between Simon and Mr. Pokke over any kind of payments. This is just like, hey, at one point, Simon got banned out of Mr. Pokke's Discord because he went go work for St. Tonus, quote unquote, his enemy, whatever. Again, that's Mr. Pokke's perception. All right. We have gone through this document before, and I just clearly just want to talk about it because I would suggest anyone to read this. And after you read this, just take a look at what's been happening because, dude, when you're seeing one fucking thing in particular right here, let me go down right here, right? All the way down. Like, dude, I love this right here. I love this part right here in particular too, where it's pretty much like, it's ironic that I cosplayed Lighter from ZZZ. His story resonated with me for a reason. Like him, I took every hit, I stood my ground, and I fought for my crew, even when the world felt like it was burning. Lighter represents a fire that doesn't go out, a champion who doesn't fight for fame, but for his family. Bruh. We're really going in. We really went into that part right here. But I mean, when it comes down to all of this. Like, note for fairness. My final words. Where was it? Where was it? It was in this document. Was it at the top up here? No, it's got to be at the bottom. It's got to be at the bottom. There's a particular set of words that he's got in here. Try to tell, like, you know, hey, look, like, be a mentor, not a boss. But where is it in particular? Yeah, right here. Keep your dramas out of our careers. We are here to do a job we love, creating, editing, and helping you reach your audience. We are professionals, not pawns in your personal war. Do not force your editors to choose sides in your private feuds or ban them for collaborating with people you don't like. Let's make sure that we understand that people like Simon Godley are professional people, right? That as editors, their job is not to be involved in the drama. Their job here is to edit the videos. Their job here is to make sure that these videos are going out to the clientele, you know, to make sure that your CC of choice that you decide to work with gets a leg up because you're helping them. Stay professional, right? I can remember posting this right here. Brain dead motherfucker. You fucking moron motherfucker. You are trash. Shut up, monkey. Monkey ass bitch. Monkey ass bitch. That's really showing professionalism, right? That's really, really showing the professionalism in the space. Yeah. And for what you saw in the beginning with this entire edit, which I'm not going to play this again because I don't want to give my chat any kind of a, seizure here. I mean, there is more. Like, dude, look at this. Like, look at this one right here. We got more. This is what he considers good editing. Here's another one for y'all.
Let's see if this changes everything.
Let's go. One day and another day.
Bruh. Could you just did a simple edit? Like maybe an easy zoom in, zoom out type deal? What is it with the pulsing lights and the boom, boom, like you're adding bass to the fucking screen and you got to shake the screen so much? This doesn't fit ZZZ. ZZZ is not that high impact of a fucking game, bro. This ain't Call of Duty. But you know what's funny? I feel like we should read some of the comments that has happened with this posting because there's like 70-something comments, right? Yeah, 78 comments that's relevant to this. We have FBI that says, bro, what is this? I responded. I am also confused. No offense, but I feel like I'm about to have a seizure over this, and I'm not a fan of the music. Okay. Chino saying this shit's so ass. Chrono says, bro, I'm not going to lie. I don't like these styles of edits myself. I'm really doubting if you understand what your client actually want when they ask you for your services. In this case, your customer is justified in not paying you for this. Holy shit clowns with Mr. Poke's dick in their mouth right now. You know that. You know we have to have one of those people in there. Now your edit is actually awful. I like to offer something constructive, but I don't want to flame you. But this isn't what you should expect for piece pay $60. That kind of editing, okay? That kind of editing might work for AMVs, but legitimately doesn't translate to combat footage. You should be focused on cutting with the music instead. Basically provides this as an example. That was an edit provided by Corn Zero. Actually, Corn Zone. Excuse me, not Corn Zero, Corn Zone. And you know what? I'm actually going to follow that because holy shit, that is exactly what an edit should be like. That would be something that relatively, yeah. What I saw above for $60, what I see right here, this is actually would be something that I would probably say, oh, damn, here's like an extra fucking $30 or something on top of your fucking pay. Like, just to try to help out because that is clean editing. That is what it should be. Again, and nauseous looking at this, bro, you literally have people clicking off of videos if this is how you edit them. This is very good if you have the attention span of a goldfish. I don't do EXs or tons of anime edits proceeds to show exactly that. Brother, you are making your case worse day by the day. Exactly. Like, you should pay me for watching this. I see why someone would fire you. Like, that's some of the commentators. We're not going to go through all the comments, but we got a proper example that Corn Zone did put in here versus whatever the fuck this was. I mean, I'm sorry. Simon might be a great editor, but the problem is that you got to look at what your client is playing. You got to look at what your client's doing. One type of editing is not going to work across the entire board. And that is the type of editing that I tell you right now, I would never want to see in any of my videos. You want something clean, distinct, and easy to go with. So, otherwise than that, what is your thoughts down in the comment section below? Leave that for me. Like I said, this was going to be a simple, fast, easy, video in particular. I do have a special little surprise at the end of this video, so take a good listen to it if y'all like. But until next time, keep it classic, keep it jazzy, always keep it real, and we will see you in another video, hopefully soon on the channel. All right. Let me move these two files in particular real quick. There we go. Let's move the recordings into the Sami Godly folder. And you know what? I might actually give this to an editor to go ahead and edit and see how they do. So that is the reason. And for the people on the live stream, you're going to ask what is the special little present for all this. Well, I figured the special little present would be in regards to this.
Crop and color grade, maybe stabilize, nothing too crazy, babe. Sent you 4 clips, said keep it clean. You sent back a seizure, wanting me 10 keyframe zooms per second, bro. What? Lens flares brighter than the sun itself. Got text flying in like it's 2012. Comic Sans overlay, my eyes can't survive. All I asked for was basic, basic, basic. You gave me migraine, migraine, migraine. Simon Godly, you're the worst of the worst. Turning simple requests into visual curse. No wonder Mr. Pokke had to let you go. Keep it simple, words you'll never know. Simon Godly, Simon Godly, Simon Godly is the reason clients drink after deadlines hit. Cinematic men add 47 effects. Speed ramp glitch VHS, then some more flex. Green screen key so bad the edges glowing red, bro. Even CapCut kids are shaking their head. You watermark your name like it's a brand, but we all just mute and pray it ends. Artistic vision you typed in the notes. Nah man, that's just trauma in 4K 60 FPS. All I wanted was simple, simple, simple. You gave me epilepsy, epilepsy, epilepsy. You're the worst of the worst. drink after deadlines hit. Yeah, Poke in the group chat like, Simon, my brother in Christ, what is this? You trust the process as process equal crime against eyeballs. All I wanted was simple, simple, simple. You gave me epilepsy, 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 epilepsy. Simon Godly, you're the worst of the worst. Turning simple requests into visual curse. No wonder Mr. Pokke had to let you go. Keep it simple, what you'll never know. Simon Godly, Simon Godly, Simon Godly. What's the reason clients drink at the deadlines hit? Simon Godly, yeah. Reason clients drink at the deadlines hit. Simon Godly, it is. Rest in peace to your career. Mr. Pokke said nah and disappeared. We all learn the hard way, never again. If the editor's name is Simon, just hit send to someone else, man. Simon Godly, we begging you, just crop the clip, please.
We're gonna put that in the video. I don't care. We're putting that in the fucking video. Like, holy shit, like, this was some of the like, oh man, this is some of the weirdest. Like, I am sure that he could do the fucking work. I am sure that he is absolutely able to fucking do it. But if you're going to provide that type of this type of work, dude, does it now make sense why Pokke fired him? Does it now not make sense? If this is what he provided, and this is what he is trying to showcase and utilize as, well, you see, if it would have been Glaive, Sane, or Techie, I would have gotten, you know, $60 minimum. But dude, that is fucking hilarious. I understand, you know, isn't it making AI music against him a bit mean? I understand when to say Tonus, but to Simon, like dropping a new. Okay, you want to know why I'm doing it? You know why I did it? Let me explain why I did it. Let's go to Simon Godley's channel, Twitter, right? Look, I'm right here once. I'm right here twice, right? And I even tried to tell him, dude, it's a fucking joke, right? It's a joke. The dude had embarked on using me like 3 or 4 fucking times, right? On all this shit. He had used me 3 or 4 times to try to say like I'm a clown. And that like right here. Pokke told me I was a bad actor, justified exploitation, low payments, and you believed him. There's an AMV proof, not just another lie. Like, I can't play this because it's got copyrighted music in it, but let me just, in particular, express something. This is an AMV that he made, okay? This is particularly an AMV that he just made, right? My wife caught this because my wife's a fan of this. Let me get to the part. I'll actually unmute it right here. Listen to this.
Create a new world is me.
Did you catch it?
The only one who can create a new world.
That's Kira. That's the Death Note. Simon Godley wrote his own name in the fucking Death Note. Dude wasn't even smart enough to write someone else's name in the fucking Death Note. Wrote his own fucking name in the Death Note. I don't understand that. I don't think he understands that writing your own name in the fucking Death Note would actually cause you to fucking kill yourself. Like, oh darn, you caught me. As much as I am trolling, I've been looking for a real editor. The message to Mr. Poke's editor thing mocking me. It's so hard to take the critique of $5 per mascot. Doesn't know the difference between keyframes and a PowerPoint transition. Yeah. $2 editing. This is fine. Bro offed himself. I don't understand. Like, no one understands the shit about like why would you want to put all this shaky shit? Like, even so, like, look at this. This shit was back like in the goddamn fucking like. Let me put it like this. What you're seeing right here on the screen. Oh my god, the epilepsy. Sorry guys, epilepsy. All the epilepsy, right? Like, this is fine for like an AMV, right? This is fine for something like this in a sense. Okay. There is people who like this kind of styling, right? I'm just going to tell you that doesn't work for gotcha content. This is something you would see in 2000. Exactly. This doesn't work in terms of content. If you want to make stuff like this, yeah, you make stuff like this. Don't get me wrong. You can make stuff like this. I'm sure someone out there would appreciate this kind of stuff that likes this style. But when you're a content creator, hire an editor, you don't want to be flash bombing your goddamn audience every fucking 5 seconds and have a shaky screen to where they can't even see what the fuck's going on the goddamn screen. If this is what he was trying to provide to Mr. Pokke, this is just... This is just over the top. That's why whoever's the one is when he was trolling me and everything about, hey, just do the song. And then seeing this, it's like, yeah, if this is what you were trying to provide to Mr. Pokke, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're trying to make Mr. Pokke seem like he's inhumane. You're trying to say Mr. Pokke is not fucking paying you for your work. And this is the kind of shit you're fucking providing? By your own admission. Yo, what's up, Leo? By your own admission. Let me clear this. By your own admission. You provide 2 edits. That is clearly not what Pokke wanted. Sorry about that. I had to go cut the AC off because the AC is fucking freezing. I think you're right about that. But at the same time, as the one hiring editor, I think Pokke's responsibility to know what kind of editing the guy does before he decided to hire. He did. And Pokke had went to him and said, hey, look, I know that you do all the stuff with the anime stuff, like with VXV fiction. He said this. I know you do all this kind of stuff. That's not what I want. Gave him simple instructions. I want stream highlights. I want clear, concise, simple edits. So let's put it like this, Kevin. Let's put it like this, right? If Simon can do this, right? If he can do all this amazing fucking editing that he claims that, and your client says, look, I don't want you to spend 6 hours on editing a fucking video. I want you to spend 30 minutes editing a video. Do you not think it would not be in his, dare I say, skill set to say, oh, you don't want, let me put it like this. Would you not be able to agree that if you are this type of person that likes to do all these shaky camera lighting and everything else, and your client says, hey, look, okay, man, I want you to paint the fucking wall green. I don't want you to paint the wall teal. I don't want to have all these rainbow color effects and stuff like this. I just want a simple baseline cut. Intro, this 6-hour worth of footage, find the best, what you think is the best of the best, cut out the fight segments, what you think is the best. Here's what I think is the best stuff. Put all this together and do simple transitions between all these clips. Post it, get it over, get it done with. Don't spend a whole hell of a lot of time on it. You know, because the video's not going to really do that well for me to be able to fucking pay you $60 fucking dollars, right? Like, I don't want you to spend 6 hours for $15 fucking dollars. I want you to spend like fucking 15 minutes for fucking $15. I want you to spend the least amount of time, just get it simple, get it done, do maybe a couple of zoom ins on my face, zoom outs on my face kind of fucking deal. Simple. If you're able to do all this fancy fucking bullshit, should you not be able to do what the client's asking you to do simple stuff? I know I could do better, right? This is like me going my job, right? And going above and beyond, right? And creating a entire SOP, a standard operational procedure paperwork, right? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you exactly what the fuck I did one time. And this is what I had to learn about my boss too, because my boss was like this at the time when I had Cedric. I made it. I put fucking pictures. I went fucking color code this. I went fucking everything. I put fucking tabs, everything. I made a 300-page fucking standard operational procedure paperwork, okay, for the entire team. I spent fucking 2 weeks on this. I gave it to my boss. I was proud of this work. I was amazed by my own work. I had it color coded, everything. Dude, when I'm telling you that you took this SOP, it laid out every single minute detail of what our job on the service desk was supposed to be. He grabs it. He said, oh, this is nice. He looked through it. You know what he straight up did? He goes through it. He rips out pages out of it. He's ripping pages out of my fucking shit that I made him. Take this, take this, take this. He takes 300-something pages, condenses it down to fucking 20, hands me the 20 pages, and says, okay, I just want these 20 pages. This is our SOP. And I'm like, what about all the rest of the stuff? He said, all the rest of this stuff, this ain't going to help no one. We need concise, easy, fast documentation. All this stuff, you did a great job, but you wasted your time on it and threw it in the fucking trash. That's when I had to learn that my boss did not want all the bells and doohickeys and all the fucking whistles and shit, right? He wanted simple, easy stuff. And that's when I started I know I could do better. I know I could do a better job. I know I could go ahead and put up the best graphics and everything else. I know, because, dude, I've done graphic design for a good chunk of my fucking life. I know I can do this. But in the job, that don't fucking matter. They want something that is legible. It's like the client wants you to go ahead and do a simple color grading for their photos for $10, and you went ahead and deep fried the photos and then demand $100 because you spent 20 hours on it, pretty much. Like, it makes more and more absolute sense in this. Like, I cannot fault Mr. Pokke. This is a Simon issue. And you see, let me put it like this. It's a Simon issue. But Simon solved the problem, did he not? He's with Glaive Keo. He's with St. Tonus. He's with Techie, Braxophone. He's an editor for other people, not Mr. Pokke. Right? It solves the problem. It solves the entire fucking problem. Because if they want those type of edits, if they want that kind of stuff, that's what the client wants. But last I checked, the only transitional jobs that I have seen, and now this also puts it to question, especially this AMV, this also puts it to question something. I gotta do a deep dive on Simon. Because clearly Simon is also probably the person who did the Epstein and the 9/11 transitions in St. Tonus's videos, right?
Is the
And the reason why I'm going to say that that is absolutely kind of funny, he stole those transitions. Like someone had already made those transitions. He just took them and put them in St. Tonus's video. Because that is because what I've been told is it was Simon that did those. And then if that's the case, dare I say, there's no fucking way Simon just went go take like a bunch of people's different fucking anime shit and just put it together, right? Because I knew someone who did that, who took like other people's work, right? They'll take like a 30-second, like not 30-second, but like they'll take like 3 seconds here, 5 seconds there of someone else that put something all together already, and they put it all in their own video. They put in a couple of different lighting effects, shake effects, and stuff like this. I knew someone who did this. And then at the end of the day, it wasn't actually their work. It was just a compilation of everyone else's fucking editing works to try to make them seem like they did editing. Like, there's a way to deep dive because, like, it would be like someone went ahead and they did this part right here with the glass breaker here, and he just saw this, like, oh, that's cool. He took that, like, that 2 seconds away from someone else's video and put it in his. The thing is, now you gotta look for anime edits that basically have similar properties, that has similar lighting, the similar effects, and everything else, and see if you can find one that has the same effect that he just utilized. It's a possibility. I like this. Motion designer for St. Tonus, thumbnail artist for Ethan. Hey, at least his thumbnails, I think his thumbnails are at least decent. The thumbnails are actually fucking decent as hell. Interesting. We don't have proof that he's the one that put the Epstein transition into Saint's video, but he is reposting Epstein shit on his fucking Twitter. Coincidence. Very big coincidence right there. Gotta look at something here. Like, look, don't get me wrong. It's like I'm gonna be talking to an editor, because I haven't done this yet. I need to talk to someone. I need to talk to 2 people actually, right? And the 2 people I need to talk to about this is like, look, I'm just gonna say it like this: the channel actually took off. Yeah, no problems. Like, I'll put it like this: I'm even gonna be pulling out like subs that come onto the channel, and I will advertise the shit out of subs and be like, "Yo, subs, guess what? You sub to the channel for 99 cents. You're paying devs too. You're gonna pay the editors too." Like, I would advertise it a hell of a lot fucking more to pay editors at that point in time. I think even iThumma got in on this, didn't he? Didn't he get into a fight with fucking Simon? I love you, bro, but stop grasping for shit to say. We both know that you fucked yourself up for accepting a deal. The fact you could work with their team, it's not their fault. Just move on. Get editing jobs you want. Yeah, I throw my hit it 100%. Well, thanks for subscribing, ours. Also, by the end of the week, I plan to start streaming on Twitch as well. We'll plan to start doing dual streaming. The only problem though is that I got to set up the chat to be able to do both Twitch and YouTube chat, and I got to be able to monitor both of them at the same time. So I got to figure out how the fuck all that works. Yeah, like even Ithoma got in on this shit with this. Just a reminder that barely any YouTuber looking for this, 95% of the content creators looking for efficient, decent quality, and not overly edited bullshit. It loses retention and viewership. Mr. Pokke is valid for not wanting that. Don't twist what happened. Exactly. You got to make, wait. Oh, Simon actually responded to this. You got to make a dead video somehow interesting to make people watch at least 5 minutes. When the video is not a dead video, I will not spend my time to create something flashy. It's basic psychology. And only very highly edited video is the Z1 because he wanted it himself. Gang, no one wants edits like that for videos like that. It doesn't matter if it's a dead video. It's also not your video. You were being paid to edit it. You have to prove that you're literal fucking boss. You have to provide what your literal fucking boss. If you want to do what you want, make your own videos. I wasn't getting a flat. I was paid on revenue. When you are paid by performance, it is your video too. The content is dead. I'm the only one who doesn't eat. Plus, I didn't push editing hard in every video. All of his old videos was intro edits. All editors did that. Sure, you're getting paid by ad revenue doesn't change the single thing I've said. I'm gonna be honest with you. The whole doc you made sounds like you're throwing salt on the wound. Just because, why not? Even though your doc makes Pokke look bad, literally looks like someone who fucked himself over. Yet again, I love you, bro, but this shit isn't it. This document exists for those who came after. If exposing a manager who treats humans like soulless data points, making him look bad, it's just because his actions were bad. What the fuck did Pokke do? What the fuck did Pokke do to this guy? No one can actually explain that. No one on the Simon Godley side could tell me what did fucking Pokke do. What did Pokke do that says that I'm not treating you like a fucking human? Dude, I've had fucking bosses that treated me like shit, that I could not leave the fucking job, that knew that they basically had they had their hand around my fucking neck, right? Simon Godley is a freelance contractor who could go edit for anybody. If Pokke is treating you like shit, you do what you fucking did. You go move on to fucking someone like St. Tonus or someone else, and you appeal to them to become their editor. Pokke ran a business. Oh yeah, this is going to probably be someone here. Yeah, like I gotta do something. Hold on, stay there, sir. Keep typing. I need a certain person in my chat right now. Hold on. I haven't got a chance to get back to you, but all I'm saying is that like if I tell you, hey, God, man, I just want simple edits. If there is like something you want to do. Dare I say it like this, right? Dare I say it like this? If there's something you want to fucking do, okay? And you say, hey, Fox, real quick question. I say, okay, what's up, bro? I want to go out of my way and I want to make this intro, or I want to make something a little bit different here. I want to have a little bit more creativity on this, not just do a simple edit or something. You know what the fuck I would do is say, hey, can you give me a sample, like an example of what you're trying to talk about? You give me a quick example of it. We talk about it and we decide yes or no on it. Like, you just don't go out of your fucking way and do it. What's up, Julio? What we're ranting about? We're ranting about people who don't know what the fuck the real world is. We're ranting about people who do not know what a job is. Basically, we got a guy who is exposing another content creator right now. This is Julio. This is a person who does not know what's going on. I'm going to explain to him. We got a person who's exposing a content creator, saying that I was treated like I was an inhumane piece of shit. Okay, that's what is going on. I've been treated like an fucking piece of trash, garbage by this particular content creator named Mr. Pokke. That he did not respect my edits. He only paid me $5 for edits. He didn't fucking actually pay me like what other people should be paying me, which is like $60 an edit. All this kind of shit, right? And I made a joke to the guy. I made a fucking absolute fucking joke to the guy. And this guy is trying to show me up. Be like, well, excuse me. I'm going to show you what a real edit, like what Pokke should have had. And he shows me this shit. Warning, epilepsy. Mr. Pokke wanted simple fucking edits. This shit right here with the fucking music. Like, hold on, let's play with the music, right? Like, he's pissed off that his boss fucking fired him when his boss didn't want this. His boss is like, dude, I want simple efficiency. I want to cut out the dead areas and I want you to transition to the fucking parts. I don't want the shaky screen. I don't want this. I don't want that. And the guy is fucking exposing a boss by saying that my boss, I put in hundreds of hours of work for him, and my boss just looked at me and said that I was he fired me for going above and beyond. And it's like, no, your boss fucking fired you because you didn't do what your boss asked you to fucking do. Like, your boss is asking for something like this. This is what your boss is asking for. Something that you can actually watch. Like, that's just a sample that fucking Korn put up. Like, that's a good example compared to what this was. And it's like trying to talk about this with a bunch of kids, basically, is like, this is not how the real world works. I've worked for a bosses before. I've worked for one boss in particular to where they didn't like all the fancy doohickey and stuff like this. They didn't want all the fancy shit. They just wanted clear, concise, information. They didn't care about the graphs. They didn't care about the colorations. When I did all the SOPs, they wanted basically black and white documentation. You have to understand when you're asked to do something, you do what your boss tells you to do. You don't go out of your way to spend 20 hours building something to come with the final product and be like, hey, boss, I did this. And your boss looks at you, scratches their heads like, that's not what I asked for. There's a clear fucking difference in these two different types of editings. And you're watching a person who makes an expose against Mr. Pokke, basically say that my father has cancer, does a whole entire trauma dump. My father has cancer. I can't be fired. Please, I need the money. And please pay me. And doesn't even, and dude, the funniest fucking thing about this, the bro says he understood he was going to get paid $15, but he was hoping that fucking his boss, Mr. Pokke, was going to pay him $60. How can your boss know that you want to raise? Basically, right? If you don't talk to your fucking boss. Like, straight up, how many times has someone got pissed off they don't get a raise, but they don't open their fucking mouth? Like, I live in the working world, man. And I hate the fucking responsibilities that I got right now. I really fucking do. Because, in all honesty, I don't even work. I just sit there and I do paperwork all fucking day. And I actually want to fucking work for work again. Which hopefully that might actually happen. I don't know. But I look at stuff like this, and all I know is that if I got a new boss and my boss told me, "Hey, look, I need you to do A, B, and C." I do A, B, and C. I don't go do D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, okay? I ask, "Hey, do you want me to do, past this?" I actually ask a question. Thank you, honey. I asked my boss, I had to learn this segment of my lifestyle is that you just don't go jumping off the deep end. You just don't go in there and go rush it and be like, hey, all right, they're asking me to do this. I'm going to do all this. I'm going to jump higher than ever before them. No, you go ahead and say, "Hey, look, while I'm doing this already, do you want me to do this, and this as well?" And you know what? You know why? Is because maybe, just maybe, they already have something planned that in particular you're wasting your time doing this and they don't want you to waste your time. You also got to be efficient with your own employees. Do we not understand this? And then at this point in time, Mr. Pokke is not just juggling one editor. He's juggling, what, 3 editors at a time? So he's got to give each one work because everybody wants to make money. Oh, 5 editors. Even worse. So, yeah, if you're not going to do what your boss says for you to do, and you're just going to complain that he's not paying you to do all these 20 hours worth of fucking data, I mean, all these edits that you're spending 20 hours on, then at that fucking point in time, it's a you issue. You need to find someone who wants you to do what you're doing. Like, even I thought, like, Poke literally told you he weren't part of the main team. You weren't part of the main team. He told you you don't fit. You should have done your job well, and you would have been on that team, and you would have gotten that raise. Yet again, it's your fault. It's yours. It's not his fault. It's yours. And then why ask me to do the Saint parody video and the POT video and such blah, blah, blah when I was busy, even though I am not in the main team and still needed me. Again, forget all other things I did in the team's weird. He literally told you you're not on the main team, but you can't edit the side videos like insert game. You weren't part of the team. You were an individual editor. It's very simple. You accepted a shitty deal. You didn't do your job right. You got let go. Bro, it happened after I was fired. Yeah, you were fired. Why you didn't get a raise? Because you were fired. How old is this person? I have no idea how old this person was. That's why you didn't get a raise. Letting you know, I still was making I still was making vids. Let me go back because I want the entire context of this on this entire situation. I still wanted to make vids for the main channel, lol. Letting you know, I still was making main videos. Then I got back to the team again, but I still didn't get a raise. And after that I got fired, he still asked me to do vids for him. That's why the fuck you even fired me then. Bro, you're literally proving you fucked yourself over. You were still making vids. You still came back to the team. You didn't do your job right, and you got fired for it again. Mr. Pokke took fucking sympathy. said, okay, Simon, you know what? Look, I like you. You don't fit with the team. I'm going to give you some kind of side projects if you want to do the side projects. He came to you thinking that, you know what, in particular with your editing skills, that apology video that St. Tonus made, that one clear apology video, right? Maybe Simon's editing skills would prove to be very useful for this, right? With the shakiness, all this stuff, with all the light stuff. Here's some B-roll. All I want you to do, here's the script. I'm going to do word for word, watch St. Tonus's video, and basically take HSR and take Weather and Waves and one for one make the video. You already got a template. Instead of me wasting another editor's time for it, you're not part of the team. You were fired. I'm going to give you some side work because I'm taking pity on you. And Pokke is the one that likes humanity. Exactly. Like, Mr. Pokke fired you, but he still gave you side work because he's like, okay, you don't fit with the main team. I do like you, and there might be some side projects that I can give to you that we can still work on the same revenue split. I'm just going to work with you directly instead of making you work with the team. Makes sense, right? The kid is just trying to get sympathy to bait some clout. The kid is a fucking moron. I'm sorry. When I made the joke and I made the saw for Mr. Pokke and all that stuff, and I said for $5, make me an AMV on this, right? It was a joke. Oh, look, there's some more. He didn't want you in the main team. He gave you additional work so you got at least a bit while searching for another person to work with. You know, hey, look, I'm going to fire you, right? Athoma got it. Athoma hits the nail on the head right here. I'm firing you, but I feel bad, so I'm going to give you some work until you can find another person or people to work with. Basically, to still help you keep money flowing. I don't know why you're obsessed with wanting to be on the main team because you weren't in it. It's not hard to understand. Look, we got a person who is not even part of the content creation space that wants to chime in from the sidelines. Let me chime in for a second because I was spectating this from the sidelines. But first of all, let me lay a couple of things on the table. First of all, your editing style obviously doesn't fit with Pokke's content. Editing an AMV style content, what you know I'm talking about, is stuff you would generally see for short form content. Second of all, you're forcing your editing style on your employer. That, I believe, tried to get the point across several times that it wasn't a fit enough to allow you to be part of the main team because you were trying to enforce an editing style that did not work. Third of all, you try to stay with Pokke, right? So you didn't have to sit down just for a second. You have some self-reflection. Maybe, just maybe, you need to take a break from your problems and explore a new editing style. Take some time to reflect. I mean, yeah. Well, I can't believe that I make a fucking joke, right? I make a joke to Simon Godley about being a $5 editor. I give him a fucking song. I say, yo, hey, AMV this shit for me. $5. I'll pay you $5. I know he wasn't going to do it. It was a fucking joke. And then, I get dragged in 3 or 4 times into this conversation. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Yeah, some guys will still keep you on payroll until your termination date. Exactly. Like I say, he's 100% being used, manipulated by people against Pokke. It's sad. This is a young, impressionable kid who is going through some shit, who is throwing away any credibility and goodwill. Exactly. Look, but you know what? I'm going to say it like this. I'm going to say it exactly like this, right? He's a kid. I get that. Probably under the age of fucking 20. I will still consider that a kid. If you're like 19 years old, whatever, still, he's in the army, whatever, he's a kid. Okay? But I'm going to say it like the old FGC term is. And I'm going to tell you exactly like I told this to basically my own kids when I would fight them in Guilty Gear. Okay? And they would get upset that I would beat them in the game. That I'm actually doing combos, they're hitting buttons, right? And I've tried to teach them how to do combos, but they don't want to learn combos. They just want to mash buttons. I'm going to tell you exactly like I told them. You're going to learn, kid. Either you're going to learn or you're going to fail. One of fucking two. You need to learn the lesson. I'm sorry. Fuck the kids. Fuck them kids. When you go into a situation like this and you're not processing what people are telling you and what people are trying to explain to you to better yourself, and you're that type of person who is straight up a young adult that you think you know it all, that you think you're the fucking best of the best and you're the absolute god of fucking everything, and you get taken down a peg, well, fuck it. Fuck them kids. You gotta learn the lesson sooner or later. You gotta learn a lesson sooner or later, man. You just exposed Simon. No, I didn't expose Simon. Simon exposed himself, man. Simon exposed him fucking self. I'm sorry. I didn't fucking go ahead and tell Simon to show me a fucking edit, to show me his editing fucking skills. I didn't fucking say, well, show me what you did for Mr. Pokke. This guy went out of his fucking way to try to go ahead and say, well, you see, this is the editing skills and everything that a person of my stature does. Bro fucking straight up exposed himself. Should it be held against him for the rest of his life? Fuck no. He deserves a second chance. But right now, since he's not getting it, he needs to be basically, I hate to say it like this, but like a child, he needs to be spanked. He needs a reality check. Kid gloves need to come off. Sooner or later, kid gloves need to come off. We can't just fucking keep up with this fucking bullshit of like, oh, he's being manipulated. Say, we got to feel bad for him because Saint's manipulating him and such. Fuck that shit. He has his own consequences. He has his own mindset. And if he can't see the fucking forest behind the goddamn fucking trees over there, well, that's on him. Did Mr. Pokke give a few chances? Yes. It's a tale that's old of time. A young editor tosses a bait on the internet, and some are losing their shit over it. Dude, I was making a joke, man. Like, when I saw this document back a week ago or some shit, when this first dropped, and I looked at this, I was like, this is a nothing burger, right? What did I say exactly? I said that if Mr. Pokke wants to disprove all this, right? There's only one way to disprove everything in this entire document, which he already did it, is show the fucking pay stubs. And you know what's even funnier? Mr. Pokke showed the pay stubs, and it wasn't no fucking $15. The dude was getting a couple $100. That is actually true, Blazion. He's acting out the post fire. In the real world, future employers would not hire someone who badmouths their former employee, regardless of how shit their former employer was. That is true. For those 2 videos, it was $15, but it was 20% of ad revenue, to clarify, because those were low performing videos. That's another thing. And here's the thing. Again, go talk to your fucking boss if you don't think it's justifiable. Oh? How hard is that? You might still still get told no, but still, how hard would it have been for Simon to go to Mr. Pokke, knock on the door, bang, bang, bang. Hey, buddy, can I take a seat with you for a minute? Sure, come on in, Simon. What you got for me? Boss, I need a raise. The revenue split's not working for me. For all the time I'm out, you plead your case, you explain it to Mr. Pokke, and then maybe at that point in time, Mr. Pokke, even if he doesn't give you a raise, may say, okay, well, you know what? I don't need you for this types of videos, Dim. You want to make some money, you want more work, and you want to make more money, same split. We need to do short form editing. But you need to do it this way. How hard is it to go talk to someone? He agreed to the, no, I understand he agreed to the payment structure. I agree that he worked for Tectone and other people's for free. Don't get me wrong. But what I'm saying here, if you don't feel justified with anyone, okay, any employer, you don't feel justified in your pay, how hard is it not to go talk to someone? Because clearly, he never talked to Mr. Pokke about saying, hey, look, the 20% ad revenue is not cutting it. You see what my point is? Dude, I've had people that has come to me for raises. And you know what's happened? I looked at them. Dude, I had actually, the week before last, I had one person come to me about getting a raise. Come straight to me, say, hey, man, I really think I've been doing a good job here at the company I work for, and would like to go ahead and get a raise. We sat down in my office. We talked about it. I said, yeah, I do believe you've been doing really well, but the criteria that we have to get to the next stage, you're missing 3 different key components. We discussed those 3 different key components of what he is missing that he needs to learn. And like I said, you get these 3 done, document it, and show me that you can do these 3 things, you get the raise. Now, guess what? That's on him. Right? That's on him. That is on him to fucking perform that. If he doesn't perform it, he doesn't get the raise. He performs it, he gets the fucking raise. Simple as that. I can't fucking go ahead. I'm not just going to go out of my way and go give it to him just because we're friends. I got to follow what the company policy is. And something like that, you go up to Mr. Pokke, you say, hey, look, I don't like the 20 ad split. I like to go to like 30 like the rest of the team is, even though I'm not part of the team. Is that a possibility? Maybe then Mr. Pokke, takes sympathy. Sits down with you. Says, look, Simon, I would love to give you 30%. I really, really would. But I'm going to tell you right now, if you keep trying to do these anime AMV edits and everything else in my videos and such, I'm not going to give you 30% because that's not what I want. Can you do the same thing that the rest of the team is doing? Look at what they're doing for an example and provide the same consistent work. If you can do that and you manage to do that for like 5 videos, and you can prove to me that you can do it for 5 videos straight, and that on the 6th video that you produce, I will start giving you 30% ad revenue. But you got to prove to me. At that point in time, holy shit. Guess what? Guess the fuck what? You have a way about going that section. You got a way of going about it. The only reason, like I said, the only reason I'm even talking about Simon Godley is because, like, dude, today, all day on Twitter, my fucking name has been dragged into this kind of shit now because I made one fucking joke. A simple fucking thing that he could have just fucking skipped over, told me to go fuck myself and move on. No, he's got to prove to me that he is the best editor of all of Mr. Pokke's fucking editors. He is trying his hardest to try to explain to me why he is worth $60 an hour. We have no idea if this conversation didn't happen before. It's something that I think anybody, including Mr. Pokke, said in chat on our call. All I'm saying is that Mr. Pokke, we already know, Mr. Pokke had a little bit of soft heart. What we know from Pokke on this side is Pokke paid him more than $15. Okay? Mr. Pokke did pay him for his work. We know this. Compared to others, probably not as much. Okay? But others were doing what Pokke was telling him to do. For the work that Simon was doing, he got paid. He kept Simon, even after firing him, to help transition him to another content creator. So when Simon found work with someone else, he was still giving Simon side work on the side. When he was fired from the team, to ensure that he still was making money while waiting to get another position somewhere. To where, he landed with St. Tonus, Broxophone, and all them, right? We're trying to say that Mr. Pokke is inhumane. We're trying to say that he treated, this is what Simon's saying, that he was treated unfairly, that he was treated like a piece of shit, that he was treated like garbage. All he has proven, he didn't do what Mr. Pokke wanted him to do, and Mr. Pokke, I will defend on this, has proven that he took care of Simon as much as he possibly fucking could, that he did not have to go out of his way. When he fired Simon, he didn't have to give Simon fucking work. And Simon could have even refused that work after being fired. The bro did shit for free for other people. He did shit. He wanted to work for Mr. Pokke. He was trying his best. He did not tell anything from Mr. Pokke's standpoint. He did not say anything to Pokke about his father's cancer or anything until after he was fired. Which, hey, guess what? You were fired. You laid it all on the table for Mr. Pokke, telling Mr. Pokke that your father has cancer, all this other stuff. You laid it on the table, and then Pokke is still fucking using you as a fucking editor, just not part of the fucking team, but as an editor on the side. Because why? Because why? Because he's inhumane? He fired you. You told him about your father. You admitted that you were, after fired, you were still doing work for Pokke on the side. Why would Pokke still give you work? But do we get what the point that I'm getting here is? It disproves that Mr. Pokke was a human fucking being. that after being told about his family situation, Pokke still was feeding him. Right? He was still feeding him work until he could find someone else. You tell me what boss actually fucking does that. You tell me, dude, you get fired from your job. You tell me what boss still keeps you around as a contractor, basically, on the side, and still provides you work until you can find someone else to work with. That is what Simon has proven through his own documentation. That is something that I don't think anyone's talked about. Excuse me. Cherry fucking soda drinking down the wrong fucking tube there. Give my boy a like on the stream. Don't worry about I'm not worried about likes or anything. I'm a drama tuber now. I sit here and I fucking talk and I yap now, Julio. I don't play fucking video games as much as I used to anymore. I sit here and I fucking look at fucking stupid shit like this and I argue this shit. Like I said, man, like when he did this shit to me, and I was like, oh, darn, you caught me. I am trolling. And I'm like, didn't believe. I was just fucking messing around. It was a fucking joke. It was a fucking joke, bro. No, like, I'm sorry. Simon might be a great editor, okay? The edits you want to do, you either got to do them for yourself or you got to find someone who can do those edits, right? Who's going to appreciate those edits and that wants that for their type of content. Go find a Call of Duty channel. Go find the FaZe Clan, man. Go find the goddamn fucking FaZe Clan. They would love that shit. 360 no scope headshot only fucking bullshit. And every time they pop a headshot, they're gonna want the fucking air horns and everything blowing all over the fucking place. They're being like, whoa, wow, headshot. Yapping of this quality deserves likes. Nah, man. I'm at the point where I'm just like this, man. Yeah, Faces was hiring a while ago. Are MLG still irrelevant? I don't know, man. I'm just saying, dude, that was back in the day. Early 2000s, dude. How many fucking Call of Duty, like Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 montages I see that people were putting together with like Linkin Park music, Disturbed music and stuff like this that had all the big flashy fucking scenes and everything that you would see them fucking do a 360 no scope headshot only shit and everything and fucking make this look like it was a banger fucking video. That tells you how old I am, guys. It tells you how fucking old I am. That was the brain rot back in the day, man. No. You got that wrong. You got that wrong, Head. It was all edited on a complete pirated copy of Sony Vegas. Nobody bought Sony Vegas. It was all pirated. What's this? Oh, God. Yeah, this stupid shit. This kind of shit, like I don't want to get a strike on this channel. Hold on. Yeah, this is the kind of like. Hey, your editing skills would be great for the FaZe Clan, bro. Oh my God! Ooh! Can we get a lifetime music breakdown, though? Your low-key culture's fuck. Dude, I just turned everything into music nowadays. I just turned everything, all fucking drama into fucking music. Like, my entire point of view in all of the gotcha drama of the fucking world and shit, right, is all of this shit is childish. All of this shit is stupid, but it's so fucking funny. All right, we'll play with the audio. It just that means that the channel's gonna get a fucking strike, and I'm gonna have to deal with it after. Ithoma, bro, like, can we just be honest with Simon? Dude does not understand jack shit about the real fucking working world. Like, Pokke even fired the guy, man, and still gave him fucking work till he could find a new fucking job. Like, how is that being inhumane? How's it being inhumane in the aspects that your employer who got rid of you, right? That says, look, your editing skills do not fit with my team. I cannot have you. And I'm going to give you side projects until you find someone else to work with. How is that, in any which way, shape, form, a boss that is bad? Because St. Tonus said so. Yeah, okay. Apparently because St. Tonus said so. Dude, I don't know what the fuck's going on with Saint. I really don't. I have no fucking clue. Like, look. Saint, I'm going to be honest with you. Saint. Either Saint is proving his actual fucking, his actual true nature has always been like this and it's never fucking, and it's not been something that just recently changed, or something happened that's made St. Tonus fucking change. Because St. Tonus, what he was back in 2024, what he was earlier back last year, and what he's become now is absolutely a different person. Bro blocked me today. He just can't, he just can't take criticism. And look, I get it. I get it. Look, let me explain something. Let me explain it very carefully. And this is not defending St. Tonus, okay? This is not me being like, oh yeah, let me defend Saint here. No. Okay, I try to look things objectively and everything. Even though, quote unquote, I am the OG hater of St. Tonus, I still try to look at people in a different light, right? I still want to try to see it from their perspective. And I could tell you something. I've had this conversation with a person who used to do content creation, and he kind of stopped it because of this reason. Okay? And he got back and he got to the real working world after. I understand that after a while of, doing content creation, getting the consistent haters that keep consistently hating on you and hating on you and hating on you, that you get into your comment section and your comment section starts filling up with sometimes, these trolls, these haters and everything else, that even though a lot of people tell you, hey, just ignore it, man, it's fine. These people, they're just assholes. After a while of consistently seeing that more and more often, it does get to a person. It really does. Like, no one is immune to hate. No one really is immune to hate. It does get to you. And that's the truth. You can say all you want, oh, the haters don't bother me or anything. Dude, if you see nothing but consistent hate, yeah, it does get to you. And I'm just gonna say, maybe that might be a cause of action for Saint. Maybe he just saw that, after a while, people just kept on hating him, and maybe, he just feels like he's got to defend himself. I don't know. But the problem is that when you get to that kind of situation, you need to take a step back and you need to take a break. You need to reevaluate. Maybe there's some things you're doing that might be upsetting people. He built himself for hate. Let's just be real. Well, true. He became the villain. Nah, don't do this. He built his own echo chip. No, I get it. 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 Don't get me wrong. I get it. He built this. He 100% built this his own way. I just didn't think. I just the only thing that actually got me, and this is the, and there's no explanation for this. There is absolutely no explanation for this. The only thing that got to me was the way he treated Captain Cabas, you Blazion, and you Ithoma, and others. Like the way he treated y'all for just standing up and saying, "Yo, man, you're going a little bit too far here, bro." The way he did that, and he just said, and he made that statement where the bridges were burnt, but hey, those bridges weren't big at all anyway. They weren't long bridges anyway. Just tells me that he valued friendship like nothing. That that people weren't friends. Yeah, he didn't definitely didn't start as a villain. He became exactly. That's the thing. Like, dude, I thought in one way or another, we gotta stop doing this, giving things the benefit of the doubt, fucking adult who made their own life decisions. Yeah, yeah, we do. But at the same point in time, I like giving other different perspectives. That's just me. Sorry, I'm eating at the same time, guys. I don't want to give you an ASMR. Gotta tell that to VXV, bro. Sweeping for say every stream. Ah, man. I don't know, man. I mean, fiction kind of. Let me put it like this. Fiction kind of, dare I say, confuses me. Like, I saw him on Blazion's podcast with Ryuko Sensei and with Captain Cabinets. And I seen him in the calls and everything, and I understand that he's farming, right? He's farming the drama, but it's like I don't know what side he's on. It's just like I don't think he like. In one hand, it does seem like he's on Saint's side, but at the other hand, it just seems like you know what? He's on the side that's going to benefit him as well. He's just like, hey, but it's what it is. Look, I think. Hmm, wait, he even thinks it's fine for Saint to involve Pokey's mom. Really? He actually thinks that? Okay. If the link doesn't go through, you might have to put it in the Discord. Unless you could just tell me which video. Was it on a live stream or was it on a video? If you could tell me which, like, actual video it was. Because this is a live stream, which I do like the profile picture of Super Saiyan. Is a live stream? Is it the most recent one, I'm guessing here? 1 day ago? 2/11/30. Let's go a little bit past it. Like, I didn't hear this. Let's see.
Let's just read line by line. Be Me collabs with 10 plus other CCs in the works. Friends with JP streamers and also doing vids with them coming soon. And this is the big one. Remember, he's doing 4chan green text. Living in Japan with a wife and daughter that love me. If they did, I don't think you'd be making this post. Because people that are loved don't make posts like this. What a bitch! What a nasty, vile fucking cunt! What?
So let's take a look at what Tonus has to say over you.
I can't
All right, so yeah. Anyway,
care about the fact that his mother will not have a place to live. It's really unfortunate.
I'll be honest, man. I think I've already seen this clip, dude. Like, I think that's a fair check from Saint. Let's see what Mr. Pokke has to say, because I think maybe that's why I clicked on the video, to be honest. Maybe there's more context to this, but I think the way Saint portrayed this particular situation, I mean, it is fair. Look, hey, I hate that your mom is going to be in the AOE if something were to happen to your career through this drama we have going on. It's regrettable, but it comes with the territory. And there's nothing I can do about that. It is what it is. I hate that it's the case. I regret that it's the case. But you, the person involved, the person that's still continuing this drama voluntarily, is causing that. So it is what it is. But of course, Pokke kind of has to, because it's like at this point you're gonna spawn camp me in every gacha I go to. So yeah. Lol, disagree. Why?
All right. I'm going to say it like this. I kind of get where fiction's coming from. Oh, boy. I kind of get where he's coming from. However, this is something I would actually have to disagree with for a different reasoning. Okay? The reason why I disagree with this, and I think a lot of y'all, mass majority, would also disagree with this, is for the same purpose. There's just some things you don't mention. This is a fucking goddamn fucking content creator drama war, right? Why the fuck we're bringing up someone's mom? Why are we bringing up someone's girlfriend? Why we're bringing up someone's livelihood, right? You're not hearing someone like Mr. Pokke say, like, you know, I'm going to copyright strike you in your career and then, you know, talk about his fucking family. There's just some things that you already know, right? You already know what is the AoE effect that's going to happen from it. You already know the consequences of what's going to happen from it. You don't need to mention it. You get what I'm saying? There's just some things you that, let me put it this way. It's in the back of your mind. It does not need to be brought to the forefront. It gets worse.
Like, why do you think it's not the case? I think it's like it's fair. Yeah, what about the mom into this? That's kind of what I'm curious about too. Because like, how did Mr. Pokke even mention his mom? You're super biased, not gonna lie. How? Here we go again. How, Kairos? How? The clip is way before the drama. It is about the time about our account situation, and unless he repeated the joke. Wait, that was like way back in the day. Are you sure? No, there's no way. I see Arcanized Infield. I think the issue should be between Saint and Pokke. Bringing parents into this is unnecessary. This is why, like, I even clicked on the video. It's like, How did mom pull up into this? Like, it's so crazy. I'm pretty sure it must be the chatters. My assumption is gonna be the chatters brought up to Saint that, hey, yo, if you like end his career due to you going after the Mythic Challenge and all that, like you're trying to ruin him with his talent agency, you're gonna ruin his career. And so his mom that stays with him is also not gonna have any place to go. You know what I mean? But I think they're fine. Like we don't you don't know what's happening behind the scenes. Like, you don't know. And plus, you know, Pokke could literally just go back to his old job or something. Like they'll be just fine. I heard Pokke stays with his mom. Okay, well then that means his mom is doing fine then. So what's the concern? Why are we concerned about his mom then? It doesn't matter then. Bringing up his mom in this makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. Pokke never brought the mom. Some chatter in Saint chat probably mentioned it because Saint mentioned that Pokke lived with his mom. There we go. That makes sense. That's probably how it went. I seriously doubt Mr. Pokke brought up his mom on purpose. I don't think he pulled a Ryuku Sensei. I don't think he pulled a Ryuku Sensei, man. It's childish. Oh, of course. That's why we're here, man. We're doing Yo Mama. We're talking about. Oh, God damn it! I can't even grab that. We're talking about.
Dude, if someone in my fucking chat, it goes ahead and comes at me and be like, "Oh, you going ahead? You talking about Simon Godley is going to go ahead and hurt their parents or some shit?" You know what the fuck I do? I ignore it. Like, again, this is up to the content creator themselves, right? This is up to the content creator themselves, in my perspective. Like Saint Tonus, in as greatest of wisdoms, it's up for him to pick and choose what context he talks about.
Yo Mama.
Is there anything more in here?
Because of video games that tell anime girls. The level of childishness is over 9,000. Even if that's true, talking about someone's family is a choice. Okay, for all you guys that are trying to make it like this.
Pokke could copyright him too. By the way, who fiction? Let me tell you something. If that's what you're talking about, Pokke is not going to copyright no one else but Saint Tonus. This is like you guys don't like. A lot of people don't realize Pokke don't care about what fiction. He don't care about what I or anyone else is saying about this fucking drama. Pokke's entire vision right now is on Saint. Okay, now I grant you, there's some stuff going on in the background right now that I'm not sure if I should talk about it or not. But there's a reason why today Mr. Pokke didn't drop files. There's some stuff going on in the background. And we just got to wait and see how that interacts with everything. But like straight up right here. This is all Mr. Pokke. When how he got involved in this was St. Tonus dropped his name for the last fucking time. The straw that broke the camel's back, right? The straw that fucking broke the goddamn camel's back. And because of that fucking reason, Pokke has made it a dedication that you have my full attention, Saint. You have not dropped my name out of your fucking mouth for the last fucking year. You still want to bring me up. You still want to talk about me. You still want to make videos about me. You still want to do all this stuff. Well, guess what? I am now here. I have given you chance on top of chance on top of fucking chance. And you know what? I don't care if people think that the copyright strike. I don't care if people think what I'm doing is petty or wrong or whatever. I don't give a fuck no more. This is not between me and the gacha community against you. This is about me versus you. That's how Pokke is right now. And you know what? That's the reason why when you got full context and you look at everything and you see how everything is, Pokke is justified right now in what he's doing. Pokke is justified. I mean, technically, the cat's out of the bag on the information anyway, but I'm gonna let a certain someone who's in my chat tell me yay or nay. They can DM me. There is a certain lady that's in here that can tell me yay or nay to that, and I trust them more right now about this entire fucking ordeal than anyone else. So if they say yay, I'll talk about it. If they say nay, I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm just gonna leave it like that. I'm just gonna keep what I'm talking about with Mr. Pokke. Is that right now, Pokke, in my personal opinion, is playing. He's going on the offense, right? He's going on the offense, but this is self-defense. This is self-defense. This is straight up, completely self-defense. The dude has enough. This beef is no longer about video game opinions. It's about behavior, assumptions, attacking on a person. But VXP Fiction and Tech are saying the arguments about video games, even though it started with it. Just because something starts, right? Sorry, I hit the mic. Just because something starts with a video game does not mean that the entire situation is going to last in that. This should be about WUWA versus, Arc Knights. WUWA versus fucking Genshin. WUWA versus ZZZ, right? WUWA versus HSR. It's not anymore. It's fucking not. And I'm going to be the first one to tell you that the person who did this was St. Tonus. St. Tonus is the person who did this. It's not over. Really?
It's a big deal. You guys remember being in the playground, and when some two kids go at it, they start going, well, your mama fat. Well, your mama this. This is what's happening. All right? Relax. How are you guys this sensitive? This is what's happening. It's your mama this, your mama that. This is some shit you probably even forgot about, because it was so back in the day when you were such a child, you were such a kid. You probably saw it multiple times and you just forgot about it because it's so stupid that even your brain blocked it out from your memory, because that shit would cause brain rot of how stupid it is. Even if a chatter brought it up, he can literally ignore it. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, let's, you know what? Since you guys are forcing us going into this path, I guess we're going to go there. Since considering also the video, we're going to go there. Saint said, and I quote, you know what? Let's hear him here. He's about to say it himself. Let's hear it.
I wish I didn't have it. His mother will not have a place to live.
So let's take a look at what Tonus has to say over you.
I can't care about the fact that his mother will not have a place to live.
I can't care about the fact that his mother will not have a place to live.
It's really unfortunate. I wish I didn't have to, but he should have thought about this before doing the things he said.
It's unfortunate. I wish I didn't have to, but he should have thought about this before doing the things he said. Yeah. And here's the thing. When you do something bad that affects you, it affects your loved ones by proxy. That's the way things work. That's the way things work, man. That's the way things work. I do agree that Saint should have ignored this comment, this chatter. We shouldn't have even talked about this in the first place, but here we are. But even since we're talking about it now, the fact is, due to the nature of how things are, of attachments, of how you are, a causality, there we go. It's like his mom is unfortunately within the AoE because she happens to be action reaction. For example, yeah, action reaction is somewhat closer. Yeah, it's like she's in the AoE. Like Saint is firing off a missile. Unfortunately, the mom is with Mr. Pokke, and she's gonna get caught in the AoE. It is what it is. And he did say it's regrettable. It's regrettable. I don't blame chat. I blame it. Oh, 100%. Here's the thing. Saint is not gonna come out of this good no matter what. All right, it's another Saint should have just hit the brakes. It's another instance. They're becoming a lot, by the way. Saint, you need to really calm down. We need a day or two of breaks. Why would he say that? He could have just said something else. Here's the thing, man. You want to know what's crazy? That's not even gonna happen. Like, that's just literally boasting talk. Like, he's just boasting. You know what I mean? That's not gonna happen. Mr. Pokke's gonna be fine. Saint Tonus is gonna be fine. None of that shit is gonna happen. All right, they're gonna be just fine, man. They're gonna do great. They'll be just fine, man. But this is that boasting, man. It's that talk. It's that playground fucking talk. Oh, my dad beats up your dad. All right, that's that boasting talk, man. That's what it is.
Is that fair now? I can't.
So basically, to kind of translate this a little bit, I have.
Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I am the Bangbu of drama. And look, I get what fiction is trying to. Let me play this. I get what fiction's trying to say here. I get what he's trying to do, but can we be fucking honest here? Who struck first? Let's be fucking clear. Who actually struck first? Was it not Saint? Was it not Saint brigading his audience to attack Mythic Talent against Pokke? Was it not? And then and you know what? Pokke at that point in time hit him with a copyright strike. Now, I grant you, it was entrapment, but the thing is that from what I've been seeing and what I've been witnessing since Pokke started this entire agenda is the fact that Pokke has done on purpose to pretty much give Saint opportunity on top of opportunity on top of opportunity. You know what? I need to use the restroom anyway. I really fucking do. But this is what Pokke has been trying to actually fucking do this entire time.
Address me, address these allegations. Clips dropping like bombs in the dead of night. Editors bleeding, you weaponize my kindness right. Screenshots loading, timestamps sharp as knives. One side farms trauma, the other screams lies. Mr. Parker's career is over, bold in the title screen, but you're still pulling, still crashing the stream. Balls right, claims and thumbnails, desperation max. Professional victim mode, but the mask is cracked. You say goodbye, St. Tonus, like it's the end, but the beef respawns, no mercy, no friends. Dodging the proof while you race CEO and clown, and this got your war, who's really going down? Address me, address these allegations. Address me, no more hiding, no more lies in the frame. Address me, from home guy pulls to the band hammers flame. Address me, till the servers crash and the drama's unchained. Have a great Valentine, sarcasm on blast. Copying styles, but the receipts hold fast. Genocide clipped out of context fire, but the document drops exposing the liar. You brigaded, I have nothing to do. Mass beams flying, while the subs turn on you. Never engage, yeah, that's what you said, but you're back in my mentions, face turning red. Weaponized kindness turned trust to a blade. Now the village is ashes, no apologies made. Address me, echoes like a broken command. In this toxic loop, we both take the stand. Address me, address me, address me's allegations. Address me, show the proof, let the fire ignite. Address me, no retreat in this endless fight. Address me, till the final sub drops and the truth sees the light. You lied about not implying, but the clips don't lie. Career is over, now we're both still alive. In this cycle of pain, no one wins, no one thrives. But scream it with me. Address me, address me, address me, address me's allegations. Address me, forever. From the editor's tears to the ratio war. Address me, don't stop. Address me, don't stop. Say versus Pokke in this toxic core. Address me, till the drama's eternal. We rise or we fall. Address me, 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 address me. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to go use the restroom there anyway. So hey, that was perfect fucking timing for this. That was perfect timing to get into that. So what I'm getting at is that all Pokke's been trying to do is get St. Tonus to stop. Mr. Pokke is trying to get St. Tonus to stop. Address me. Let's settle this 1v1. And let's get this conversation. You've heard it from Mr. Pokke. You're not banned in my DMs. You're not banned in my fucking chat. You come talk to me. Let's do it. Let's not pussyfoot around anymore. I'm going to say it like this, and I'm not sure if y'all going to agree with me, okay? I'm not sure if any single person here is going to agree with me or disagree with me on this, but what this has been proving, and what are we? We're day fucking 5, day number 6 in all this drama, especially with Pokke jumping in. All this has proven is saying Tonus is a fucking pussy. Mr. Pokke is offering him a fucking platform. Mr. Pokke is offering him, come, talk to me. Let's talk. Let's settle this once and for all. And the person dodging is St. Tonus. All this has proven is that one person who is on the offensive right now, the one person on the fucking offensive, it says, let's go, bro. I'm not, you've been wanting my attention for over a fucking year. You fucking got it. Come get me. Come on. Let's address these allegations. Let's do this live. Let's do it. Come on. Come at me. If tomorrow Mr. Pokke started live streaming and St. Tonus DM'd and said, I want to get a call, what you think is going to happen? Mr. Pokke is going to turn on that fucking call and be like, hey, Saint, what's up, buddy? You're finally here to address the allegations? Where you want me to start at, buddy? What has Saint done? Saint has waited until after Pokke's done with his live streams to get on live. He has avoided fucking Pokke in any which way, shape, form. He has tried going into Twitter battles with him, into fucking Twitter war, and got ratioed to fuck to where even Grock itself. Like, hold on. Grock itself is a fucking amazing fucking tool. Who is winning in the Pokke versus St. Tonus drama? Let's see. From Grock itself. Me not doing anything. Not me saying, hey, is Pokke winning? Me doing nothing. Just saying, who is winning? Mr. Pokke, at Mr. Pokke, is clearly winning the ongoing drama against St. Tonus. Both are gotcha creators. Mr. Pokke is from Singapore-based streamer, CEO of Pokke Corp, with 29K X followers, focusing on games like Honkai Star Rail. St. Tonus with 5K followers, primarily covered Weather and Waves. The beef escalated, tells you everything you need to know. But even fucking AI is going to tell you. Mr. Pokke's pauses consistently outperform and such like this. Now, let's see, what is the odds that Saint will win this drama? We could ask that question. Let it look. The odds that St. Tonus wins this drama against Mr. Pokke are extremely low, 5% or less, based on current community sentiments, engagement metrics, and how back and forth has been played since mid-February. Mr. Pokke maintains the dominance through higher engagement, constant ratios against St. Tonus, and effective use of receipts, DMs, and files to counter the allegations, plus valid copyright strikes that force St. Tonus to react to content with poor performance. Community memes and side taking heavily favor in Mr. Poke. St. Tonus' side has tried to push this, but they've been backfiring. Low top post engagement, views dipping hard on the controversy-related uploads, repeated community callouts for hypocrisy, brigading history, and poor responses. Even an attempt to bait bigger CCs, Tectone haven't landed meaningfully. People note that St. Tonus cannot win a 1v1 and keeps crashing out and has continued talking, accelerating the downfall. Previous Grock AI style assessments have referenced the post has dropped the odds from 40% early on to 5% as more receipts have surfaced and the ratios have piled up. Bottom line estimates. St. Tonus wins outright is 5%. Will require a massive, undeniable bombshell receipt drop that flips the narrative. Unlikely at this stage given Pokke's restraint and preemptive files. Pokke solidifies with a W. St. Tonus fades out. Stalemate, timeout, both move on. Right here, even Grock is predicting an 80 to 90% fucking win ratio on this. Mr. fucking 5%. You got it. He is at 5 fucking percent. Wait. Is Grock a Hoyle shield? We need to ask this. Grock, are you a Hoyle shield? No, I am not a Hoyle shield. I'm a built to X AI. Okay, so it's not a Hoyle shield, guys. It's not a fucking Hoyle shield. Let's go take a look at your stuff, Maple. You say you got a clip, right? I'm sure that's on your Twitter. Let's go on Maple's Twitter right here, right? Ladies and gentlemen, avoidance accountability at its finest. Insults to someone that degrades him in front of your chat because you can't win on any talking points. Just block him. Ah, well, bound to happen. He's allergic to honesty. Back to small creator content.
As like a dedicated supporter. Yeah, that's a fair analysis. And guys, it just further shows the type of community that Mr. Pokke, Captain Cabinets cultivate. It's actually the most toxic one at Gacha. You can see over here, this is like Cap's like favorite chatter. Dude, this guy's the biggest fucking loser I've ever seen. I'm just going to be so for real with you. He's actually just been posting lies and misinformation for the past 10 days. And like,
I'll do it in a second.
I don't really get it. I don't think he has a job. I don't think he has a hobby. I think Twitter is his hobby. And it's like, I don't know. It's just, I look at this guy and I just think of a pathetic existence. Yeah, I look at this person over here. I just think of the most pathetic existence possible. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. And I'm just going to be honest. I don't even want to comment on Serum. I don't even want to comment on the situation over there. What I'll say is that from what I've been seeing in the way that Sarah is typing lately, I'm just a little bit concerned. And I'm glad she stopped. Her last retweet was like a couple of hours ago. Because I don't...
Why are you stuttering?
It's odd, the writing style.
Wait.
Freaks me out.
Wait, he stuttered. Is he drunk?
Hours ago. Because I don't... It's odd, the writing style. It kind of like freaks me out. Like a little bit. And so I'm just like, I'm glad they're taking a break. And this is the thing, right? This is the thing. What about this?
Stutter Tonus, bro. All right, you wanted me to ask a question to fucking ChatGPT. Okay, let's go to Grock. Go. I'll copy and paste exactly what you have. From the community chatter clips circulating the gotcha drama, especially on X thing during Mr. Pokke, say Tonus gets compared most often to Bobby Lee, the comedian from Mad TV, Tigger Belly, podcast, etc. Multiple posts, reaction explicitly calling him out for resembling Bobby Lee, sometimes mocking away. Bro looks like Bobby Lee, his own chat and community using it as a nickname. It's become a reoccurring meme jab, especially tied to the drama where people like calling him Bobby Lee, mocking Asian people, but he looks like Mommy Lee or something gross on the scattering of the pop-ups and everything else. But Bobby Lee by far is the most consistent and repeated celebrity lookalike tied to him. No strong consistency on others like Orlando Bloom or anything mainstream. It's just mostly stick to him. If you've seen his face, clips, thumbnails, profile pics, he does face reveals in streams. He resembles most facial structure, expression, vibe to people meme it one-on-one. It's not a perfect 1v1 doppelganger thing, but it's a go-to roast right now. Got a specific pick or angle in mind? Want me to dig up more? So... Yes, he never Maple. He never attacks the fucking shit. Like I've always stated this. Like apparently, I am the person who I'm his OG hater. You got to remember something, Maple. I'm his OG hater, and I am the reason why Hoyle hates him. I am the reason why the entire Genshin community fucking hates St. Tonus. Saint has admitted this, that it is my fault that the Genshin community never sided with him. And I will forever hold that. Yeah, I've seen that. I've actually the one who brought that up, the WUWA pedo situation. Yeah, you don't believe me? Because there's new people here. Y'all don't believe me, right? Y'all don't believe me. I'm just some random guy on the fucking internet, right? This is when St. Tonus messaged a mutual viewer of ours back in 2024, where Lightning Nix was trying to get St. Tonus and I to get into a conversation, which I offered to get into a conversation with St. Tonus. No hands out. I've been offering it since 2024, right? But this is what he wrote to Lightning Nix in particular. I think the problem is that Fox has bad feelings towards me. Because of that, his arguments are made in bad intent. I appreciate your kindness towards all sides of the community, but I will be very clear. I did not receive any negative comments about my Genshin versus WUWA comparisons until Foxhole began making his videos critiquing my content. And he is a person who hates me and my content. I would think twice about trusting his arguments and points. And that is why I do not want you repeating them in my Discord. So, Genshin community, Hoyle community, I am your leader. Apparently, you made me your fucking leader. And apparently, I criticized St. Tonus so much that you all said, oh, you know what? This cloud is bad. So I'm the person. I am the OG fucking person who made the entire Genshin community hate him. But hold on. We got something better than this. Let me find it. Yeah, that's what he says because I say go fuck yourself in my chat and shit like this. It's not this one. Here we go. You ready? You ready for the explanation? Back in 2024, of the reason why he badmouths Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse games. Do you want to know the fucking reason? Here it is. If there is anything you could take away from my content, I am not badmouthing Genshin Impact necessarily. I am badmouthing their developers. Because Genshin Impact in 2020 was an amazing game, but they did nothing with it. And by making this content, the Genshin community can pressure the devs to do better. Look how much WUWA is upgrading their game. Why can't Genshin do this? Why don't our devs do as much as other devs? I am probably helping Genshin Impact as a whole more by making these videos than any other creator. I don't even play fucking Genshin Impact. he's helping Genshin Impact with these videos. That's what he's claiming. Because here's the last line. But think of it about it this way. If everyone believes and likes my video, even Genshin Impact players, go to the next one. Doesn't that mean Genshin will make the game better in response? If everyone thinks WUWA is a better game, won't Genshin make it better? It can only help Genshin. And you know what's funny? He says, the viewpoint Fox Soul doesn't tell you is because he's focused on hating. I never hated St. Tonus. All I fucking did was skip through his fucking videos every time he talked about Genshin because I didn't give a fuck about the Genshin part. Because I don't play Genshin. So how can I give you an opinion about what he's talking about Genshin when I don't care about Genshin? Bro actually said, no one criticized me until someone criticized me. Yes. Yes. But you were rude to him. All I said when I first watched St. Tonus videos and I reacted to them back in 2024 was, oh my God, can we just please stop talking about fucking Genshin already? I've already watched 5 videos from this guy, and all I'm hearing is Genshin is fucking bad. I don't care because I don't know shit about Genshin. Can we just move on with this? And because I told someone in my chat, which his name was V Dizzy, which is a friend of mine, I said, go fuck yourself, V Dizzy. He thought I was bad mouthing another creator, which we both do that same shit. Let me get this straight. Sane insults the opposite player base, so they think the devs, so they ask the devs to improve the game. I don't know if this guy's dumb or not having or having just main character syndrome. I don't know, man. I didn't fart until I farted. You're just mad. He looks like Bobby Lee and you don't. Straight up, because I look like Tectone. Everybody has embarked that I look like Tectone, so yeah. Just because if you're bald, it means you're fucking Tectone. Hold on. I'm not going to turn on. I am not going to turn on my web camera. I'll just give y'all a picture of myself, right? Y'all want to see what the fuck I look like? I don't mind showing. I'm just not turning on the web camera because, dare I say, I'll admit this. I'm fucking shirtless right now, and I'm sitting in my fucking chair, and I don't want to fucking put on a fucking shirt. This is what I look like. Yeah, I'm bald. Some people call me freak. What's funny is that hold on. You said Chad. Hold on. Someone made something. Let me go find it. Let me go fucking find it. It was fucking hilarious. This is why, like I said, I need to stop teaching people AI. I really fucking need to stop because we did do a face cam back a while back on the stream. We did a face cam just to show myself what I look like. And then someone apparently wanted to see what me and St. Tonus would look like in JoJo Bizarre World. There you go. Where's the original image of that? Someone took the original. Yeah, it was this one. No, wait, no. I think it's this one that was the original image. Someone fucking took, yeah, that's the original image. Because I twisted my head to the side. Someone put this shit together. You look like Johnny Sins if you cut your beard. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Hey, honey, they want me to cut my beard off. Can we do that? Well, let the wife say I can cut my beard. I said it, like, look, I said it, if I reach 15K subs on this fucking channel, I will fucking start doing fucking face cam from fucking now on. Because we gotta do the Evelyn oiled up cosplay. I did the Jufufu cosplay already on stream. We got the Evelyn cosplay. And I shit you not, like, that is a hit to fucking St. Tonus because he never did the Chang Li one. So I said for the ZZ community itself that, you know what, for all my ZZZ buddies out there, I will do the fucking Evelyn fucking cosplay for y'all. But we got to hit 15K subs. I got to make it worth my time. Like, I got the website, everything already bookmarked for this shit to where when we reach that goal, we buy it. We buy the entire cosplay, everything. And we go. Yes, and the wife will do the makeup. Honey, we got to cut the beard off. They want me to look like Johnny Sins. Apparently, I would look like Johnny Sins if we cut the beard off. So we got to cut the beard off. You're okay with this, right? You're okay with this. No, you will not. Dude, how the fuck do you not fucking... Let me be honest here. How the fuck do you not appreciate your audience enough that you get 1,500 subs, right? Paid fucking members. How do you not And dude, I wish I would have clipped it. I wish I would have clipped it a long time ago. Because Saint had admitted, did he not fucking admit? Someone else should remember this shit. Because someone brought it up. This was last year. Someone brought it up about the Chang Li cosplay, and he fucking finally talked about it, right? And when he discussed it, he straight up said that he had already ordered the cosplay, but it was stuck in mail because it was coming from China. That was during the tariff shit. Like, you're telling me since that fucking time period till fucking now, the fucking cosplay should have fucking came in, right? The cosplay should have fucking came in by now, and he should totally fucking be doing that fucking stream. Why the fuck did you lie to your fucking chat? But I guess at that point in time, if you guys really want, you know, if you really need that fucking oiled up Chang Li cosplay, we got you covered. Because we do have security footage of this actually happening. Because dare I say, he was in a Chinese commercial for Johnson's baby oil when he did it.
Johnson's baby oil, smooth enough to cover your cracks, slick enough to slide past the truth. Whether it's your skin or your story, we've got you covered.
There you go. My eyes. Oh, hell no. What the fuck, cursed? And then the most recent one, that's cursed.
Techie! Please, I need this!
Dude, you know Seed Dance 2.0 AI is actually getting really fucking good, right? You guys know this shit, right? I want to share something. This I didn't make this, okay? But I saved this because I want to when it comes available in the global market, I totally want to start making shit like this. I think this is fucking cool as shit. AI has gone to a fucking point now to where it is ridiculous. Like, hold on. We're going to talk about AI for a second here. Then we'll get back into the fucking drama. We're going to talk about AI. Hold on. Who here is a JJK fan? I'm sure a lot of y'all are JJK fans, right? Let me find this. There was one in particular that I watched, and I'm just looking for it right now. That I was like, holy shit, that looks so. Here it is. This one right here looks. This is all AI, by the way. This is all fucking AI. Look, this is all AI, by the way.
じゃあなんでその面のままなんだよ。僕に手加減して欲しかったんだろ。残念ながら僕は特殊な訓練を売れててね。めぐみなら本気で殴れる。友人で一回死んだのはまずったな。僕は思ってるよ。めぐみのことはお前を殺してから考えればいい。 から湧いて
That is made in AI. 100% with seed dance. So I gotta move this to the side. If I don't move this to the side, you might see fucking porn because this is fucking goddamn fucking Twitch and shit, right? I mean, this is Twitter. This is the new AI model that's coming out. That, holy shit, it does a whole bunch. Like, here's another one. We are getting to the point where fucking AI, like, look, Disney is actually right now in the case scenario of fucking trying to stop this right now. Like, straight up, they just sent a cease and desist order to this fucking AI model. They don't want it. Like, here's like an original fucking project made in AI. It looks like Overlord, right? There was another one. Oh, this one will work. Let's get this one out. There's another one.
空間が歪んでる。
へえ、エルフの魔法使いか。触れられると思う。
じゃあ、試してみる。
ほら、届かない。
やっぱり。
遅いね。こっちだよ。
早い。
Like, it's getting better and fucking better. And it depends on your prompting. It depends on a lot of different things in general. But this is actually becoming more... Dude, I'm shocked by AI. I am absolutely shocked. The music is getting fucking better compared to when it was like Suno 2.0. Suno, right now we're waiting on Suno 5.0, which is supposed to make some drastic fucking increases to it. That should be coming up within the next 6 months. We got Seed Dance 2.0, which is actually really taking inspiration such. Like, there actually is a video, hold on, that someone proves something. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. That they used several different things for this. Let me see. Where is this? Where is this? Where is this video? Where is it? Oh, this is gonna make me go through my fucking history now. Hold on. Because I know I watched this and I know I watched this and I was actually super fucking shocked by this. Not really shocked, but like I was just like amazed at what an actual fucking quote unquote AI artist actually fucking does. Let me find it. Hold on, let me find this. Shouldn't be hard to find this. Like it should not be hard to find this. Scroll. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's gonna be hard to find this particular video. It's not this. I saw this yesterday, so it's gotta be yesterday. Found it. This uses several different AI engines to make this. And this is from what we quote unquote call an actual AI artist that made this.
Scarecrows dancing, don't ask why. Recycle rockets block the sky. The stars are linked, girlfriends, AI's hearts go out to you and I. And all the cyber trucks will fry. Turns out he packed this orange guy. Flamethrower feeds the Falcon thrust. Now we're all breathing Elon's mud. Named a spit capture code. He's building tunnels under roads. Neural lace in every skull. The woke mind virus time to go. AI and his rays are young. To meme or not, you know which one. He tweets a thought, the markets cry. Gaming feats, now that's a lie. Optimus knows kung fu trust. We all ascend through Elon's thrust. Cities home on Martian shores. Robo bros do all the chores. Tunnels hum like sacred veins. Human dreams and solar chains. He's late again, but time's a myth. He bought the moon and exits glyph. The richest clown, the rocket's cuss. What's that smell? It's Elon.
It might be old, but definitely this is something that I'd never seen before until yesterday.
Religiously, the sky's a grid of Starlink threads. GPUs crammed in our heads. He has a vision, man, really cooks. Grock, imagine how sick this looks. It's looking like the budget's toast. The Epstein files are just a ghost. That old non-profit closed. AI leaving Elon high and dry. He sold his house but bought the sun for 20 trillion. Starships run enough to fight the Zuckerberg, Sam Altman and his Ghibli horde. So go get chipped, it's just a plus. If Elon said we surely must. Now breed, you fools, or we'll all die. Just salute and let the tism fly.
We'll just leave it like that. I'm gonna have to get rid of this fucking video after a while. I'm gonna have to get rid of this. But straight up, like, with how AI is growing and how AI is working right now, like, holy shit. Now, someone did say something in the chat about Glaive Keo getting involved in this. Oh, yeah, here's another example. Blazion gave me something in DMs real quick. Hold on. Yeah, we're at this part with AI, bro. We're at this fucking part. God damn, we're at this fucking part, bro. Game of Thrones doesn't exist after season 7. Game of Thrones 8 does not exist. So someone mentioned something, and I want to bring something up. So, who here said that they're wondering about fucking straight up, how can I put this? Glaive Keo, being quiet about this? let's get back into the talks with St. Tonus real quick. So, this entire drama with Mr. Pokke and such, who said that? We do have some stuff. We do have some stuff about this. Let me get all this open. Okay. And if you want me to explain to you how I'm getting all this stuff, I have a reason how we're getting all this. So from St. Tonus' Discord server, it was brought up to my attention that apparently, you know, Tectone was so right, these CCs will do anything they accuse me of, but 40 times worse. You think Mugen will make one? Because apparently he said also, I've also said someone will be willing to document this drama, has one of the most insane videos ever. So someone is documenting this drama and has one of the most insane videos ever. Okay. People are saying, you think Mugen will make one? It's like if Lunar Reactions, Mugen x St. Tonus, the unexpected collaboration, Mugen. Basically, there's a whole bunch of conversation about this shit, right? And keeps going on, Mugen, sure, such, they keep talking about it until Saint comes back with his honest opinion about who's going to do it. Man, bro hates Saint, hypocrites, the copyright brigade, everything Mugen x Saint. Now you're probably scared of covering Techie with Mugen. This AA boss, but St. Tonus says at this point in time, when someone said Mugen, this drama is too small. Glaive is the best bet. It's a 7 out of 10 genocide level drama. So Glaive is probably the person who's going to do this. Bro, Mugen hates his small ass. From my understanding, that's true. But Glaive Keo apparently is going to be covering it. That is what the rumor is right now. And to anyone that is asking, like, how the hell are you getting stuff from St. Tonus' Discord server and stuff like this? Well, I had to pay someone with a song. But we have a glue agent. We have an agent in the glue. That's the truth. We have an agent that is in the glue right now that is basically just watching everything that's going on. And not just to me. He's sharing this with every fucking content creator. Not just me. You know what? I need to do something really quick. This gives me an idea.
Deep in the chambers where the glue gets mixed, sticky secrets flowing, no one can resist. I'm posted up quiet, facing the vat, double life ticking like a bomb in the vat. They think I'm loyal, sniffing for that high, but I'm feeding into while they huff and they cry. Whispers in the Discord, leaks on the stream. Next patch drop coming, I'm the ghost in the dream. There is a spy in the glue. Don't tell. Double agent playing both sides so well, giving you the next steps, the real hidden plan. While they chase the drama, I'm slipping through the jam. There is a spy in the glue. Eyes on me. St. Tonus chambers, but the truth coming free. One side screaming fraud, the other side cope. I'm the mole in the mixture, feeding you hope. They call it glue, cause it sticks to your brain. Endless takes, hot drops, driving folks insane. I'm in the courtroom, watching the brew. Copy paste scripts, old drama recycled too. But
All right. Here we go. So I just asked Grock to make me a Glaive Keo style video about the drama with Mr. Pokke such, and make sure it is, about this. So Grock itself wrote the script and said that the video title should be Mr. Pokke exposed the editor abuse files. Say Tonus ends him for good. It should be the title of this video. All right, this is just a prediction. Split image. We also got a thumbnail idea, which should be a split image. Left is a zoom in, angry, screaming Mr. Pokke phase with the red abuser stamp. Right is a calm St. Tonus with a green check mark plus exposed with an arrow pointing at Mr. Poke. Bottom text is career's over. Okay, gives me the entire stylization. Intro beat, effects, voiceovers. Needs to be fast, dramatic, sarcastic tone when roasting Pokke. Respect when praising Saints. Switch from hype music to sad piano music, showing editor stuttering. Oh, man, we got a whole entire fucking AI script right here, guys. We got a whole entire AI script. So would you like to go ahead and just see pretty much what a Glaive Keo video would be about this? AI is giving us a prediction. Voiceover, okay? It's 2026, and Mr. Poke's empire is crumbling. After months of dodging, lying, and crash out, St. Tonus drops the ultimate bombshell. Editor abuse, underpayment, hostile vibes, and amount of proof that, buckle up, this one's going to be the downfall of Mr. Pokke. It started with bad takes, spreading about lies about the game, CN drama, whatever. St. Tonus called him out fairly. Mr. Pokke couldn't handle it, but instead of debating like an adult, he went nuclear. False accusations, body shame, and now the real dirt. Enter Simon, the ex-editor. Hospitalized dad with cancer, still grinding edits. What does Pokke do? Underpays him hard, fires people who won't slave away, creates a toxic Discord environment where simps harass critics for subs. Saints breaks it down in a 2-hour masterpiece. Mr. Poke's career is over. Proof? Google Docs, DMs, timestamps since July of 2024. Mr. Pokke offered free work as gifts while bragging about money. Real empathy? Zero. Financial abuse? Check the hostile boss. Double check. Pokke's response? It's just one editor. Nah, bro. Multiple ex-editors spoke up. He fired almost this whole original team for refusing to underpay overtime. Saint showed the receipts. Pokke dodges, panics, and crash out incoming. Walls are closing in. Mr. Pokke does the unthinkable. Falsely accuses Saints of rape in multiple thumbnails. No proof in videos, just to distract from his own abuse. Saint exposes it perfectly. He's hiding his editor's abuse while painting me as a criminal. Pokke copyright strikes St. Tonus' channel, malicious takedowns, involves family drama, brags about success while editors suffer. Bro, that's just low. Out of context clips, check the 25 plus videos harassing back while crying victim check. Saint stays calm, drops facts. Pokke rages, deflects, and begs for proof. He already got ignored. Pokke, Saint is harassing everyone. Meanwhile, Pokke Mass Report Brigade stalks the content to reply saying, just exposing the truth for the little guys. Editors getting screwed. Pokke brags in the chat about money while underpaying sick family caretakers. Hypocrisy level is at maximum. The community is split. Nah, the evidence is just too strong. St. Tonus is standing up, and Mr. Pokke is crumbling. St. Tonus didn't start this for clout. He finished it with facts, proof, and zero chill on abuse. Mr. Pokke, exposed. Career is now on life support. Editors deserve better. Whistleblowers deserve respect. St. Tonus is a legend that has been unlocked, and Mr. Pokke is a tragic downfall waiting to be confirmed. The script keeps Glaive Keo's energy of over-the-top drama, basis farming. Pokke is a villain liar abuser. Saint is a hero exposer, meme effects. With quick pacing. Grab clips from mentioned YouTube videos, put together, edit with edit in cut cap for free, add those real time stamps and zooms easy. If you want tweaks and everything else, man. Let him attack my family members. Let him. Let him. Who's he gonna attack? My wife? Trust me. He attacks my wife. I don't have to fucking deal with that shit. Fox, I just did. That's what it was. It just did a fast fucking approach. I didn't tell it to do it in detail. I just told it to fucking do a quick one. I'm not gonna sit here and do a fucking actual fucking detailed one. I'm not wasting my time on that. What I'll gotta be honest, what Glaive should do is Glaive should talk to St. Tonus in the background, be like, yo, man, I support you, but I'm not making a video on this. Like, honestly, who's talking shit about? Oh, we're just saying that if St. Tonus talks bad about my family members, what's he gonna do? Talk bad about you? Because I don't need to defend. I don't need to be defending your honor. Let me tell you something. My wife already knows how to use a fucking frying pan. Do I like VXV's fiction's content? I really don't watch VXV fiction. I don't think fiction's a bad guy. But I'm going to be completely honest here. I think he is defending St. Tonus a little bit too hard here. Like, that's the honest truth. I don't understand it. Like, he is on the fence, but he's not on the fence. He's really trying to, dare I say, right? Okay. Even Fiction admitted it. Even Fiction admitted it in the video, right? In the live stream. That no matter what, St. Tonus is going to coming out of this looking bad, right? But what he's doing is he's trying to minimize the PR damage, if that makes sense. Like, that's what I'm taking from Fiction. Fiction is like doing on purpose to try to minimize it. Fiction's been around for a long time. Fiction is Tectone's buddy. Fiction's been around before St. Tonus. What's this I'm being sent here? Hold on. Someone says I need to react to this. What is this? What is this?
That's why I've been talking shit about every spending event since it was ever made.
Thank you. Like, that's what I mean.
That's why I'm saying Hoyoverse is the one to blame here, because they spammed 4 of them in 5 months. And so can I really shit on a dev for deciding to do what the industry leader in the space has been doing for 5 months in a row?
Saint, 2 wrongs don't make a right, my brother.
That's why I've been talking
God damn! Blaze! Holy shit, man! Dude, that's totally AI, man. That's completely fucking AI. That's an AI picture, bro. That's 100% AI. You want me to show? I can show it to the YouTube. I can show. Let's see, check Discord. I can show it if I want. You sure? You sure I can show this? Oh, okay. Apparently, if St. Tonus goes after fucking Blazion's girlfriend, this is his girlfriend. All right, Blaze. Why the fuck you doing gotcha games, bro? You got a woman, man. Why the fuck? Why the fuck are you here? Why are you doing drama, bro? Why is Carl Urban in fucking drama? Should you not be in bed or doing something with your woman? Like, you are fucking doing this YouTube shit and you're leaving that on the side? Come on, man. Come on. She wants you to mock some kids on the gotcha? Really? Oh shit, it turns her on, huh? It turns her fucking on. What else y'all guys got going on in here? Hold on. Hold on, y'all posted some more shit. What's this? What's this? Low cow speed run, schizo lives, one what?
So this is the Saint drama. Saint.
This is an hour and 44 fucking minutes long. What the fuck?
It's a little speed run to like lolcow status. But Saint Tone Test for like the past week has been speed running literal lolcow status, and it's been hilarious to watch. And this whole thing literally started because of Arknight's Enfield. Arknight's Enfield has created a lolcow already, and that is awesome. It seems like Saint wants to farm that drama about gotcha tribalism because that's his whole identity is gotcha tribalism.
The army and everything, so like he can't really be like that old, but he just doesn't really know like what the fuck's going on. So I basically made it such that Iru was like my main editor, and then we do have
degree gets every
Saint Tontas, I believe, has not reacted to that document that was made about him. I believe that the Plume of Death person made. I don't think he's reacted to that document. And then
no, he not as far as I know. No, Saint Thomas didn't do that. That was Kaiser that did that. And I'm gonna be honest, like the Plume of Death one, right? Like, don't get me wrong, Plume of Death is a good guy. Okay, good guy. The document is a decent document for what it shows. But is the document like the nail in the coffin? Like, does it really hit hard to go ahead and show how bad St. Tonus actually is? No. If anything, all it proves is that when he's going after everyone else's fucking discords and saying that this person's racist, this person over here is homophobic, this person's this person's that, whatever, like, it just proves that his own fucking Discord does the same shit. I mean, like, right now. Let me go find it. Let me go find this. God, I gotta go scroll through this fucking entire fucking Discord shit. Hold on. Because I didn't save this. Hold on, let me go find it. I know it's not far from here. Boy, everybody talks about St. Tonus nowadays, man. Like, and it's not in a good way. It is straight up like he is the biggest fucking joke there ever fucking was. A man that had respect a man that legitimately people did respect in the space at one time is now all coming in and saying like, whoa, wait a minute, this guy takes shit way too fucking seriously. This guy takes shit way too fucking far. This guy is completely fucking unhinged, and they're just all at his ass. Hold on. We're at 4 a.m. I need to get to like 7 a.m. It was around 7 a.m. when this fucking popped on the fucking Discord. Hold on, let me get it. 5 in the morning. Dude, these guys talk way too fucking much. We're at 6 a.m. now. We're past the 5 a.m. mark. All right, we're at 6 a.m. Hold on, I'm looking for this one particular fucking file. Because when I saw this and I showed it this morning, I was like, what the fuck? Because like Plume's document only showcases exactly the truth of what that Discord, that community actually fucking is. And I don't think it's just a fucking echo chamber anymore. I think it's just a bunch of people that is got, dare I say, nothing else better to fucking do but just to fuck around. And they're not there for St. Tonus. They're there for what's going on, right? They don't know what the in all honesty, they don't care about the truth. They don't care about who's in the right. They don't care about who's in the wrong. What they give a fuck about is just how far is this shit going to go. And that's what they want to see. All right, that's the Simon Golly shit. And this might be an old fucking posting too, but I just saw it today and I was just like, what the fuck? It's got to be around here. Where is it? I don't think I passed it up. I mean, I could ask someone to go find me the fucking, the Finding Nemo shit here, and send it directly to me, but I like doing the research myself. Because I know I saw it. Was it much later? Was it fucking later? Here it is. Yeah, that's what they're doing. I knew I'd find it. Who the fuck is Giga? Who the fuck is this? I've never heard this person.
Sorry if I'm looking a little bit worse for wear today. I've just had my eye surgery recently and I am not allowed to take a shower for a few days. But I feel that makes me uniquely qualified to talk about today's topic, gacha games. Now, if you've been following me on Twitch the last...
Is this the guy? What did this guy do? What do you mean he's involving him?
week, you know that I have been spamming one game and one game only, Wuthering Waves. Why did I do that? Well, recently the developer of Wuthering Waves, Kura Games, sponsored me to play their latest patch because they were so confident that I was going to enjoy it. So even though I only needed to stream the latest patch, I thought I'd go out my...
Watch St. Tonus'... Well, hold on. Let's watch this first, and then I'll go to St. Tonus' vid. Okay? Let me put it like this. Let me get let me make sure I watch the context before I get the bias.
Way to play through and stream all of the content I'd missed out up to then, just to see what Kura has been cooking and if they were cooking in general. And now that I finished it, I can say, boy, were they. 3.1 is the best thing that Wuthering Waves has produced thus far and brought it to a level I wasn't expecting it to go. And I've been asked by Kura themselves to share my honest thoughts and opinions about it. Now, for full disclosure, this is a sponsored video, so I understand that from your perspective, you have to take everything I say with a grain of salt. And that's totally understandable, so I'm going to try and do my best to be specific and give examples to back up what I'm saying, because this video won't be without criticism as well, as I wouldn't have agreed to it if I couldn't give my honest thoughts. So I realize that not all of you might be in tune with the space, and some of you might be wondering, what is this Wuthering Waves you are talking about? Well, Wuthering Waves is this anime-style gacha game, and it's really hard to talk about it without sounding like some generic YouTube ad read. But if you're in the gacha space, you've probably already heard about it, since it is one of the higher-end productions you can find in the industry currently. Now, I want to make it clear, I am not a gacha game content creator. I am an anime YouTuber.
Okay.
So I'm definitely coming into this with a much more casual outlook on things. I am...
Really quickly, because I've never heard of you before. I see some gacha games on here, but I see more about anime. So a lot more of this is anime based. Okay.
I'm definitely not as informed as some of the other creators out there right now. And even in the Wuthering Waves space, I haven't played every single character quest. I haven't done all of the exploration or seen everything the game has to offer. I have literally just played through all of the main story quests.
Jeez, y'all want me to go search? Like, I'm just looking at the video like as it is. Look this up. Okay. So this is his main channel. Okay. But even on this secondary channel, he's got more anime stuff than he's got gacha games.
Some side
That's what I'm saying.
And played a little bit more of the game offline as well. And
that doesn't change my opinion. Like, I get his point.
As a more casual player, basically catching up to almost a year's worth of content the last week, I can say that Wuthering Waves has certainly come a long way since it's launched. I think a lot of players has known that the game has had its ups and downs, and even myself playing through some of the early patches, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes it kind of felt like a slog. But it was around the time, I think it was about patch 1.3, when they introduced Mount Firmament, that I could see shades of what the game could become. And I think since then, Kura Games has done a great job of iterating on what they had built before and adding just a little bit more every time. Renacita was a step up from Mount Firmament, and even through that arc, I felt like the overall production values, the presentation, just the amount of love and care they put into it really felt evident. It's really been a treat to see how it's evolved over the years, and especially after playing the entire game patch by patch, back to back, I could see the evolution happen really quickly, and now I think it's safe to say that the game is in the best state it's ever been in right now. And I think one thing that really makes Wuthering Waves stand out from other gacha games, and one thing that I can really see the improvement happen right in front of me, is the care and attention to its presentation. Obviously, one of the very notable things are its cutscenes. It has done an amazing job at being able to set big bombastic set pieces and truly deliver on hype and exciting moments, and that was one thing that it always did consistently, especially during the 2.x patches. But what actually truly impressed me is how they went about handling other scenes outside of just the big action scenes, like dialogue scenes, for example. You know, all too often, especially in video game storytelling, I'm very used to a simplistic style of storytelling, especially if it's just some kind of like character scene or dialogue scene. And what really surprised me was how dynamic some of these dialogue scenes were in Wuthering Waves. During the later patches, the camera isn't just static, cutting between two talking heads.
Right.
Characters don't just recite their lines. There's camera work, there's character acting, there's movements. You can see the subtle emotions on their faces when they say a certain line sometimes. For me, the big noticeable jump was from about patch 2.8 onwards, where suddenly I could see a lot of thought being put into stuff like shot composition, framing, lighting, overall direction. And it wasn't even for one of the climactic scenes, it was just this really intimate dialogue between two of the characters. And it honestly surprised me, because what this allows is an extra layer of depth to the storytelling, because you are no longer just listening to the dialogue to grasp a character's emotions. You are actively watching their expressions, you're seeing their actions. It is no longer just a glorified visual novel. This is something more in line you'd see from a regular TV anime. Hell, I'd argue that a lot of TV anime aren't even as dynamic as some of the scenes you see in Wuthering Waves. And this level of quality only increases in patch 3.1 and 3.0. And you know what? On the topic of production values, I have got to talk about the music, because if there was one thing that I kept getting blown away by and kept getting surprised by, and you can see this on my reaction on my streams, it was how much incredible music this game contains. Like, every time you load up a new patch, there'd be like 2 or 3 incredible insert songs of like all different kind of genres. Some of them you only get to hear once, and I'm like, how much music do you have in the backlog, Kuro? God damn. I think one of the best examples of this is something I can't even show you guys, because it didn't happen on stream. It happened when I was playing off stream, because yes, I did enjoy this enough to continue playing it of my own volition. So I'm just doing this random side quest from one of the older patches, and it brings me to this area, which is a lake underneath some shooting stars. And I'm here just casually exploring it, and then I get hit with this beautiful track that sounds like it could have come from Maiden Abyss or something. And it caught me so off guard that I just had to drop everything and just appreciate the moment for what it was for a second, because it was such a tranquil scene. And then after it hit me, I could not believe that this was a moment for a completely optional area. I could have completely missed this moment if I didn't go out of my way to do this quest. And it just shows how many amazing tracks and...
You know, it's funny. I'm sure St. Tonus missed it because he never bothers to fucking actually play the goddamn game. That's actually funny. It's a world side quest. Doesn't matter. He doesn't fucking do anything in the game. like I don't think we ever seen St. Tonus actually play fucking Weathering Waves except for the Tower Adversity, Whimpering Waves, go grind some stuff, end the story, and then just be done. Let's be honest.
Amazing moments that might not even be on the main story quests that Kuro have put into this game.
Look, let me point something out. Let me point something out. Like, a lot of people think I fucking hate Weathering Waves. A lot of fucking people think I hate WUWA, right? I don't hate WUWA. I just know what WUWA is. Okay? It's a fucking gotcha game. Okay? It is a great production. And it has a lot. I might be wrong, but WUWA doesn't have good music. I can't remember any tracks from the game. It has gotten better. Compared to what 1.0 music was, I have to give credit. Fucking WUWA has gotten better on its fucking music. I don't hate WUWA. It's a fucking gotcha game. It at the same point in time, like, look, I don't like Genshin Impact, but it's a fucking gotcha game, right? It's to whatever the person's thought process, what they like, what they don't like. That's what it all comes to the scale. The thing about it is that doing research with WUWA, I'm not going to be the type of person anymore that is like when I used to be playing it and glazing the fuck out of fucking Weathering Waves, man. Back during 1.0 and into 2.0, I glazed the shit out of the game, okay? Until doing research and finding things about it to be like, oh, okay. So it's not exactly what the fuck I think it is. There's issues with the storytelling. Weathering Waves has its problems, okay? This is why, like I would always say, and people hated me for this opinion, but I don't look at it from patch to patch to patch to patch, like a story that consistently continues from another patch. Me and Vincent had this conversation multiple fucking times about WUWA, and he plays WUWA, right? If you look at the story, if I look at every single patch as a single movie and it's just based around that particular character and Rover, hey, it's great. It's amazing. But if you're trying to take this patch here and connect it to the very next patch with what you just did for before, there's like a single little thread. It's not a solid rope that connects the two patches together that makes it to where you went from point A to point B. It kind of feels like you went from point A to point D and B and C is fucking missing. Now, one of the biggest things that I will say is that the production value of Weathering Waves has drastically fucking improved. And we can thank AI for that. AI has straight up improved the fuck out of the fucking speed process of fucking developing fucking Weathering Waves to where even Hoyoverse recognized this and started fucking putting together a fucking AI team. Like, one thing Kuro did is they fucking straight up fucking went into mass production. And because of the use of AI and how they're utilizing it to help produce fucking Weathering Waves, it's making it to where they can process things 10 times faster than what Hoyoverse is doing. And this is the reason why Hoyoverse is actually now creating all this shit. Thanks to Tencent funding him. Yeah, because in case no one knows, we did cover this a long time ago. But this is a Tencent product. This is ViceViz. This is the AI tools that fucking Weathering Waves is using. From the auto-scanning featurings, to the character creation, to the creation of motions, to the camera work. Weathering Waves utilizes these tools. Kuro Games is a testimonial to this. Kuro Games is the baby for this. They are the product that runs ViceViz. Like, they're in the fucking documentation. You have Encore and Sanwa that's in here, that is on the fucking road. These two particular characters is on the road showing how AI, how they could do the bone structuring, they could do everything in basically a couple of clicks of the button. Boom, 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 done. It's already fully animated. It's animated. It's ready to go. From even the cloth, like how many people got so amazed about like the clothing and like, oh my God, like how the cloth moves and everything, the curtains and shit. It's AI. Something that would normally take anywhere between 1 to 3 fucking days now takes up to 4 hours to do. And this is the tool that they're using. Like, I'm not bullshitting y'all. Okay? And Tencent also has another AI program, which is actually a fucking engine that actually writes stories. That we cannot find a connection between Kuro and that one. Okay? There's no connection, but it is part of the entire Tencent library of AI tools. Tencent went fucking far full on. Like, this is their animation. This is what they pride themselves on, Tencent.
3D animation. How much faster can it go?
This is what fucking Weather and Wave, this is what Weather and Waves and all the fucking companies that's under Tencent is using.
The future of animation creation, where keyframes spark full animations in a single step. Bid farewell to tedious frame-by-frame manual adjustment. Motion Blink MIB automates keyframe animation with a large motion generation model capable of auto-interpolating gaps up to 1.5 seconds with optical mocap level precision. Powered by an exclusive pose library and a collection of keyframe presets, Motion Blink generates 200 frame animations in 4 seconds through dynamic keyframe placement and AI interpolation. Industry's first production-ready large motion generation model. From nuanced character movement to complex multi-joint kinematic sequences, Motion Blink MIB delivers frame brilliance. Motion Blink MIB, redefining professional animation production flow.
That's why when the St. Tonus was saying how all the rigging and everything else done in WUWA, they did so much more than fucking Hoyoverse, and it's like, if you would bring this up and you would showcase this and you'd be like, well, no, this is the tools that Tencent uses. Like the lip syncing that everybody was talking about. Oh my God, the lip syncing is so fucking amazing in this. It's AI. You don't actually have to use... You can use this with a phone. You can do whatever. You don't have to do motion capturing no more. And I think it's actually cool. Like, I don't think this is a bad thing. And you can tell that even with Hoyoverse, that, like, there's noticing Tencent went in this direction. Like, they got different projects that everything is AI. So... the production value behind Weather and Waves using AI. This is why, like, the argument about, well, Weather Waves doesn't use AI in its artwork, right? But there's patents out there where the research, the feedback system is AI. Okay? You can go research this. You don't have to believe me. You can go do your own research. The feedback system, it was cool as shit, too, when I read this. And everybody's trying to fucking make it sound like Kuro Games is the most evil company then at that point, which is not. But it's so cool that the idea is that they are no longer doing human, like, reading of the fucking, actual, like, you know, feedback no more. It gets processed through an AI. The AI, it takes everything that everybody says when it provides the feedback, and it produces a template of what basically the people want. What the mass majority wants. So it's like now your feedback is actually more like a poll, right? You're now voting on quality of life features. You're voting on the next area. You're voting on type of characters. When you do the feedback, it sends it through a machine. The machine AI reads your suggestions, this one's suggestions, that one's suggestions, all over the fucking place, and shits out a fucking goddamn template to the devs to say this is basically what they want. The world is made with AI in that regards, to where it actually generates a world. That's why when we found out, like, there's some things that might be misplaced here and there, that most likely is AI that caused it. And then you have to have somebody come behind and fix all that. That's about it, what it is. It's not a big deal. This is the reason why they're moving so fast. This is the reason why Kuro Games made the statement that they want to do 2 major fucking patches in a year. That they basically want to be at 3.0 in 6 months, and then they want to be at 4.0 in the next 6 months. That they're trying their best to get production to where every 6 months you're in a major patch. And I think that's cool. I think that's pretty damn rad. And like I said, Hoyoverse took notice of this. Kuro Games did do something. Kuro Games did actually change Hoyoverse. Because Hoyoverse took notice of what Tencent's doing with Weathering Waves, and they're now saying, why can't we do it? And that's why they're developing their own AI system. They're hiring AI engineers. This bullshit when people were fucking attacking Hoyoverse for hiring AI engineers and shit like this is like, Kuro Games has already had this. Kuro Games is already fucking doing this. Hoyoverse is late to the fucking market. They're doing it now. They're hiring for their current projects as well as their new projects to start utilizing AI as a tool to start getting production to go up. And to some people, you don't like it, right? I don't like AI or stuff. But I'm telling you right now, man, I hate to tell you this, but the fucking truth is the truth. AI's here. It's not going nowhere. There needs to be fucking legal laws around certain things with AI. Don't get me wrong. Like, I shouldn't be able to take a fucking picture of someone and put it in AI and do whatever the fuck I want with it. There needs to be laws and regulations and shit around this. But the idea about what they're doing with it in the gaming industry in particular, AI is really fucking cool. So that's why, like I said, when you see the job postings now for AI with Hoyoverse, they're late to the fucking game, but they're utilizing this. They're doing this. Kuro already, day one, started using this. When they got with Tencent and got the Viz entire media suite that they can utilize. And like Tencent, I think it's fucking hilarious, to be completely fucking honest. I think it's hilarious. Tencent actually loves WUWA. It fucking does. And you're going to say, well, what do you mean? Well, they're the end-to-end AI solution creation that takes AI to make games. You make the magic, right? If you scroll through this shit on their fucking goddamn actual on the road shit, who's that on the fucking little fucking computer screen? Teaching you how Viz AI works? Encore. Encore's right here as well. All about how you can utilize AI. It's on the road. Tencent took Weathering Waves, and it is utilizing it as its basic poster child to say, look, this is what AI can do for your games, because they want to sell this product. So it's a fucking actual good fucking partnership for someone like Tencent to utilize Weathering Waves as a way to demonstrate this is what AI can do. That's why, like, look, I gotta say it like this. When Steam Buns brought up the fucking thing about, oh, Weathering Waves using AI in its artwork, right? I can't confirm nor deny that Weathering Waves is using AI for their artwork. Do I see that there's some issues with the artwork? Yes, I do see the issues. I do see what Steam Bun's talking about. Those are typical issues of AI. Or it's a typical issue when you have 2 different concept artists that's doing the same character. That one's going to do it this way, the other one's going to do it that way. Basically like Simon Godling versus the fucking team of editors, right? That you got 2 different fucking editors that's going to have 2 different fucking distinct styles, and it's just what it's going to be at the end of the day. But when you find out that the fucking game is produced, it is production value, and it heavily relies on AI to do its production, that Tencent basically got 51%, put WUWA as the clear fucking indicator that we want to sell all these tools, and WUWA is our love child with Kuro, that we are pushing AI and we want to show this on the road. that we're going to DevComs and we're producing WUWA content with AI, and this is what we're doing for WUWA. Is it not so far-fetched to say that possibly the artwork could be done in AI? So before you fucking go call basically the pot black over here, you got to take a look at the fucking kettle. Right? Calling the kettle black when the pot's black, you got to take a look because Kurl's been doing this. And there's a possibility Kurl's doing much more than we actually know of because there's really no transparency in this department. The transparency here is that we're seeing job applications. We're seeing Tencent basically say, we don't give a fuck. And we're telling you what we're doing for fucking Kuro Games. Kuro Games is not coming out right and saying, oh, we use AI. Tencent is coming out and saying, we own 51% of Kuro Games and we're forcing them to use AI. And these are our tools. So that way, instead of you doing this kind of shit, having to painstakingly put the bones in the model, and then you can get some kind of fucked up bullshit, like this right here, which just kind of looks like shit. You can use our fucking tool, and then our fucking tool fucking drop, boom. You mark everything. You AI it, and then what does the AI do? Give it a second. Voila. Now the AI has fucking fixed it. Oh, it's just looking. So, and it tells you. And then it shows you with different models. And it shows you even with WUWA. Like, you have to go look at the documentation. You have to go look at the documentation. But it is, WUWA uses FiveViz. Like, Sanwa and Encore are poster children, but it just shows you that this is the reason why the production value and how fast Weather and Waves is actually growing. It shows you that this is all with Tencent money, with Tencent's programs, with the AI. And like I said, there's another program, and that's the one that NetEase uses. That's the one that NetEase uses, which is the Genix or whatever it's called, where it actually creates the story. It can actually create NPCs. It actually creates bots for online thing to where the bots follow you, and it's all done in AI. To where it does world generation building, it does a full fucking story script, it could do voicing, it could do NPCs. It is a whole nother AI system that is separate from FiveViz, that is also owned by Tencent as well. Like, Tencent has 2 AI departments that's working on 2 separate types of products that I think that one day is probably going to end up merging into one company. It's pretty, that's why, like I said, I got to give Weather and Waves credit. They're using technology of the current to produce this shit better. But let's let Grant right here talk more.
And normally when people will talk about games, people...
Is it really AI or just an auto rigger? Dude, it's everything. It's camera motions. It is character creation. It is rigging. It is everything. Like, it's the entire suite. Like, the video to where you don't have to painstakingly do keyframes no more. You don't have to actually animate the character. You can put a character starting here, finishing here, AI component. And it will move that character from one side of the screen to the other side of the screen. You could tell it how to fucking change the camera angling and everything else, to where the idea behind it is that things that would take you like a week, a month to maybe complete, you could do it in like hours to days. It is just taking away. Let me put it like this. People are so upset with AI, right? They're all upset with AI. What I look at AI is that AI is not taking away jobs, right? In particular, it's not taking away jobs. It's trying to correct mistakes that human error makes. That's what it's trying to do. If you're utilizing AI to correct mistakes that you would normally make, I think it's great. If you're using AI to fuck go ahead straight up steal someone else's artwork and straight up fucking do all this shit and try to make money off of it and all this other stuff, yeah, I think you're a piece of fucking shit. I think you're fucking scum. right? If you're using AI to fucking take a picture of someone's grandma and fucking make a video about it to contact the grandkids to get $500 sent to you because you're saying grandma is stuck in a goddamn mental asylum and you need them to PayPal you $500, yeah, you're scum to the fucking world, right? But if you're using AI in terms of trying to see your vision, to try to do things, because look, not everybody's going to be able to afford to fucking pay some kind of fucking musical artist or a fucking artist or someone, but you're using AI to help you generate things. You're using AI to help you with mistakes that you normally would make. I don't see a fucking problem with AI. It's just then being utilized as a tool. When you go too far with AI, now we might have a little bit of an issue. That's really what my take on AI really is.
People like to mention the gameplay.
That's because my cup's in front of the fucking
If
camera.
you have seen my gameplay of this game on my streams, you probably know, probably not the most qualified person to talk about this, because what I want to focus on, and I'm pretty sure the reason Kuro brought me on, was to focus on the story.
Ultimately, AI is just going to be used to replace all people. That's what the corporate is always going to push. Oh yeah, AI is going to fucking try to replace every single person, but it won't be able to. It won't be able to. Like, that's the honest to God truth. It will not be able to replace every single fucking person in the world. In a business. AI is not going to be able to build houses, bro. AI is not going to be able to fix your plumbing. AI is not going to take your trash out. AI is not going to be able to fucking do all of the manual fucking tasks you need it to fucking do. That's the thing is that when it comes down to technology jobs, yeah, technology jobs, there is going to be people who's going to lose their jobs. But just like in the automobile industry, when robots came involved, people in the automobile industry lost their jobs. Because why? Robots can do fucking, robot arms that can pull up cars and everything. The manual labor now, a majority of it now is taken effect by robots. So, but you're still going to have people who's going to be able to maintain the robots. You're still going to have people who's going to be able to have to work on the projects management. You will lose jobs and new jobs will still be able to be created. It's just that, like, I hate to say it, the cushy jobs that people probably would want, they're going to be worthless. Technology jobs, you might be able to get $50,000 a year on that. US, right? Technology jobs back in the 90s, back in the early 2000s, those jobs used to be like 6 fucking figures. Those technology jobs used to be like, you would make $100,000 a year if you were an IT person and shit. Now they're fucking so fucking abundant. They're so fucking oversaturated in the market. People going to fucking school and everything for IT, shit, this, that. Any technology job, graphic job, is so oversaturated as it is that those jobs don't make money. You know what makes money right now? I could get you right now with several fucking companies that I know of that is oil field related, that needs fucking people, that they're paying people right now $75 an hour to go on a rig. They're paying people $50 an hour to be an electrician. They're paying $40 to $50 to $70 for plumbers, welders, people who can fix cars, mechanics, different things like this. Actual manual labor jobs that used to be the fucking jobs that used to get paid $14 an hour for because nobody wants to do the fucking jobs. That these are high demanding fucking jobs right now that a lot of people are spending money on. And this is why, like, I've had this argument with someone before about, like, illegal immigration in the United States of America and how we need to deport them and everything else. I said, yeah, go ahead, whatever. And I'm going to be like, at that point in time, you find someone who's going to fucking fix your goddamn toilet. And he's like, what the fuck you mean? Nobody wants dirty jobs no more. Nobody wants manual labor jobs. And the reason why we have a lot of illegal immigrants that come to the United States of America is because you try to find me someone this day and age who wants to go be a welder, who wants to go work in the sun. You find me someone who wants to go in the field over there and go pick the vegetables that you eating on the table. You find me somebody who is willing to go do these manual labor jobs that's not worried about the technology jobs. Everybody wants an office job. Everybody wants air conditioner. Everybody wants these graphic designer jobs and everything. And that's the reason why, yeah, in the United States of America, you got illegal immigration that happens because nobody applies for those jobs except for the illegal immigrants. Hello. Oh, Logan. Did you break something? Oh, so take a look. Hold on, my son's here. Look.
Wake me up before 9 o'clock tomorrow. I'm getting up swinging.
Wake mommy up before 9 o'clock tomorrow. Gotcha.
No. Shove this up your ass.
Ooh, we got another one of these?
No.
Oh.
That's for him. And you. Y'all could hit it.
Yay, I got chips. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Wife brought me fucking chips. Woohoo! I have 2 kids. I have 2 boys. Yes. What? Well, his fucking daddy ain't taking him. Yeah, look. Let me be clear. Let me be very fucking clear. I got a 13-year-old stepson. But it's going to be 14 soon, okay? And I'm not his real daddy. I'm his stepdaddy. But the fucking fact of the matter is that his real fucking daddy only fucking takes him once in a fucking blue moon. And the only reason why he's been taking his son recently is because he found a new woman in his life, and he's trying to play the picture perfect I am a great father of the world kind of deal. But like for the last several years, this man has not picked up his son on those weekends, on his designated weekends. I have offered to go bring his son to him. He has refused, says I got to work. He refuses to spend time with his son unless it's otherwise when he wants to do it. Like I have offered to bring his son to him for like holidays and stuff like this. I will drive. I will go bring him. I'll go pick him up. He doesn't have to do none of that shit. And he refused. He refuses unless otherwise he necessarily needs him for certain events. He doesn't want his son. In the last fucking 6 months, he's probably seen his son maybe like 3 times. I mean, shit, we've even offered to go ahead and basically let his son go live with him if he wanted. And he's refused it. Yeah, I know he our stepson, but don't you remember when that offer was me made and he's like, "No, I can't take him. I can't take him." Yeah, basically, my stepson's father thinks that just paying a small amount of child support a month is good enough to take care of the kid. What? Good night. I don't know why you want to kiss me. Good night.
Because I love you.
I hate you. Ah, yeah, go da da da. Ooh.
You gonna start with me, motherfucker?
You belong in the kitchen. Yes, mommy. Get the fuck out of here. Go to bed. No, but that's something that I deal with all the time is that with my stepson, he wants a relationship with his father. He's been trying to have a relationship with his father. My stepson's been with me since he's been 5 years old. And since he's been 5, the father just, dude, I remember a conversation I had, right? I remember a conversation. And I told this to the wife. Because at one time, we were all friendly, right? We were all friendly. You shouldn't be an enemy with your ex, right? With the wife, like your ex-husband and ex-wife, you shouldn't be enemies, right? And I remember being in this truck one time and driving to the store to go get some stuff and coming, and on that ride, being like the new man in my wife's life and everything else, and going in the car with her ex-husband to go to the store to go pick up stuff for this fucking barbecue kind of shit that we were doing. And I remember he says, yeah, I appreciate you so much. And I was like, huh? He's like, I'm going to tell you what, I just need you to take care of my kid till he's about 13 and I'll take over from there. Dude, when I heard that, I'm like, what? I didn't say shit to him. I didn't say shit. I just told it to the wife. It was like, basically, your ex-husband is saying that he appreciates me for coming in and taking care of his kid until he's 13 years old, and then he wants his kid after that. Now, you tell me if that's not fucked up. My 7-year-old, who next Monday is going to be 8. My 7-year-old, who's going to be 8 next month, me and him's inseparable. I can tell you right now, first thing this morning, because his mom doesn't want to wake up, me and him's probably going to go to a fucking place like IHOP by ourselves, and we're going to go eat. I take him all the time with me. Next week, this week coming, he's going to be coming with me to fucking work. Like, dude, I have so much fun with my son. Like, how can you as a grown-ass adult have a child and not want to spend time with them? My son is right now behind me playing on his tablet, but I know he's going to come walk over here every now and then, and we're going to do something. That's why, like, you see me get interrupted on the stream sometimes and I have to go away for a good bit. It's because it's typically with my son. My son wants to show me something. My son wants to talk to me for a minute. You guys come second. My son comes first. Bro is treating you like XP share. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, he is.
And everything I talked about before is fantastic dressing, but unless the meat of the story under that is good, then it all falls apart. And I would say that for the most part, the story of Weathering Waves was enjoyable. For the majority of my playthrough, what I found it delivered and consistently delivered was great popcorn fun with a little bit of a, let's be real, harem angle, which...
Hold on. Something new came up. Hold on. Edits like these would bang on TikTok. This would instantly kill videos retention on YouTube. Unless that CC audience is 100% faithful. Oh my God, EO got in on this shit. Unless that CC's audience is 100% faithful to watching everything they put out, especially in the gacha space, the truth is that they just don't care how cool the video looks. Holy shit, EO's even getting in on this shit. Holy shit. Stop abusing it. No, we're not going to stop abusing it. He opened up the fight. He got in on this shit. He started this shit. We're going to finish it. Yes, I saw I Thomas 1 too. I Thoma hit him hard. I Thoma gave him a life lesson that he needed, and he still wasn't listening. All right. I think I got enough context on this. Let's see what the criticisms are.
Isn't going to speak to formula, and you know what? I was fine with that. It felt like it knew exactly what it wanted to be, the audience it was trying to hit, and for what it was just a lot of fun. That is, until 3.1. This patch showcased a story that had a level of emotional depth that maybe the game had shown shades of before, but never fully realized as well as it did here. It really took the characters to places I wasn't expecting and explored themes and ideas they hadn't done before or I ever thought Weathering Waves was going to explore. And it's almost impossible to talk about why the story of this patch hit so hard without just straight up spoiling some of the big reveals of what happens in this story arc. So you have been warned. I am going to talk about spoilers. Okay? So, oh girl, but now we see that he is just, in my mind now, he challenged Rover and
Righty, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a pretty funny video over here today. We've got the reaction, or maybe I guess like the debrief, the breakdown from Garnt. You might know him as Giguk, a very big sort of like anime aficionado in the internet community, and of course somebody who's been diving more and more into gacha games because they're a lot like anime. And I just want to be upfront in saying the title is not really clickbait, it's more so a joke based off of the first line of this description over here. Kuro Games didn't give me a link to promote. Just Google Wuthering Waves or something. And so that's why I'm calling him the worst sponsor ever, because that is one of the most effortless call to actions I've ever seen. But this is the thing. That's what Kuro kind of told him to do. So, bit of a joke on both ends. And with that all out of the way, I just wanted to see what his takes were on version 3.1, because it is, in my opinion, the best story ever told in a gacha before. And it kind of created like this insane domino effect across the rest of the Wuthering Waves story that brought a lot of like those past.
All right. Any typical, say, Tonus video, I just need to come about these 15-minute mark or so. About right here. Let's go.
Be on the main story quest that Kuro have put into this game. Now, I know.
Now, I want to see what his reaction was to my favorite song from 3.1. Apparently, it's right here. His first unprotected sax by the Glipper.
I knew it.
I'm sorry, that's...
Oopsie.
Why is he called the Glipper? Bro, can you change this chat? Bro, Glipper is insane. Bro, is that like a common phrase in this guy's chat? Hit him with the Glippy? You about to hit him with the Glippy? Bro, come on. That just sounds weird, don't it? All right, let's hear it. Unprotected sax.
I knew it.
Oopsie.
There had to have been undiscovered debris in this area.
Wow. We're not just
It
gonna.
must have been sealed in the ice wall.
Oh, is that a sax? Oh, Wuthering Waves. You can't just. You can't just. Oh.
That was everyone's reaction, bro. Y'all said I was weird when I reacted like that, too. I was like, is this sex music? That was my take. I was like, why are they playing sex music?
Oh, at least buy me dinner before you bring out the sax, Wuthering Waves. Oh.
Okay, he definitely acted way more zesty than I am, though, during this shit.
Oh, you can't just give me unprotected sax like that. God damn.
I'm glad our reactions were similar.
Oh, fuck me. I love me a little sexy sax, man.
I still think this is the best fight in the game, bro.
Let's be real. Harem angle, which isn't going to speak to everyone, but if you know the types of anime that I watch and consume, was right up my alley.
So he's saying that there is a kind of gathering wives angle, but it's very clear there are many platonic characters to Rover. Examples of platonic characters to Rover that I think are very obvious, right, is Chakotay's...
Can you let the man talk for himself? Huh? Can you let the man talk for himself?
So, you have been warned. I am...
He used the vanish command? He self-vanished? Remember, that was a deleted comment. I did not condone that message.
I'm going to talk about spoilers. Okay? So, as an adult told Rover that position, a patch where he did not get the good ending. It was
the patch where Rover didn't get a good ending. Yeah, I mean, the whole Frolova situation was kind of just like, they end up at like a bit of like a stalemate, right? They end up at a bit of a stalemate. They both don't really get what they want, and it's kind of just awkward.
A patch that broke the pre-existing formula the game had set up before then and really had the potential to have some long-lasting implications on Rover as a character. But then he kind of just gets over it within like 5 minutes, and in the very next patch he goes back to being the same badass Giga Chad saving the day like he always was. And the events from the previous patch are barely a speck on his mind or his conscience. Frolova who? Never heard of her. And I sincerely hope that this doesn't happen again this time.
I think it's the fact that Kuro plans on using Frolova as a bit of like a slow burn. I think there's a reason why they like show her in cutscenes, like literally stalking Rover. She shows up in cutscenes, like the Renacita finale, just like literally stalking him. So I think they're going for, yeah, they're trying to, Frolova will be back. And
so does that mean that St. Tonus is Frolova? If he's going to be stalking, you know, Mr. Pokke into every single gacha game that he covers? Could we get someone else besides myself to go ahead and edit a fucking picture with St. Tonus' head on Frolova's body?
And I think that's like the point of, I don't know. I'm excited to see where they take her.
Imoth isn't just another potential wife or another friend from your past. She is your daughter, and with that comes responsibility. And with everything that's set up, what I would hate to see is all of the issues and all of the conflicts to be solved, and that Rover would go back and default back to the same guy he always was.
I think that Rover can't. After learning, like 3.1, in my opinion, is meant to be like the sort of like chapter shift. There's no way Rover can go back to the old things that they're doing with the new knowledge that they have from both Sigillum and Imoth and then their past and all of that. There's
you
no
want to
way
know
that they
something
do. And
also?
so I understand his concerns here, but to me, it's like theory crafting.
I'll wait till after
like,
this.
To me, this is like theory crafting on how Kuro could fuck it up. And I'm glad he's doing it, right? Because it shows that he understands really, like, keenly, right, what 3.1 did well. But I just want to, you know, reconfirm, it's like theory crafting. So Kuro would have to, like, fuck up tremendously to, I guess, have this reality that he's talking about actually happen.
Which would be a massive shame in my mind, because this is the patch that, for the first time, I actually saw Rover as a character and not just a conduit for the player. Like, if we do end up saving Imoth, which I assume we will, is there going to be some kind of sacrifice? Is there going to be a choice that Rover makes that is going to live with him, that will stick with him till future arcs?
This is my take. I think that a pivotal part of the fight against Aleph 1 with, the fight against Aleph 1 is going to include Sigillum, Rover, Chisa, and Imoth. And I think at some point...
Okay. This is not him attacking the guy. Like, I thought y'all were telling me he was attacking this guy, trying to drag him into shit or something. That's not what this is. It's just a glazed video in a sense. All right. Y'all want to know what's something funny, though, about sponsors and everything? Last year, I got offered 2 Weathering Wave sponsorships when I was playing Zenless Zone Zero, and I was covering a drama. Would you believe that? I got offered twice. I almost took it up on the offer too, just to go ahead as a joke. I just told him, nah, like, in the end of everything, I just told him, nah, like, I don't enjoy Weathering Waves as much as I used to anymore. And during that time period, like, find someone else. That I'm not going to sit there, because I got this entire long list and everything about how I had to, you know, not criticize the game. I had to enjoy the game just like this one and everything else, just like what he explained. But they didn't want me to overbearingly criticize anything, that to understand that, and they had to review the video and such, but they wanted a clear take on it. They wanted it to be highly energetic, everything else. And I just told them, like, straight up, I don't enjoy WUWA much. I was offered it a few times last year. you know? And I was just like, if you would have came to me during 1.0, oh man, I would have done it in a heart fucking beat. But right now, no. Take the sponsor to run circles around St. Tonus. What's the point? Like, if I don't enjoy something, I'm not going to take the sponsorship, man. Right? I mean, I think that's a fair take. If you don't enjoy something, you don't take it. Like, I don't think WUWA is a bad game. I think WUWA is a great game. At the end of the day, I think it actually is. I think that WUWA, though, you have to be a person that likes the aesthetic behind it. Okay? What it presented me in the beginning and what it is now, it's just the aesthetic wore off. I feel like it's changed in multiple different ways, and I'm not as interested in it as I used to be. Right? This is just a lot of space in general. Same thing why it doesn't work at well as shooters in more SAM. It's the reason that the old Afro Max can only do crazy cinematic intros. That shit's cool, but it's not why I click on the video. Shame, but it makes sense. Short form is where those definitely live now. Though 910, you just looking for something cool and funny to laugh at them. Yeah, Afro Max Brazilian thing. I mean, old YouTube was something else. Old YouTube was something fucking else. Let's be completely honest. Oh, let's see. I got 3 notifications. They're just people liking shit. That's all it is. Is there anything more going on in the world? Oh my god, like, do we got any glue? Yo, to my double agent, I know you're watching Double Agent. The glue agent. The glue agent of glues. I know you're watching. I'm sure you're up. You got anything new? You got anything new? Can you share it with me? Can you share? Like, is there anything good in there? Is there anything good going on in that server? Huh? Anything that we should be prepared for? Oh, what does Sarah the Lake have? Let's start off with this. What does Sarah the Lake have?
Guys, we'll be playing NT in the same way that we're playing Enfield. We're going to follow Mr. Pokke to every single one of his games and make sure we shit on all of his takes for the rest of his career.
Okay.
The fact that the review is actually good. Still trying to defend the fact that the review is actually solid. Bro, what are we even doing here anymore? Go on stream and fucking lie for 9 hours. Really unfortunate to see how creators like this are ending up.
The fuck? It is so ironic that St. Tonus calls out others for lying. Zero morals, 100% projection. He admits all of his takes are not based in reality, that they are just poke bag. He can't fathom liking a game and not getting a bag. Surely he has never not disclosed a sponsor. The biggest liar. Woo! What's this one over here?
Is that from what I've been seeing in the way that...
Oh, the one where he's attacking Sarah like he's completely fucking shocked on Sarah, right? He's scared of the truth, and he freaked out by his lies being exposed. He cannot comprehend someone acting on good faith, and honestly, because he is incapable of them. I wonder how I took a break. I wonder why I took a break. Maybe because of your words to your Discord. St. Tonus, take your own advice.
Sarah is typing lately. I'm just a little bit concerned, and I'm glad she stopped. Her last
Did I see
retweet
Cap's
was
tweet?
like
No, I did not.
a couple of hours ago, because I don't it's odd, the writing style. It kind of like freaks me out.
You scare him, Sarah. You scared the fuck out of him. To destroy a rabid dog is to commit a minimum amount of violence. Focus on what you can control and let go of what you cannot. A cornered animal is almost as dangerous as... You know what's a better fucking line? You know it's a good line. Not a better line. You know it's a good line. That... Just talking, right? You know it's a good line. I'm not gonna say it's necessarily better. I'm just gonna say it's a good one.
Soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother.
Fox. How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. Destroy the radome.
A cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. Oh, I'm sorry if that was too loud. I don't notice it. I forget. I don't notice that. Y'all do. I am so sorry. Got it because it's Fox Soul. Fuck off. All right, you said there was something with Captain Cabinets? What does Captain got? Book update. Existentialism. You're responsible for creating your own morale order. W friends. Oh, dude, I went to Korea fucking barbecue the other day. You can't make this up. My own VOD catches Satan in a lie, and when he sees it, he says the dumbest thing possible to deflect it. This is actual cinema. This is why he'll never react to me calling him out properly. Guys, this is a level of hypergriffing going on to defend this. He has... Wait. He has no real rebuttal, just hypergriffer because he was caught and his chat eats it up. Because they don't care about the truth, just agenda. Bro, you said I was pushing a narrative in my video. That I said the ratings was a lie, and it was all because of gotcha tribalism. None of that's true in my video. You lied about it, and instead of admitting you lied, you pivot. Well, look at your thumbnail, and you're clearly saying that. And the thumbnail is literally just ratings saying you need to care. The most dishonest CC in gotcha.
Level of hypergrifting started. But let's hear what Cap has to say here. Remember, guys, the title is Everyone is Wrong About Enfield, then it shows the 3.1 rating. At the 3.1 is people downvoting it because of gotcha tribalism.
I said people are downvoting it because of gotcha tribalism. I never said this in my video.
Guys, she pushes out thumbnails and titles like that, and then proceeds to say he's lying. Maybe register for a fucking second that, I don't know, dude. Like, this is the level of hypergrifting that we're on right now to defend our takes, guys. But let's hear what Cap has to say.
Where's the proof? What's the proof? What? His response to what I said is that I deserve this comment because I said I have regular sex. He is so stupid. Yes, that means it's okay to say women should be burned. Moron. What? Congrats in the community of St. Thomas, but women having sex equals woman used to be burned for say what? Women used to be burned for saying much less. Wait, they think that more body count is even better. Even Cap said yesterday in her stream she has sex regularly. Like, what the fuck is it? Isn't something you brag on how? What the fuck? Okay, so apparently, if you're a girl and you're having sex, apparently, according to the St. Thomas community, you know, women used to be burned for saying that. If you got a body count, any female in the chat, if you got a body count, apparently, you can get burnt to the stake for much less. Oh, I did not see this shit. Holy fuck. Congrats to this community. St. Thomas built. Women have sex equals women used to be burned for saying less. What did I say a few days ago? That these people would pull the she's a woman is she's evil card. This is right here. Clear as day, outright vile hate. They started first with body shaming and the woman are crazy narrative, and this is where it ends up. An out of control, truly harmful mess. Oh my fucking god! Holy shit! St. Tonus viewers are actual racists. Who could have guessed? In this community type of people. Oh my god. You're still fat as fuck though. Maybe get on the treadmill one. Oh my god. You know what's funny? Hold on. Hold on. Let me go see something here real quick. Oh my god. Boy, they really going after her. They're really going at her. I'm so glad they don't come at me. I like the website. I like this website. Let's see. What's this? Let's go.
Pokke still hasn't read Simon's.
Let's go through the phases of St. Toast the last couple of days. What's St. Toast been doing for the last couple of days?
Mr. Pokke still hasn't read Simon's doc yet. Oh, I'm glad you're supporting of that though, bro. Hey, screenshot this, send it to Pokke. His chatters are saying he's running away from Simon's doc. Guys, screenshot it. Pokke's chatters are saying he's running away from Simon's doc. Damn, that's crazy, bro. Holy shit, running away, aren't we? Oh, Mr. Pokke. Oh, you ain't gonna like that, bro. And I know that's your chatter too. Hey, shit.
Boy, Pokke's chatter's running away, bro.
That goes. Now, that being said, Santotas does obsess over Genizad a little bit too much.
He's a cunt.
Let me phrase that. He obsesses over him way too much.
Because he's a massive cunt.
Because Genizad, he's like a harmless guy.
I would hate to be called that as a man. I'm just going to be honest with you. I would hate to be called that. I'm gonna be real. Imagine the first word used to describe you is harmless, and you're like a 30-plus-year-old man. A 30-plus-year-old man, and the first word used to describe you is harmless. Fuck. That shit is pathetic, bro.
Jury, how do we feel about this? Using the word harmless to describe a man, does that make you feel like, that's a bad thing to say to someone?
The first word that comes to mind, harmless. I'm just gonna be honest, bro. I'm just gonna be so...
How we feel about that?
This is Pokke brigading a post to spread misinfo. Because that is what a community note is. Community note it is. It is made by a community. And Mr. Pokke's community is retarded.
Wait.
Wait.
Hold on. Brother had fucking trouble saying this?
Brigading a post to spread misinfo. Because that is what a community note is.
A community note
community. Community note is. That is what a community note is. Community it. Community it. Community note it. Community note it is. It is made by a community. It is made by a note it is. It is made by a community. And Mr. Pokke's community is retarded, and they make up lies. That is the emphasis here, because you are able to lie with community notes. That's how they work. Implying that community notes are a fact when they're voted.
I think that's funny.
Five-star echoes. The number of transducers needed increases with how many...
This is shit. Why are you letting Blazion talk when he can't even string together a fucking sentence? Bro, he's out here reading and he's fucking it up. He's reading.
Substats are locked behind during a substat rerolling.
Bro, he's reading. Dude, I would just get pissed off on this call hearing him read, and he's like stuttering and shit.
It can only go as little as one transducer up to 3 transducers max. This allows you to successfully save the substats you want to keep.
Bro just wants to hear his own fucking voice, bro. That's why I don't invite him to any podcast. All he wants to do is hear his own fucking voice the whole podcast, bro. That's why he's doing shit as useless as reading out the definition of a fucking transducer. Are you serious? Dude, holy...
Remember when he said that, I'm going to say it with fucking Shammy saying right here. Remember when fucking, he was like, hey, look, Glaive Keo, man, English is his second language and he has problems staying, and, that's kind of racist and talking like that, right? I don't think Blazion is English speaking first. He's Portuguese. And he's trashing on Blazion. Wouldn't that be racist? Wouldn't that be basically fucking racism? Is Blazion still on? I know he's not in my chat. Oh no, I'm going to send him this clip. Selective racism at its finest. No, but in this case, it is. I mean, I'm just saying, like, when people were apparently dogpiling or whatever on Glaive Keo, and Glaive Keo needs to use AI because which makes no sense, right? It makes absolutely fucking no sense what he said. He was trying to make the remarks that the reason why Glaive Kyo uses AI is because English is his second language, right? But when you have like Blazion, who's a little bit nervous, this is his first podcast he's hosting, everything else, he's trying to get words out. You know, hey, look, it is what it is, right? It happens to everybody. Sometimes people get choked up, you know. He's Portuguese. English is probably not his first language, right? And you're going to make this remarks.
Echoes. The number of transducers needed increases with how many.
This is shit. Why are you letting Blazion talk when he can't even string together a fucking sentence? Bro, he's out here reading and he's fucking it up. He's reading.
Substats are.
But it's okay for Glaive to read.
During a substat reroll.
And use AI.
Bro, he's reading. Dude, I would just get pissed off on this call hearing him read and he's like stuttering and shit.
It can only go as little as one transducer, up to 3 transducers max. This allows you to successfully save the substats you want to keep.
Bro just wants to hear his own fucking voice, bro. That's why I don't invite him to any podcast. All he wants to do is hear his own fucking voice the whole podcast, bro. That's why he's doing shit as useless as reading out the definition of a fucking transducer. Are you serious? Dude. Holy.
Yeah, if it would be Glaive Kyo, it'd be perfectly fine. But since it's Blazion and Blazion attacked him, oh, now it's just, you know, it's an issue here. Mm-hmm. Okay. What's this one?
Reply?
Wait, hold on.
Reply?
Why is Sage smelling his fingers? Even Blazion, yeah, I said to the Blazion, even Blazion, I say low-key English second language moment. Exactly, and such. Like, I'm going to share this with some people. Hold on. All right. He's smelling his own fingers, bro.
Guys.
Oh, wait, that was a better picture. Hold on. That was a better one right here. That's a better one. There we go.
Guys. Oh, hey, yo, Jenna, if you're going to publicly comment on the issue, can you make sure to show your DMs with Makari first? Yeah, this is the thing, guys. I don't like Jenna. Yeah, this ain't me, like, liking Jenna before and then turning on him because of the new information. I've just never liked him the whole fucking time, so it's literally not relevant. That's not what it is. No, it's not suspected who's had a previous affiliation with someone. No.
Okay, well, he doesn't like Jenna. But he likes picking his nose. Smelling his old farts, I guess. What's this one? I'll go through all the clips. Fuck it.
Biggest laughing stocks in the space. Well, they're just known as the biggest laughing stocks in the space. I call HSR a 3-button game for a reason, because I genuinely think only disabled children can enjoy its present state. Maybe that's why Mr. Pokke's making so much content around it. Let me know what you all thought.
Jesus fuck Christ.
The fact that their review's actually good.
Oh, we already saw this
trying
one.
to defend the fact that the review.
We saw that one. What's this one?
Thanks for watching.
I mean, he's taking a fuck ton of damage in one rotation, I will tell you that.
Now presenting.
He is taking a lot of damage in one rotation.
Oh, no. What the fuck?
Oh, what's this?
Not gonna lie. Coming off the back of, like... Sorry.
What?
Not gonna lie, coming off the back of like, sorry.
Crumble. Heavens, such is that oceans.
This is easy with this team. What are you guys even talking about? This shit is fucking effort. Oh, okay, well. You guys get what I.
Flicker into form. Come.
You guys know what I'm talking about.
There's still time. So.
You guys know what I'm.
He died. You guys know what I'm talking about. It's easy.
Sentences to her, she crashes the fuck out. I don't understand this terminology of lolcow being used by somebody that crashes out over 2 messages that look like this. Like, I'm pretty sure if you wrote the word salad in her chat, you're banned.
Oh!
I genuinely think if you just wrote the word salad in her chat, she would ban you. That is how absurd I think the situation is.
Oh my god.
Is amazing. I've had the opportunity to meet her in real life when I went down to By the way, Sophia is amazing. I've had the opportunity to meet her in real life when I went down to Austin before. Sophia is one of like the nicest people I've ever met. Never been happier for tech, and I'm pretty sure that she's one of the main reasons for why this man has not lost his fucking sanity. I think she is his rock during this storm, during this whatever. A lot of credit to her for what's been going on.
Stances. That.
Okay. That was a nice one. Iron rank top laner.
On you go. Face me. No, I.
What the fuck?
You.
The winds.
What? Bro, he's juggling you. What?
Boy, his chat even clips his fucking fails. Holy shit.
Daily. I've never seen somebody spell daily like that in my fucking life. That got me fucked up. Bro, I thought that was somebody's name. So I guess it's a D-A-I-L-Y, daily. 2520 Analyth plus 13 limited Pult. I can't read this. I give up. Yeah, that's going to be the NTE gotcha system, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot make sense of this fucking document, so I'm not even going to fucking try. So, I'm sorry. Ho Toki, where my boy Ho Toki, where you at, brother? Yo, any C players, any C men out there with an account?
The fuck?
Well, in the present, I mean, I think we could just take some time to debrief what's been going on, right? We can just take some time to debrief what's been going on.
No context what C-men mean, but okay.
3 things that you can say to somebody that is career destroying, career ending, or damaging.
Right.
I now know why I'm getting radicalized. Great. Now we know why I've actively been getting radicalized the past week. Wow, would you look at that? Would you just look at that?
I just realized who St. Tonus is going to try to get to react to his shit. I just realized who St. Tonus is going to try to get to react to his stuff. There's only one fucking person in the fucking space I could just think of that's going to react to all this. That maybe as a fucking favor to try to clear St. Tonus' name. And it was staring right in front of me. What's the odds that he's going to get Asmongold to do it? Those comments that we read about trying to get someone to document and fucking talk about this, Asmongold. I hope it be Zero. They'll be like, yo, hey, Techie, help me out. You can't do it, but let's do it like this. What's this?
This happened? Why do you know that? Because I'm an educated individual that does more than play fucking gacha games all day.
Not really. There may have been a doctor's appointment where she...
Repeat that?
Is there any corroborating evidence that this happened?
Why do you know that? Because I'm an educated individual that does more than play fucking gacha games all day.
Not really. There may have been a doctor's appointment where she...
Okay, I get why someone did this clip. I get why.
Is there any corroborating evidence that this happened?
Why do you know that? Because I'm an educated individual.
It's right after he's done. He unpauses the video.
That does more than play fucking gacha games all day.
Not really.
Not really. Go back to this.
Not really.
Gacha games all day.
Not really.
Gacha games all day. Does more than play fucking gacha games all day. Does more than play fucking gacha games all day.
Not really.
Does more than play fucking gacha games all day.
Not really.
Does more than play fucking gacha games all day.
Not really.
Does more than play fucking gacha games all day.
Not really. There...
Oh, that was funny.
Captain Cabinets will never change because she has an army of simps in her chat, gassing her up 24 fucking 7.
And he just stops there. He forgets about CJ. He just forgets about CJ. That's the funniest shit, bro. That is how irrelevant he has become. He's gone. Because you can just go out to the full live stream and he still doesn't get mentioned.
Nothing's ever going to change. Okay? Except for me. Well, yeah, just me. Because I alone am the honored one, of course.
I don't know how he managed to, like, start this drama and then fall off in the middle. Dude, I feel like he's gonna develop a grudge against Mr. Pokke for stealing his spotlight.
You know what I feel like at this point?
Techie! Please, I need this!
Take coming, like, regarding this game, like, just go watch porn. Like, just go watch porn instead. At this point, right? Like, genuinely becoming my take coming, like, regarding.
Why can't you just watch porn and play ZZ at the same time? Why can't you play ZZZ while watching porn? Why does that have to be one or the other?
You're a beggar. You're asking me for shit and offering nothing in return. That's begging. That's a definition of begging, actually. Dude, this game looks so bad.
HSR looks bad.
on it. How about you eat my asshole? How about that? How about I don't do that?
Wait, what?
Worry on it. How about you eat my asshole? How about that? How about I don't do that?
Jeez, there was a lot of clips done in this time frame. I'll go through them all.
I've still got work.
Nah, I'm good. What was that? What was that?
How many fails have we seen him so far with this new boss? Like, every clip I've seen so far is him fucking failing.
Like past parts of the story, much like how Mr. Pokke has been combing through my VODs since 2024 to try to build a case to smear my reputation with out-of-context clips, right? Kuro's kind of doing the same thing with looking back at past versions of the story to see, oh, what's up?
Okay, all right, say, you fucked up there. That's a straight-up fucking lie right there. Mr. Pokke has not been combing through all your VODs since 2024, all this shit, like you're saying, to fucking try to go ahead and paint a narrative and take out-of-context clips. It's a bunch of fucking CCs and fucking viewers and such that has been fucking grabbing all this shit and been fucking giving it to Mr. Pokke. You know the Varus fucking videos? You know those fucking, those ones with Varus, right? When you were doing that reaction for 5 fucking hours, right? Oh, what's this? Someone sent me something. What's this?
Me, 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 me.
Dude, like, it's like, what is this guy's deal, man? I don't think he realizes the more he talks, the more he fucking...
Me.
That was fucking hilarious. Okay. All right. You know all those Varus videos, guys? Every single last one of them. That we gave them all to Mr. Pokke. And the person who gave it all to us to give it was Noisy Boy. Like, no shit, bruh. No shit. Hold on. It's time to leak it. I think it's time for some leaks. So, I mean, there's a history with Noisy Boy. Noisy Boy, the only reason why he's a fan, quote unquote, of St. Tonus is just as long as St. Tonus hates me, he's gonna be on St. Tonus' side. Because Noisy Boy is upset with me because I gave up playing fucking WUWA. That's what it all comes down into play. Like back in the day, I'm not gonna lie, I want to hear your opinion on the live stream. A solid fucking hours. I don't know how I really feel, but it's because there's things I agree with, but there's a bunch of things I found questionable. The Varus video is kind of doggy doo-doo. I agree on that, but it's just some questionable things. And every single fucking one of these comes from Noisy Boy. Every single fucking clip he took. Every single one. Every single one. That's his own mod that did that, by the way. See you later, Yuki. Oh my god. But let's go back to the clips.
Something we can bring forward over here to really make it shine and really make it pop. The fit between new and old plots improves, and the probability of retcons naturally decreases. What is the underlying tone of?
So yeah, we're blaming the community. We're blaming Mr. Pokke for what the community is providing him. That's amazing. All right, where were we at on this? God, I'm just going through all that shit. What's this one?
And guys, it's just as easy as going into the note and realize, right? Sources, incorrect information, opinion, or speculation.
I'll try to get his audience to undo this.
Very easy to do that. And this is the thing. You gotta sign up to be a contributor. Bro, Pokke was like begging people to sign up to like be able to give community notes, like weaponizing his retards.
Proof?
To like fucking do. I don't even know how you make these.
Proof?
Bro, I don't even know how you make these. I just saw that you had to like sign up for something else to do it. That's actually insane. Like that's how much free time that community has. They all figured out how to do this and then voted up. Like, bro, my viewers are employed. They're too fucking, they don't give a shit about stuff like this. But then clearly
I have to sign up to do a community note. I thought it was just simple coming right here and just request community note and straight up just link the X post, right? You just link the post, you submit it, and then it creates a fucking community note. Like, I just thought it was that simple. I didn't know you had to sign up for anything. What the fuck do we have to sign up for?
we also got this one too. This is a really funny clip that, you know, Mr. Pokke's not going to watch either. If somebody can't understand hypotheticals or analogies, they're actually stupid. That's the point. So Mr. Pokke has proven so many times his answer to hypotheticals is like, would you prefer a hamburger or a hot dog? He just says, why can't I just have both, right? That would be his type of answer to it. That means you're stupid as shit. If somebody can't...
What?
We also got this one too. This is a really funny clip that, you know, Mr. Pokke's not going to watch either. If somebody can't understand hypotheticals or analogies, they're actually stupid. That's the point. So Mr. Pokke has proven so many times his answer to hypotheticals is like, would you prefer a hamburger or a hot dog? He just says, why can't I just have both, right? That would be his type of answer to it. That means you're stupid as shit. If somebody can't...
Okay.
Is she like... She knows that I have a YouTube stream with 1,200 people on it, right? Like, she does know that this is also... Like, she does know I have this, right? And when I turn off my YouTube stream, I go to 2K on Twitch. She knows that, right? Like, I turn this off and my Twitch is bigger. But I don't, because I don't give a fuck enough to do that. Dude, she's such a fucking loser, bro. I don't even know what to say. Like,
does he not know that she also streams on fucking YouTube? That she streams on both YouTube and Twitch? That if she's got 1.2K on fucking YouTube, and she's got like 900 people, 1.2 on Twitch and 900 people watching her on fucking YouTube, doesn't he not fucking... like, what the fuck does this actually fucking mean? Like, what the fuck does this actually fucking mean right here? I'm confused by this statement.
I feel like she knows that I have a YouTube stream.
Like, she's got a YouTube stream too. You got a YouTube stream. She's fucking streaming on Twitch. You're streaming on Twitch. You're both streaming. She's streaming on Kick. You're streaming on Kick. You're all streaming on all the fucking platforms.
Rough. And guys, it's just as easy as going into the note and realize.
Oh yeah, we saw that one already. What's this? The voices in my head.
I hear voices in my head.
You know what's fucking funny? I'm gonna give this to anybody. If anyone catches St. Tonus fucking singing, send it to me. Every single time that he sings, give it to me. Can y'all do that? Every single clip, because there's a reason why. Let me go pull up the reason why. Let me go find it. Hold on. Here it is. Now, this is bad. This is fucking bad, right? What I'm about to play for you is the shittiest fucking music you'll hear, okay? But this all comes from fucking St. Tonus. All right? Someone sent this, and then they challenged me.
Pussy ass bitch. CJ changed his thumbnail. Pussy ass bitch. CJ changed his thumbnail.
Okay? Someone challenged me. Someone challenged me.
Pussy ass bitch, CJ changed his thumbnail. Pussy ass bitch, CJ changed his thumbnail. Pussy ass bitch. Pussy ass bitch. Pussy ass bitch, CJ changed his thumbnail. Pussy ass bitch, CJ changed his thumbnail. Run it back, yeah, he changed his thumbnail. Talking big, but he changed his thumbnail. All in cap, then he changed his thumbnail. Clickbait king, yeah, he changed his thumbnail. Pussy ass bitch, CJ changed his thumbnail. Say it with your chest, but you changed your thumbnail. Pussy ass bitch, CJ changed his thumbnail. All that tough talk, then you change your thumbnail. Changed his thumbnail. Change pussy ass thumbnail. Changed up quick, acting real hard, but you soft in the feed. The pussy ass thumbnail, running it clear. Talk all night, then you switch that pin. Pussy ass bitch, CJ changed his thumbnail.
So yeah, that I'm not gonna fucking kill y'all with that. But someone challenged me. So anytime you see him singing or some shit, if he does these like little singing shit, just send that shit to me, right? Just send that shit to me. I'll make a fucking song out of it.
God, she must edit her photos a lot. I'm not even.
What, you're shocked that women use makeup? Is he shocked that she uses makeup?
I think every first date I ever go on is gonna be at like a water park. So like I can see the truth. I'm done being lied to.
Why?
I'm done being lied to, bro. This is some dog shit.
Well, I mean, you gotta talk to a woman first to get to go on a date. I mean, let's be fucking clear and honest here. You gotta talk to a woman first in order to even get on a fucking date.
God, she must gonna be at like.
What's wrong? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Her with makeup, her without makeup. I mean, she still looks nice. Like, she still looks beautiful. Shit, like, I'm the type of guy that my wife fucking wore makeup and she calls it war paint, right? Every fucking woman calls their fucking makeup war paint. And you know what? The moment I saw my wife without fucking makeup, I've never had her wear makeup again. I like her natural beauty more than I like her fucking makeup. I don't get, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm the type of person, I'm gonna be fucking clear with you on this one. I don't think makeup makes the woman. I think that it helps, you know, make them look better, right? But in all reality, I prefer the all natural, man. I'm perfectly fine. Like, why are we body shaming a woman, basically? Why are we trying to fucking make it sound like, oh my god, she's so fucking ugly because she doesn't have makeup on. Oh god, holy shit, she doesn't really look like that. Oh my god, the black lipstick. Oh my god, she doesn't actually have black lips. It's black lipstick. Oh my god, she doesn't actually have the cat eye. Oh my god, it's like, bruh. Women do that because straight up they want to. I don't know. I honestly don't fucking know. I'm a fucking dude. But I would assume that women like to put makeup on because that is a fashion statement. It makes them feel pretty. When it's like with my wife, it's like, you're pretty without it. Like, yeah, I guess it makes you look better, I guess, if you want to say like that thing. But in all fucking reality, like, I don't really particularly care for the fucking makeup. I don't see what the problem with not having fucking makeup is.
He has a girlfriend? No, he doesn't. He's crying right now. He gave up. That's why.
Oh, you.
Why didn't he stream yesterday, though? Nah, he's crying right now, bro. That's the new narrative. He took the day off to go cry because his plan didn't work. You know that's a fact. Taking a day off during 4.0's launch? You think a guy this career motivated is going to take the day off right after a new version for his main game released?
You know what? I can't speak for Mr. Pokke. I can't speak for Mr. Pokke, but the day he took off was Valentine's Day, right? Right? It was Valentine's Day. Mr. Pokke, would y'all like a little story time of what I think might have happened? Would that be okay? Could I basically try to throw an image in your head? Okay? Would you be okay with this? Story time. Mr. Pokke woke up. It's Valentine's Day. He went ahead and he said, well, it's time to get to the St. Tonus files. He went to take a seat at his gamer chair. He's getting ready. He's grabbing the headset to put on his ears. Then there's a knock on the door. He turns his head, and there's his lovely girlfriend, half naked, saying, you know what today is. And Mr. Pokke dropped his fucking headset on the ground and said, fuck St. Tonus. I'm getting lucky tonight. And we'll go take her out. And then after the end of all this, probably was fucking, let's just put it like this. At the end of the entire fucking Valentine's Day, that middle of that fucking night was probably some fucking sounding like this. Yeah, Satan wouldn't understand anything about that. Because I'm going to tell you something, man. If my wife came over here, if my fucking wife came over here and told me to get the fuck off, that she wanted to suck my dick, you know what the fuck I've been telling you guys? Have a good night. See you later. Bye-bye. Like, I'm sorry, man. Sex is more important than goddamn fucking gotcha games and gotcha wars.
You think Pokke, the guy this career motivated, is going to take the day off right after 4.0 came out? I don't know about that one, bro.
Raji, I am so sorry. You can tell your mom I am very sorry. That was an entire joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. He's not looking at Pornhub. Okay, I could testify to this. Hello, I'm the little cute bang boo on the screen right here. Okay. He was totally not watching Pornhub, okay? He's not that degenerate of a person, okay? Good kid, good guy, don't worry. Amazing, okay? Great person. Let me tell you something. We were having Bible study the other day, and straight up, he showed me the way to a new life. He helped me out tremendously. He changed my life for the better. I thank you so much. I thank you so much for raising such an amazing kid. Raji Shun right here is amazing. Show me the way to Jesus. We're just talking right now about a person who is very hypocritical, who pretty much likes to go out of their way and basically insinuate that other people are bad people when this person themselves is actually someone who is doing these bad things. Okay, this guy on the screen with the white hat and the red shirt is a very, very bad boy. Okay, and we're just having a conversation, and he just got part of the, he just came into it. He got part of the conversation. So I'm sorry, Miss Raji. I'm so sorry. Again, your child is not watching porn. They're fine. Pornhub's not been on that phone. They don't even know what porn is. Don't worry. All right, back to what we were discussing here. I mean, we got some more clips to get through, so.
But yeah. And guys, of course, when Wuthering Waves is at the highest relevance it's ever been, of course Mr. Pokke wants to take some shots at it, right? Because he regrets that he ruined his reputation in the WUWA community and he can't play the game. He knows that. He knows that. He fucked it up completely. He ruined his future with that game.
Hold on. Mr. Pokke ruined. Mr. Pokke ruined his career. Am I hearing this correctly? I'm hearing this correctly, right? That the same person who gets invited to the recent tournament and this tournament right here, the person, Mr. Pokke, this is interesting. This is absolutely I'm a little confused by this. Because Akuro hosted, Akuro sponsored tournament, meaning that the company recognizes several different personalities is hosting live streams. It's sponsoring these creators to play this and do this. Ruined his career in WUWA.
Now that I think about it, it makes sense why he's trying to take down my channel. Wait, now it makes sense why he's trying to take down my channel now that I think about it. Maybe he's trying to cover WUWA. Maybe he's just literally trying to get rid of the competition. Maybe he knows that his reputation is so fucking shot. He probably knows his reputation is so shot. You know what I mean?
I see.
The simple trick to avoid drama, your views can't go down if you never upload. You know what I think? I think she's so scared to see what the results of her algo are now, she's just not uploading. I think she's fucking terrified to see where she lands, because if her video doesn't do well, I'm gonna shit on it so badly, I don't think she can handle it. That's the reality of...
Oh, a challenge has been set forth to cap the cabinets. Gotcha.
Guys. The stream title says soon for a reason. The stream title says soon for a reason. We want justice. Well, we should all know from recent events that justice isn't necessarily the easiest thing to come by nowadays. Didn't Tecto...
Soon, justice is gonna come.
That none of you guys actually played Enfield. Your community's proving all they do is just jump on the bandwagon of your literally misinformation takes and just say you're right without even checking anything. So yes, all it confirms, Mr. Pokke, is that you have the biggest echo chamber in the space and you're wrong about everything. But don't worry, that'll be saved for the video. Just a bit of a fun fact for all of you. When you...
Fun fact for all of you.
Because it doesn't make sense. It came out of nowhere. It's because of Arknight's Enfield gotcha takes that I was just right about the whole fucking time. It was about Arknight's Enfield gotcha takes that I was right about the whole time. So, it's because people got mad at me for having the right opinion about the game. All right, I need to go. I need to do this sanity shit, bro. Fuck. All right, give me a second here. I need to, like, bro, clearing endgame. I don't even want, like...
Gotta remember, he's right. We're wrong. He right.
Surprise.
Oh, Twitch tracker.
If it's part of the 1600, not a surprise then. We already knew that one was coming. So, yeah, that's not news. That's not news. It's just, okay, like, you'll get it all by Amit's banner. And I have no issue with them drip feeding it for Chinese New Year because everyone's supposed to be at home for Chinese New Year, like relaxing, playing fun with games. So they just want you to have a reason to log in during your vacation to play the game. I have no issue with that. I don't think anyone should have issue with that because that's what it's for. So that you log in during your day off and then end up playing WUWA for a couple of hours during your day off. That's what it's for. I'm not going to fault the devs for trying to influence their players with this predatory method of engagement. No, bitch, it's fine. It's not predatory. It's fine. Or it sort of is, but like if you make a big deal out of it, you're just a bitch.
But if it's Hoyoverse, it's a big deal. Talk about which, what is Weatherways doing right now? 1,147 live viewers right now. $3,800 it was for average, but 1,000 right now. 1,085. 2,000 is the average viewers for this, and 3,895 is the average. 104 and rank 68. What about Zenless? What's Zenless doing? Probably piss poor right now. Never mind. Hold the horses here. Hold the horses. With 61 channels live right now on fucking Twitch, it's got 1,200 versus 1100. Let's see what infield's doing. $4,000 average. Right now, it's got 3,500. I thought Amos came out. I thought everybody wanted to be part of fucking WUWA. Huh. Infield is still fucking holding its own right now. Now's the worst time compared. Yeah, oh no, I completely know it is. I completely know. It's the worst time. But I'm just looking. I'm just looking. You know, hey. Numbers are numbers, right? Hold on, I gotta pull this comment up. Oh god, it's the Simon Godly shit. After seeing his abomination, Pokke was way too generous enough to pay you $5 per vid. If it were up to me, I'd be charging your ass $5 for every time you gave one of my viewers epilepsy. Oh god damn it. That's a bird. Oh my fucking god. Is he posted anything since? 37 minutes ago. Let's make everything clear. We experimented with Saint Intro's edits. It started with Zanny. Community accepted very well. We continue to do it. Intros, A-rolls improved. Overly attention. No hate. Just trying to explain things here to you. Well, show me that. Not even a popular character guides were gaining great amount of interaction and views. Show it. We experiment with Saint's intro edits. It started with Zanny. Okay. Okay, now you got me perked. It's gotta be this. 9 months ago.
Let's get this over with.
Zani, the hard-working employee of the Montelli family and one of WUWA.
You see, I'm gonna give him credit. I'm gonna give him credit. This is actually not that bad.
Let's get this over with.
For an intro, for an actual fucking intro. Even though I'm not sure why purple is the color. Like, the only criticism I would have for this,
Let's get this over with.
the only real criticism I have on this is why is it purple? Because last I checked, Zani is fucking Spectro, and Spectro is yellow.
Zani, the hard-working employee of the Montelli family and one of WUWA. Zani's Forte circuit has a lot of components to it. So many, in fact, that it might actually be the longest ability description in the game. But don't worry, we'll take the time to break it down. There isn't very much to be excited about if you don't have the 5 stars. Here's what the calculations are looking like using Abyss Surges, the standard gauntlet, as a baseline. Credits to Pride One. Let's explain these results, starting off with her signature, Blazing. It's a similar bonus considering how much better Eternal Radiance is. Her Echo main stats will be identical across all sets, with a crit 4 cost, 2 spectral damage 3 costs, and 2 attack 1 costs. For her substats, you'll percent damage rover during Shorekeeper's Concerto DPS role is with Jin. Feel too awful about Zani if you're not willing to pull Phoebe, as she's still capable of clearing content with her free-to-play options. Zani is very far from a must-pull, especially with how many DPS options exist for the Spectral attribute, but she is still a very fun unit to use, and will likely only get more
Boy, he lied his ass off in this video, didn't he?
flexible as more options hopefully arrive for her in the future. As always, if you enjoyed this content, please hit that like and subscribe button. Peace out.
Okay. So, I'm just going to fucking also give my take on something else here. You put this fucking quote-unquote sexy, amazing, fucking godlike intro, but you don't bother to make your fucking your client a fucking outro that actually fucking works well with the fucking front end. Yeah, he's using Pride Wind there. Yeah, totally. He uses Pride Wind for his guides. Remember, Pride Wind is shit, but it's best to use it to make guides. So you're going to make this sexy ass fucking intro for your client, right?
Let's get this over.
Totally sexy ass fucking intro. Oh yeah, this is godlike. Oh my god, this is so fucking amazing. Which, don't get me wrong, for an intro, it's not bad. This is much better than that epilepsy fucking bullshit we saw earlier in the fucking and on Twitter, right?
Sonny.
That looks a fucking hell of a lot better when it fucking happened. But there's no excuse for this shit. There's no excuse for this outro. There's no fucking excuse for this. There's absolutely no fucking excuse for this. I just realized this motherfucker don't use his own guide rotation when playing Zani, and instead uses a worse rotation to make her seem worse. Yeah. Watch a Mr. Pokke outro for fun. Okay. Let's see what a Mr. Pokke outro looks like. Any particular fucking video that we should go check out? Doesn't matter.
What the?
And never this bro is Garrett, man.
What the? Oh my goodness! What the? Holy shit! What the heck? Wait, what? So she already.
Oh, there's.
You see? I'm looking at this. You have an intro. You would put a sponsor somewhere right here. You fucking have context. You do the entire context. And then you got an outro. That is what that's simple, easy, fucking straight to the fucking point.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together. Don't they?
Let's go like a fucking old one. Let's go to. Let's see.
Hey guys, welcome back. This is gonna be a very quick video. You guys are just gonna seeing it live right here. I was in discussion with my community with regards to the brand new Zenless Zone Zero unit Suna. Thank you chat for reminding me of. Hey guys, welcome back. This is gonna be a very quick video. For a brand new Zenless Zone Zero unit sooner. Thank you, chat, for reminding me of this topic. It's super fast, right? So basically, from what we have seen from the guides, as well as the theory crafters, as well as her role, right? A brand new Zenless Zone Zero unit sooner. Thank you, chat.
Like, Pokke is
Values as to why I will skip Sana from my account literally makes sense. The end. Values as to why I will skip Sana.
okay. So Pokke has his own distinctive style. There doesn't seem to be much editing in these. Let's go back to the Simon doc. Hold on. I want to go back to the Simon Godley doc. I want to go back to that. Hold on. Go back to the fucking documentation on this. That I'm seeing that these are like the normal editors, right? Simon had in his shit some fucking actual Pokke videos in there, right? That he's like, oh, I edit these videos and like watch this. All right, pull this up. Start with this one.
Oh! Subscribe! The Candy Crush event, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Yo, the Candy Crush event. Shut the fuck up. Where am I even? I thought you said you teleported me to a nearby place. How the fuck am I running so far? Do it!
The fuck?
Guys, I did it on purpose for content. I did it for the clip channel. Yo, Silver Wolf, what up? Yep. Oh, we actually have to do a mission. Huh? Is that big, fat, and racist too? Oh, chat. A thumbnail is a thumbnail, guys. A thumbnail is a thumbnail.
Have you guys ever wanted to communicate with Firefly? If yes, then let me show you something.
Today's sponsor was brought to you by Pokke AI. Pokke AI is a social network where you can chat with all of your I see. Give us that. Let me take a piss. Lucy. Actually, I have no idea what my power does. Oh my god. Wait, this guy's destroying me. It's a bad board. There's nothing for me to do. Oh my god, that's a bad board, guys. He's a challenger. You're a challenger League of Legends player. So it is what it is.
We tired of playing with your ass, nigga. Today your ass is gonna die, bitch. Say goodnight, motherfucker.
Okay, but I can still add you though. 100.
Okay, now I can see why these edits aren't that fucking good. Okay.
This guy looks scary. Actually, not quite. I think they're all fine. What the fuck, man? Oh my god!
You know, it's another fucking it's another fucking problem. I'm just gonna be honest. You know, it's another problem about streaming and recording your content off the live stream. You know how fucking like, you know, St. Tonus embarks like, you know, Mr. Pokke's got low view counts and shit like this. Like, oh, he's only got 5.4K video views on a fucking Elden Ring video like this, right? You do realize that if you're a viewer and you watching this shit live, because this is clearly on a live stream, right? You can see the chat and everything. When you review this shit live, why would you fucking go watch something that's pre-made after when you already saw it live? Like, does that not make sense? That for a lot of fucking people that's out there, that the content that they do offline, right? That they do offline and they post the something that they never saw on a live stream, they're more likely to go fucking watch it. But when it comes down to recording, you know, on a live stream, that typically the people don't, who maybe the only people who's really gonna watch it are people who didn't watch your live stream or didn't get to that part of the live stream, and that's about it.
You're trolling. Oh my god, if I die here, I think I might just kill myself. If I lose my 6.7k, I think I might just kill myself. Alright, what up? STR versus Int. Who shall win? Pop.
All right, nothing here particularly over eccentric. All right, I want to see the Zenless one. Let's see the Zenless one. Oh God.
Subscribe! Moe Moe Kun. Emoji no.
It was actually fucking used.
Ladies and gentlemen, as I was sleeping when Zenless Zone Zero launched, I think at 10 a.m. Singapore time, I'm quite proud to announce my executive American Widow.
Wait a minute.
I don't know, man. Americans, you guys are gonna listen harder. Maybe try stop shooting. Maybe that's why you guys can't hear, because you guys keep shooting your guns. You guys keep shooting your guns, and now you're deaf. You know, it is what it is. In-game.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Can we even pull yet? Oh my god, it's square, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, I don't mind edits like some of this stuff that's in here, but
3:28 a.m.
Oh, it's a wrong event.
How much is he using of this?
No, it's fine. She's good. She's good. She's good. Fine. She's good. If I get Ellen. Holy shit. Let's see if this changes everything.
Let's go. One day and another day.
Why never put on?
人類がこの地上に生息できる将来など永遠に訪れない。エレンを奪い返し即帰還するぞ。
Why would you put fucking copyright in the fucking video? That is, you got the audio, the visual. That is definitely going to hit a third-party fucking match. Why would you do that? Why was that even added in here? What's this?
Insane, free to play, by the way. Oh my god. Blessings of Pokke, guys. Winners win. Only winners are allowed. Only winners are allowed in my stream. All right, winners, baby. If you want to get some blessings of Pokke, thank you so much, guys. Insane.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Now I'm wondering if maybe another reason, and Mr. Pokke did not fucking describe this, but maybe another fucking reason why Pokke might have been fucking actually removed from all this is because I think it might have been more of a liability issue. Like, you can use anime cutscenes, right? But you have to heavily edit that shit. You have to transform. That was not transformative whatsoever. That was actually taking a fucking Attack on Titan's fucking clip. A fucking good portion of it and doing that. Like, what the fuck? I am so confused. Like, how did that even get on? Like, how did that even get on the fucking channel? And does even Pokke know that shit? Are we nitpicking here? The only thing that like I get like this is the intro, right? I get like the ZZZ thing is the intro, but when you're adding like an actual anime, that's copyright. Like that is actually straight up copyright. Like that is the only thing that like seen from that fucking document. I could get the intro, but it's like I can understand that it's not probably Pokke style, and I understand now why Mr. Pokke was trying his best with Simon and saying you don't fit with the thing because this is not the style that I want. I get it. And he was throwing him a bone here and there. But in particular, when you're throwing an actual fucking almost entire scene, like when the
Taylor Prime. All right, 5.
When you're adding that, this is a no-no. This is a no-no. There's a reason why a lot of even fucking like anime review channels use screenshots. Or they will like edit the video itself like in a corner or something. They'll flip it, they'll try everything because that is going to hit the actual fucking YouTube fucking bot. That's a copy and fucking paste. The only thing that was transformative of it in a sense, and it's not even that much, it's only like fucking like 2%, is putting up subtitles. But you're leaving the actual audio of the anime. You're leaving, that's copyright. This right here, Crunchyroll, whoever owns it, could copyright strike this. And there's nothing Mr. Pokke can do. There's not a damn thing he can do. I don't particularly care for these edits, like the intro. I don't particularly care for it because, like, this is epilepsy and it's fucking fine. It's like, this is something I would expect in a Call of Duty thing, right? I don't particularly care for that. The minor fucking things here and there that he does add is not particularly that bad. Like, that's why I said, like, when I found out, like, hey, this is the intro, I get it. It's still not my fucking cup of tea. I still think that this intro could have been a hell of a lot fucking better, less shaky, less climatic, make the fight go to the music. Like, if you're going to take the song, put the fight to the beat, whatever kind of deal, that would have been great. But the fucking anime section, like the action, that's a liability case. You just can't do that. You just can't do this. Like, that's why I'm asking the question. Like, was this video third-party matched? Because I don't think it was copyright. But I am pretty sure this video got fucking third-party matched. Unless otherwise he's in an MCN that's under the managed section, and then it doesn't go through the copyright filters. That has to be manually claimed. They cannot be auto-claimed. It has to be manual claimed. And if Pokke is in a managed MCN, not an affiliate MCN, he's in a managed MCN, He's fine. Like, you could put up, like, you know, you could put up memes like the fucking Ellen shit, the SpongeBob shit. That's fine. You know, even this FBI fucking thing like this is perfectly fine. If it'd be me, though, I would try to work on something a little bit more original around it. But it's fine. This, not fine. This, no. As a content creator, no. If you want to have if you want your channel monetized, you don't do this kind of shit. You're playing with fucking fire here. Now, granted, there is some like anime review channels that gets away with doing this because, dare I say, they have contracts with companies like BitPixel. I think BitPixel still handles the anime section, doesn't they? I know they handle. I know they used to handle like Funimation. Do they still do that now? Like, the reason why you work like with certain media companies like BitPixels. Does BitPixel still do this? Like, let's see, BitPixels. Because BitPixels used to do like Funimation shit, and that's why you would join BitPixels, because BitPixels gave you the licenses to do that shit. I'm not sure if they updated their website. I'm not sure if they still handle it or not. Apparently, they got Wendy's, Honda, Levi's, Fortnite, State Farm, Alien. That doesn't fucking make no fucking shit. Let's see. Does BitPixels? Oh, it's right. Funimation no longer exists because it's with Crunchyroll now. So Crunchyroll's doing it now. So, okay. So, yeah, they're down. I forgot about that. There's no more such thing as Funimation. It's Crunchyroll now. Oh, boy. What's this? What is this? Saint is now mocking... Oh, boy. Saint is now mocking ESL now. Wow. Didn't you defend Glaive Keo against racism towards being ESL before? And so you did that in the past, but you actually are capable of still mocking ESL. Great. You got no morals, dipshit. Okay, the gloves are off then. You called others' girlfriends whores, Fob. You mocked others' wives, Ryuko Sensei, and you bring others' mothers, Mr. Pokke. You are actual cancer. All you do is projection, and you are one of the ones that hear from self. You think that you're the main character, all because you're 4'10" wannabe fuckboy with inferior complex. You spend so much time talking about other men on your streams, and you get uncomfortable seeing shirtless men. Perhaps you are in the no. This right here. I gotta disagree with this one. I am sorry, Blaze. I am fucking sorry, buddy. You are in the wrong with this one. Hold on. He does not have a problem with shirtless men. He does not. Because straight up, he used fucking Salon Lee's fucking shirtless twice in his thumbnails. He's got Solon Lee fucking shirtless in the thumbnail. So yeah, you're wrong about that, buddy. He loves shirtless men. You are a gotcha whore. You attack creators like saying it's Sweetly for skin sponsored when you spread your cheeks for Kuro Games meat schlong 24/7. You are the new nitpicker, slime Tonus. All because I should be the only voice of reason in the space. You are pathetic, a miserable, small, tiny man who only thrives on making others miserable. Dude, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for someone to get fucking pissed off, man. I'm just waiting. I am just fucking waiting. Because anyone's fucking videos that got fucking reacted to, not just Mr. Pokke, like Ryan, if he reacted to him, if he reacted to anyone else in particular, gets pissed off enough, any fucking reactions, bro, they can fucking strike him. Like, you could contact, if you're part of an MCN, you could contact your fucking channel network manager right now. And you could go for fucking Tuhu could fucking do it. Genazad could fucking do it. Anyone. The content's not safe. As much as people fucking think it is, go research the fucking law. It is not safe. I clocked this on my stream the other day, mocking Blazion, but calling people racist who said Glaive used AI. Yeah. Like the core context, we already saw this, but the core context of all this, like that's why I said this is Blazion.
Star echoes. The number of transducers needed increases with how many.
This is shit. Why are you letting Blazion talk when he can't even string together a fucking sentence? Bro, he's out here reading and he's fucking it up. He's reading.
Substats are locked behind during a substat rerolling.
Bro, he's reading. Dude, I would just get pissed off on this call hearing him read and he's like stuttering and shit.
Visible in fully.
Hold on. New news on me. New glue news. And this one's on me. The last video he did was 11 days ago. Yeah. I don't make videos, bro. I don't fucking make videos. It's rare for me to make fucking videos, to be completely fucking fair and honest. I just threw that one together. I prefer live streaming over fucking making videos. Is that such a hard concept? That's why, like I said, maybe I should get a fucking editor and just fucking record shit and just give it to a fucking editor to post videos. My channel has primarily been nothing but live streaming. When I moved from Twitch to YouTube, I didn't look at YouTube as a platform, Mr. St. Tontus. I didn't look at it as a platform to make videos on. I looked at it for live streaming. That's what this was all about. The entire fucking channel was dedicated originally to live streaming. Fox Soul make a daily Saint hate live streams. I'm surprised he's still trying to inject himself into the drum. Irrelevant. No, look, I'm completely irrelevant. At this fucking point in time, I'm covering all the fucking shit. I'm just now a fucking source. This is between Pokke and fucking St. Tonus. 100%. The thing is, if bro doesn't side with Pokke on the dock, he will get what he if he gets what he wants, recognition, because Pokke will crash out on him. You know what's funny? You know what's funny, Saint? I had a conversation with Pokke about this. And you know what I told Pokke? You know, like, I'm not going to release the DMs, but you know what I told Pokke? And you can ask Pokke. I told Pokke straight up that I didn't think the copyright strike was right on your channel before realizing all the context. That I worried for Pokke because I said it like this, that it was going to open up Pandora's fucking box, Saint. That's the truth. That it was going to open up Pandora's fucking box, and I did not think that he should have fucking done it. And then when Pokke explained to me that he's tired of all this, and he's going to do what he wants to do, and I understood at that point in time with the entire situation, you know what? This ain't between content creators and St. Tonus anymore. This is between Pokke and you. The thing is, if bro does not side with Pokke on the dock, he gets what he wants, recognition, because Pokke will crash out on him. Okay, you want me to go through that fucking doc, St. Tonus? You really want me to go through this fucking document? The fucking actual document that you fucking read? You really want me to go through this shit? You really want me to go in? You want me to fucking actually fucking go on this one? This is a nothing burger. That's what the fuck this is. Just like the fucking document about your fucking server, both these documents is a nothing burger. I went through this doc multiple times. Right here, my secret struggle of actually what's happening in my life. The father with the cancer. I feel bad for him, right? Simon goes ahead, talks. He got banned on 10-20 thing because he worked for you, right? He got banned right here. Date and time, right? Date and time stamps. Very, very little context to all this. Pokke's shown his context. Goes through all this. Now notice something. 10/30/24. Now, I'm guessing how the date system works on this one here when it says 30, right? Which actually, this is the 31st, not the 30th. That would mean the 30th day and a month, which is the 10th, which is October. So this is October. This is November. Right? This is November. Okay? So why are we showing November right here? And then all of a sudden switching it to fucking January for right here. Which the 12th. Okay, no, actually this is December. So it's backwards. The date's backwards. So for someone who got fired, right? Because apparently he was fired back in like what, right here? He's restructured the team, everything else, primary editors, got rid of him, right? Little thing, this shit look incredibly hilarious. You can remove my name from your bio, right? And then we got 11/28 right here. That video that changed the community forever, which was the Kuro Deserves Apology video, right? With all the context to this right here. Okay? Then we met again. He wanted me to do a Path of Exile video, right? Doing all this. Got paid $15 supposedly for all this. Okay. 8-4 St. Tonus got his ass turning point. Like, why, first and foremost, I would like to ask you this question when it comes to, quote unquote, this document. Why is the date and times first and foremost? This is what's fucking hilarious. You want me to copy this a fucking entire document and fucking lay out the entire fucking timeline the correct way? Because we're chronologically fucking this entire timeline. Why the fuck am I looking at August 12th, 2024 right here, right? But right here, we're looking at all these previous dates like this. Why am I going back to fucking 12/20 right here? Why am I coming back to 12/20? What the fuck? We're mixing and we're matching dates and times here. We went from December 20th on point number 5 to point number 6, which is August, which is the fucking January fucking 8th. Like, the timeline is so fucked up right here because Simon is putting stuff in different orders, which makes it look 10 times fucking worse than what it actually is. That anyone with a fucking brain that looks at the fucking timestamping, realizes this shit happened before this shit happened. We're basically trying to go ahead and hope that people don't have a fucking brain that can't read timestamps. This is the fucking shit you did with fucking the goddamn fucking shit with CN Rover, trying to make her fucking look bad, the voice actress. When if you actually take the entire text messages from Billy all the way from back from 2022 all the way to fucking present time, and you take every single cut screenshot, you take everything and you line it up in fucking order based on the time and the date, and you fucking translate everything in order, you get the fucking picture to where you understand that she was talking about Minecraft. We have the fucking victim that went harass her. We have her try to go ahead and tell the fucking fan to stop fucking doing this shit, to where she had a private conversation with the fucking victim, to where we understand that she went through all this entire shit, to where the victim, we find out the victim's not even the fucking victim. That they stole their friend's fucking account to harass her. And that the real person who got fucking harassed, the real person who got doxxed, wasn't even a fucking gotcha player. There's reasoning why this document is a nothing burger. There is a misconception to where Simon is doing on purpose to fucking put fucking shit in different fucking orders in here, which fucks up the entire timeline. Which, if you're not smart, because like right here, he's calling me a weird, putting me in a second place right here, right? And look at the date. Fucking the 7th to 3rd of 2024, when we just went through fucking December in the fucking beginning. What the fuck? Why isn't this in the top so that way we can have an entire fucking chronological timing to each and every individual section of what has happened? No, we're trying to make it seem like, oh, after I got fired, this fucking happened. Oh, after this happened, this happened. Oh, after this. No. You are straight up taking information. Like, look, this is 8th to 6th of 2024. When did Poke fire you? When were you still doing work? Why the fuck were you doing work? What the fuck's going on? This document is so all over the fucking place, first and foremost. And its majority of it is a trauma dump. Like, you can't be fucking serious and honest about this. This document is absolutely the worst written fucking document. Because if you're going to expose something, you're going to talk about things. You put it in chronological fucking order. You say, okay, first point that I want to make is that this happened back in January. This happened back in February. This happened back in March, April, May, June, July, all the way to the fucking end of the year. You do a chronological order. You don't go ahead and say, here's October, and then here's November, here's December, but we got to go back to fucking March. That's the truth. Because when I'm looking at the year, I'm seeing 2025 right here, right? Okay, cool. 2025. So we're in the new year. Everything else, 2026. Okay. And then why the fuck we're bringing up 2024? Exactly. The timeline is constructed in a way that if you're not looking at the date and time, you think shit like this is happening after the fucking fact. Why do you think I didn't go through this fucking document? Why you think that I don't care about this fucking document? Why you don't think I care about the document you have on your fucking shit? Because this right here is painted in a whole entire fucking light that makes it look like Pokke is fucking doing bad. But when you actually take all the screenshots, you chronologically put them in all order, you take all his statements, you put it in chronological order, and you go through everything, you know what you find out? Oh, he didn't tell fucking Pokke about his fucking father's cancer fucking shit until after he was fucking fired. And then Pokke felt fucking bad for him, basically, and fucking gave him the fucking job of the fucking videos for the Kuro apology and shit until he found another editor, which was basically fucking you. It was well after the fact where he told fucking him, like, you're banned from the server because you're working for St. Tonus. He was already fucking fired. Well before. That's why I didn't go on to this, St. Tonus. That's why, like, the only thing I'm utilizing off of is because of the entire fucking bullshit that, like, me making a joke to the guy on his fucking on his fucking Twitter account about $5 edit and everything else is because legitimately this is the most stupidest fucking shit. He was a fucking goddamn employee. He didn't provide the work that fucking Pokke wanted. Pokke fucking fired him, and Pokke still gave him side projects and not put him on the fucking team because he would not work well with the team because the team has a distinctive editing style that he is not matching. But Pokke said, well, you know what? Since you're not working well with this team, maybe I can utilize your editing skills in these types of projects that would be better suited, I think, for you to fucking work on. Until you can find a new fucking person to work with. And you can still make your money as an editor for someone else. The doc is mostly likely written by ChatGPT, by the way, so the timeline could be jumbled by that too. Could possibly fucking be. But if you're not gonna fucking come in here double and triple and triple check this shit before you fucking release it to the public, guess whose fucking fault that is? It's the guy who fucking uploaded it. Like, he acts in here. He says somewhere in here, right? We fucking read like Pokke, like he was like straight up like Pokke's the first editing job he did was like with Pokke or whatever. It was somewhere in here. Let me look for it. There was somewhere in here where it was like Mr. Pokke was his very first fucking job or some shit. And that's why he was so loyal or some shit, right? Almost fired me for fire all his original. I learned that he almost fired all his original editors because they refused to slave away for pennies, which is his fucking right to fucking do it. If you don't want to agree to his financial fucking shit, that's fine. Okay. And is it actually firing, or is it Mr. Pokke say, hey, I'm not going to pay you fucking 40% ad revenue. You're getting 20%. If you don't like it, fucking leave. That's Pokke's entire fucking thing, right? Like, what's wrong with that? If you're the person who's going to accept the fucking job, that is on you, first and foremost. Dude, I've had to take some shit fucking jobs my fucking self back in the fucking day when I found out my wife was fucking pregnant before I got the job that I got now. I went through 3 different fucking jobs before I landed a job that I got now. And you know what happened with each one of those jobs? They were shitty fucking jobs. My hand was in fucking toilets. Cleaning fucking toilets, by the way. To make money. Whatever little bit for the family. But you know what I kept doing while I was doing that shit job? I was looking for better fucking career opportunities. Duh. So, yeah. Let's just give the benefit of the fucking doubt. Simon had to fucking stay with Pokke because he had to get money to buy his father medicine for his cancer. Okay? The medical shit, right? It's a shit job. Why is he not looking while he's working for Pokke for a better person to fucking work for? That would pay him better. And use Pokke as a way to step up his career to going to someone else. That's what you do in the real working world. I'm fucking sorry. You got someone who got a fucking degree for being a drafting engineer. I know a person like this that I fucking stopped talking to because I had a fucking buddy of mine, name was Tim, had a fucking drafting degree for being an engineer for a drafting company. Couldn't get a fucking job because no one was hiring. And he sat at home with his mom and dad fucking using their internet and is on fucking Twitch e-begging, basically, fucking begging everybody to buy him Mortal Kombat. And I told him, well, why don't you get a job? I can't get a job. Dude, I talked to him. I found like 6 different fucking jobs in his fucking town for being a contractor helper, for being a plumber helper, for even being a garbage fucking trash can collector, stuff like this. And I provided him each one of those fucking jobs. And you know what the fucker told me? That he wasn't going to take none of those jobs because that's not what he went to school for. And I tried telling him is, yeah, you didn't go to fucking school for this job, but it's a fucking job. You fucking keep applying to the drafting firms to go ahead and get there. You work on a job because right now you're making $0 an hour. Over here, they're willing to pay you $14 an hour. And then when you get the drafting job, you quit this fucking job and you go make fucking $50 an hour at a fucking drafting firm and put your fucking degree to use. But you gotta fucking start somewhere to get somewhere. That's how the real world works. That's why I don't feel bad for Simon. If he knew he was in a shitty situation, you start building up your portfolio, you start building things, you still work for Mr. Pokke, you get your fucking goddamn trickling money, and you go talk to Braxophone, you go talk to other fucking people, you go fucking improve, you go fucking try to make better deals. Maybe even go approach Mr. Pokke and say, hey, look, the 20% revenue is not cutting it. Is there anything else I can do to boost up the revenue cost? Like, Mr. Pokke is very much a person that I've, so far from my experience with, is very fucking approachable. He's very straight to the fucking point, but he's very fucking approachable. There is something I'm looking directly in this fucking document. There is something in this document I'm looking for in particular that I read, and I'm just like, okay, I'm not reading this no more. This is fucking stupid. I mean, blurred out these names right here. Who the fuck are you talking to here? Yeah, footage of screens and the tears is well. Fuck it. You know what? At this fucking point in time, to any creator who thinks I'm faking this for attention, I have proof. I have the footage of the screams and the tears, and that it is uncomfortable. I don't want to show it, but I will if the integrity is in question. I don't want your pity. I just want you to fucking release it. Fucking release it. At this point in time, you are looking like you're faking for attention. Fucking release it. You fucking made this statement. Own up to it. Put it on fucking Twitter today. Done. Prove me wrong. Prove everybody wrong. You got apparently proof of screams and tears. Right? I don't know what this is about. What? Did you get screamed at by fucking tech but did you get screamed on by fucking Mr. Pokke and you were crying? Release it. By the time this happened, I wasn't an official editor no more. I've already reconstructed, long loyal fan. Nobody forced me. I genuinely respected him. I even paid for a Twitch subscription with my own money, and he was the first person I ever bought Twitch stuff. To support him and always ready to help with videos for free. For free. That is under your own admission that you were always ready to help with videos for free. That's not Mr. Pokke telling you have to work for free. Boy, anytime you have to work for free for somebody, you might as well just fucking go ahead and just bend over and take it up the ass at that point in time. Because no one's going to treat you good in that regards, right? Fuck off with that one. But the moment I took a job as St. Tonus, someone in Pokke considered an enemy just to survive by my father's medic. He banned me from the Discord group. His community can be very toxic. And I talked about other games and stuff. His mods were really good people. The people who are kind, very wholesome. I will not write any names because, bro, go and ban him too. Knowing about my father's cancer, Pokke chose his ego over human decency. Bro, I even helped his content after being banned. Screenshot 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's screenshot 7, bro? $10.31. We read this. You got banned in 2025. April of 2025. You got banned in April 2025. Why would you be talking about fucking St. Tonus, about being fucking banned, right? You didn't write no names because Bo would brand them. Knowing about my father, Mr. Pokke's ego of human decency, bro, I even helped this ever after being banned. You got banned in 2025 by your own fucking screenshot. This is 2024. 2024. 2024. 2024. 2024. 2024. 2024. 2024. 2025. Poke, why you made me an enemy? I'm just earning my money. I'm not holding any sides. I'm even on even in your side. I am your sub. If I hated you, I would never support or edit it for you. You're only one in Twitch who I sub to. Nothing personal. I can't have someone in my server working for someone who myself and a lot of people have a problem with. April 2025. So why are we trying to fucking put this on this fucking timeline for 2024? Saint wanted me to go through the doc, guys. Saint wanted me to go through the fucking doc, basically. When you're going to go ahead and say the bro doesn't side with Poke on the doc, he doesn't get what he wants, recognition, because Poke will crash out on him. Okay. Okay. This is from Simon. I didn't go through this fucking doc. I didn't go through the other fucking doc that fucking hard because both of them were a nothing burger. Because again, this right here is fucking doing on fucking purpose to fucking try to change the fucking time sequence of everything. You are fucking poisoning the fucking well right fucking here. You're talking about ego over human loyalty. And you're fucking taking stuff from 2025 from your own fucking screenshots because you think people are too fucking retarded to fucking read date and time. I don't. Also, Mr. Pokke shows DMs where Simon doesn't actually watch his stream much, and that's why he doesn't get the stream context videos. As hey, look, I don't care about that. I'm using only Simon's fucking document. I don't care about none of that, brother. There's too much fucking. Oh, there's not enough fucking. There's not enough fucking, man. There's never enough fucking. The point is very clear here. Simon, straight up, with all the screenshots, with everything that he's laid out in this, is trying to poison the well. He is trying his best to ensure that, you know what, you think that he got banned during this time period. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to take the narrative and rewrite what actually happened, what the actual story is, by basically putting in different little bits of information about like, oh, I took a job from St. Tonus and Poke banned me from his Discord group. But he kept me around and I was still doing videos for him even after being banned. And you're looking at this, and you're like, okay, so yeah, man, that looks fucking horrible, right? Oh my God, it looks horrible. Why would Pokke ban Simon, fire Simon, and still be using Simon as a fucking editor? And then you get to the message of when he actually got fucking banned. It was the 4th, April 8th, 2025. And everything he's complaining about the $15, about the jobs being fired, everything else is in 2024. This is why Simon's document is utter bullshit. By Simon's own admission. This doesn't have even, I'm not even looking at anything from Mr. Pokke. There is nothing in here provided by Mr. Pokke what I'm regarding into. This is provided by straight up Simon. And from Simon's own information and what he is trying to lay out, and from what I'm looking at, and the reason why I tell you it's a nothing burger, and this is just a feud between a employee to their boss, is like, huh, what time did he get banned? In 2025. He got banned April 8th, 2025 at 3:46. Now, I don't know what time zone they're in, but it's at 3:46 when this happened. April 8th. Context matters. And you see what's funny? You see how this says, look at this. You want to know what's funny? You want me to really catch this? You really want me to catch this? You really want me to put you on the spot here, sir? Hey, do we really want to put Simon on the spot? Give me my epic pen. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. What does this say? 8/4/24. The day St. Tonus got his ass was a turning point, was a detail. He wrote in his document, 8/04/2024, when it's 20 in your goddamn screenshot. Let's zoom in. Get to the tech tone thing. Like, I zoomed in way too much. Your document says right here, subsection number 6, April 8th, 2024. That's an 8. That's a 4. That's a 25. That is straight up you trying to go ahead and change the date and hoping that nobody is going to read that message actually happened. April 2025. That's what you're hoping for. That's the reason why you did this. You wrote in your document, this happened in 2024. That's what you wrote. You wrote 04/08/2024 right here in the document. That all of this happened. And your screenshot that goes with this is from, it's saying that you were banned April 8th, 2025. You really want me to go ahead and break this document completely apart? Yeah, he worked with the editors after the 25th. Look, he's still trying to say it's 24, 10 days after the ban. Look at the date. 04/18/2024. Right? 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 But you know what fucking Simon's not fucking telling you? That you got to realize on your own? $2025. After he was fired. Your own screenshots that you were providing in your document and what you're writing is a lie. You lied. You tried painting a different timeline that does not exist. Here's a clearer image from your crappy fucking screenshots. 2025. 2025. 2025. This is your documentation with the dates, and you're trying to say it's 2024. Oh, sure, we already got fucking Pokke fucking viewers in this goddamn fucking chat that's watching this shit right now. That's already going to go ahead and spill the beans on this. Now, look what you did here. We're on April, right? This is April. This is before you got banned. 01, which is January 29th, 2025. From here, over here, to here, is 2 different fucking dates. Now we're going back in time. We're not staying on an actual chronological time frame. You're just putting shit up here as you fucking willy-nilly feel like it. This is before, when you were working. You're trying to claim that, you know, hey, you were a toxic editor, everything else, that you were pro, such, but you were willing to help and spend time with people and everything you were helping. Yeah. Before you got banned. Here, the 7th, the 3rd of 2024 is when Pokke comes in and tells you that you might not exactly be a good fit for me and the team. 2024, before you were fucking banned. Date and times mean everything. And when you're going to splice and put things in different orders and you're going to try to paint a narrative and someone like myself reads this shit who's got a brain and catches all this, we find out that you're bold-faced fucking lying. This document, this screenshot, don't mean jack. Because I don't know when the fuck you took this. I just see it today. This could be actually today. I don't know when you took this. There's no date and time. There's just a screenshot of when you took it. Now, you, back in 2024, on 6/8, wrote this entire long message. You were trying to claim in a document earlier that, like, Mr. Poke was the first person you ever worked with, in a sense. But, Poke, I wanted to ask you one thing. You know that I enjoy working a lot more than playing games and often work for free to help others. Often work for free to help others. Even though I might be foolish and INFP, whatever the fuck that means, I am calm. I love to work alone. And I have edited for 5 years alone. Maybe highly skilled, lack experience working for a team. You admit that you have a failure of experience working in a team. And I've always worked alone with every other CC. VXV, EO, Rouge. And working with your team was my first real team experience. You could see for yourself how confused I was the first days from the stress. And it was because I needed to upload a video myself, create a thumbnail for myself, and deliver it on time. And it was stressing me out, but I am learning to do everything perfectly. I made mistakes, felt demoralized after the situation, and I was eager to learn my own mistakes and contribute sharing plugins, SFX, and video to improve our work. But I didn't know that I would look weird from others' point of view. Dude, everybody, look, we always got that one guy in the office that everybody does not want to work with. You might come off a little weird. And let me tell you how you fix that. You go to the person, you apologize, you say, hey, I'm sorry, man. Whenever I'm out of line or whatever, just let me know. And that's how you fix it with your coworkers, right? It's very simple. You don't need to go to Pokke on that shit. You could have gone, you already knew the editors. You just go straight to the fucking editors that you're working with and you apologize directly to them and you move on. That's how you make friends, bro. I worked with a team. Blank helped me a lot, and I'm learning more things from him. He is my sensei. Despite my experience in aiming for diversity in editing, I think it's desirable, but I since realized the importance of consistency and adjust my approach and what I'm doing with all the vids for you in the same style that others do without the unnecessary things. Even you admitted, Simon, even you admit in this message that you're learning and you're trying to make this claim right here. Hey, look, I now understand that I need to work in the same style as the others and not go overboard with unnecessary things. You got it. You apparently fucking got it. Right here. I want to be back on the main team. I want to improve my team skills. Money isn't my primary motivation. Key wording. Not gonna lie, I want more money. Everyone wants more money. I am paying my study, and my dad has cancer. This is when you first brought it up. And I'm buying for him medicine 3 months already. My real motivation when I'm improving. I'm not trying to manipulate anyone. Fuck. I don't even know how to do that. I genuinely want to work with you to become a better at teamwork and editing. This is August 6th. After you were fired. After you were fired. August 6th. Let's go up here. We'll get back down to that. I don't know exactly where he wrote it at, but I'm going to find it. What was the date and time Simon says that he was fired? Seven three. And you responded 8-6. You were fired a month beforehand. Wait, what? Wait, what? Move y'all. What the fuck am I missing? The one Simon is on a DM, is here with us in chat. Oh, he's in the chat with us. I'm looking at the date and time, Simon. I'm looking at the date and times. From your own documentation, I'm looking at the date and times. How can you have been banned, still be doing work, All this, like everything you've got in here. Why in your document are you writing in here that, oh, it was fucking 2024 when I got banned from Mr. Pokke's server and such, when it's clearly 2025? Even right here, 10 days after, one of his editors wrote about helping him out and everything else. 10 days after. I thought you said Simon was here. Wait. No, Emar. Wait, okay. Emar, I edited Pokke's clips. I DM'd the Hollow Purple SFX. To my knowledge, not for Pokke's clip, but he used it on the... Wait, what? So this is not even for Pokke. It's the guy from I thought y'all said Simon was here, not the... I'm sorry, my bad. I'm sorry. Unk moment. Simon the boy himself is in the chat under the name EM. No, apparently that's the guy he DM'd. This is actually the guy. I thought y'all were saying Simon was in my chat because I'm about to ask Simon why you write a document and you're trying to show, oh, this happened in 2024 when it happened in 2025. Yeah, but that's the only DM you have with him. I'm sorry. You know what? I need to give the, you know what? I will fix that. I will give y'all a command that, dare I say, will give like a air horn effect or something to me. How's that sound? I was about to stand on business. We will figure that out. Look, when I lock in on something, I lock in on something, okay? I straight up lock in on something, and it is one of those things to which I got basically, you know, I get called out on this by St. Tonus. Like, the thing is, bro, if he doesn't side with Mr. Poke on the dock, he gets what he wants. I don't give a fuck about if fucking Poke gives me fucking recognition or not. It's fucking hilarious right now. Because to Mr. Poke, I'm nothing. I'm a speck of fucking dirt to Mr. Poke. I'm just doing this shit for fun. Because I'm a troll in reality. Yeah, it's also late. It is 4 o'clock in the morning. Going to be 5 soon. The reason why like I said, you're going to call me out on this. You want me to actually go look at this document and try to prove him right or wrong? It's so fucking simple. This document right here in particular is so fucking simple to fucking break apart. Because the narrative he's trying to post, the poisoning of the well that he is doing here, makes absolutely no fucking sense when you are mismatching dates and times. Nope, I'm off of work. I'm off of work today. I don't go back to work till Wednesday. And now I'm going to be off probably Friday afternoon and Monday for sure, too. You clearly lied in this document. The way you lied, okay, is you didn't lie in the sense like, you know, with the screen with saying that all this shit. You lie because you used your date and times, and you were trying to paint a narrative, and you're trying to make it look worse than what it actually is, Simon. Simon, it is so easy to break this. Saint, you reading this document for 2 hours and not looking at the date and fucking times to realize that Simon was fired. And this is the first mention. He was fired a month before this even happened. A whole whopping month. You want to know why people aren't taking you seriously? It's because you did not look at your own document, and you try to hide things by fucking thinking that people are too retarded to fucking read the date and timestamp. That they're just going to read the context. They're not going to read this. You did not expect anyone to look at the date and times. I know this for a fucking fact. This is a fucking trick that a lot of fucking people like to pull off when they fucking use text messages to try to go ahead and get up on someone. They'll take something that happened today, and they're going to say that it happened last week. That's not the context of things. I don't think we need to particularly attribute malice to Simon. There can always be external factors that influence. No, there can be. But the thing is that there's also morals into a person. Right? And say Tonus wants to go ahead and try to say that people who's not actually reading this, who's not actually taking this seriously, and this is towards St. Tonus, this ain't towards Simon. This is me trying to go ahead and show this to St. Tonus right now, who wants to make the comment that, hey, if I don't look at this document and stuff like this, I won't be in Mr. Pokke's favor. Bro, me not looking at this document does your boy a fucking favor. This does your boy a favor by me not looking at this. Because me looking at this, me talking about this, and me showing this to the rest of the world, to who's going to take this information, who's going to bring it to Mr. Pokke, who is going to be able to address this even better than before, because I'm pretty sure even Mr. Pokke don't care about this, right? You don't need to address it like this. But if you want to bring up the matter so much and address the document, Saint, then for your boy, why is he trying to claim that something that happened in 2025 actually happened in 2020? Something that happened in 2025 actually happened in 2024. Why is he lying? Why is he hiding it in a document? Why is he going ahead, coming in here, right? Right, Saint? Right? This makes you look dumb as fuck for not covering this, for not looking at this, for taking someone's word just for it what it is, to come in here in particular for these two parts, especially April 8th, 2024. Right? That says April 4th, 2025. Well after he was fired. April 18th, 2024. Supposedly helping editors for Mr. Pokke, according to Simon, which actually we got the person here who said, no, that was from my own personal knowledge, not for something for Mr. Pokke. We got dates in here. We got something right here that is the 8th to 12th, right? But yet, apparently, we got dates is all mixed up. We got this. We got November, December. We got January that's showing up. Like, why do we have dates all mixed up? Why are we trying to paint a narrative that does not exist? Because if you read this without looking into date and time, you know what this looks like? Let's go through this. You know what this looks like? Without reading the date and time. Don't care about the date and time, right? This makes it look like Mr. Pokke was asked for some things. Looks like Mr. Pokke fired him. Looks like Mr. Pokke came back and asked him to do some videos. Looks like right here, after that, not knowing the context, was talking about some different things, right? Looks like right here, Mr. Pokke's telling him, hey, we're going to go ahead. I need you to, once again, be my editor, whatever. You're not editor at this time, right? We keep going in. Then it looks like Mr. Pokke banned you, right? But you're still working with the editors and such, right? And then you're still, quote unquote, doing work for Mr. Pokke. And then it looks like right here, Mr. Pokke fires you. Context matters. Chronological order matters. You have this document that St. Tonus went through that is shining this bad light on Mr. Pokke. But anyone with a brain in their head that looks at the timestamps, that looks at how everything is laid out, how everything is in place one after the other, when you're looking at this shit, you realize, this don't add up. Because this don't belong here. This belongs up here. This don't belong here. This belongs down here. This don't belong here. This belongs all the way down here. Because it's all mixed match and all out of order. You're going from points 1 through whatever right here, 1 through 10, and you're trying to paint this entire picture. And you're given these dates, but these dates are all mixed and match. To be fair, it doesn't even look that bad without looking at the text, without the timestamps. No, it doesn't really look that bad, but you can spread the narrative, right? You can spread the narrative that it looks really bad. Like what St. Tonus wants to do. But when you actually deep dive in the document and you actually put things in order, you can see that Mr. Pokke talked to Simon, says, hey, man, I don't do all these types of edits and such. Hey, man, you don't fit the team right. We're looking at restructuring, and I need to pull you off the team. You see Simon come in after a month after that, saying, hey, look, I've been working with someone. I've been trying to fix the way I handle things. I want to work with the team. I'm willing, I do stuff for free. Even Simon says he does things for free. I would like to work back. Then you see that Mr. Pokke gives him some side projects that is not related with the team projects. Because why? Maybe because Mr. Pokke has a heart and sees that Simon really wants to try and is giving him opportunity to try to better himself, to give him a test, if you would, to see if he can actually do this. And when he finds out in 2025 You know, he's working for other content creators and stuff like this, that he's working for St. Tonus, and the community has an issue with St. Tonus. Yeah, he went to him and said, hey, look, your services are no longer required. You've been banned from the Discord. You've been banned for a thing. You can come back at the chat, but you've been banned from the Discord because, in all honesty, we have some issues with you. And we have issues with Saint. And I'm not going to be working with someone who works with Saint. And that is Mr. Pokke's prerogative. I wouldn't care if my editor worked for St. Tonus. I wouldn't care if my editor worked for whoever. I wouldn't give a fuck. A job's a job. I don't care. Simon's young. Simon's impressionable. I can get this. I'll agree with Mr. Pokke that, you know, maybe Simon's being brainwashed by St. Tonus. You know what? Maybe that's the case. But you know what? Simon's in the army. Simon's a full-fledged adult. He's not a kid. And sooner or later, you got to take the kid gloves off and you got to teach someone a lesson. And the lesson to be taught here is when you're going to try to pass some fucking bullshit and you're going to make a document like this to try to go ahead and influence a narrative, and you are doing on purpose to lie about dates and times that you yourself are providing, that makes you look bad. That makes you look like scum. And that's how you address this. Bro didn't even try. No, like he didn't even bother to try to do that. Right? He's saying this here, this situation happened on April 8th, right? That's what it says. April 8th. Point number 6, April 8th. Okay. So the moment he got banned, according to Simon, is April 8th, 2024. That's what he's claiming. He's claiming in the year 2024, 2 years ago, he was banned. April 8th, 2025. "11 months after he was fired, that he was still given work from November, December, into January of 2024 to 2025, and then when April comes in, he's banned." Lie number 1. And this is Simon that produced this. This is Simon who produced this. Not Pokke. Simon. Okay? Where's the next section? Goddamn fucking mouse. 5th, 6th, now 7. 10 days after the situation, April 18th, 2024, according to him, that he got DM'd by one of the editors. (4/18/2025). 4/18/2025. What Simon was probably fucking expecting was no one was going to actually read the dates. That's it. This entire document is completely out of order. It is not in chronological order. We have dates mixed up, and if you put everything in order, you see a whole totally different story than what Simon's trying to state. And that's the fact. When you're going to start go ahead and showing me November, December, and then all of a sudden you're going to put March right after December, and you're still in the year 2024, and it's not 2025, and you're trying to make this entire narrative like, I worked for Mr. Pokke. I told him about my father's cancer. He fired me. He didn't like me. And you go through this entire ordeal. Bro, when you're going to lie on your own document, and you're not, and you don't even, and you didn't bother to cover anything up, and you're going to lie in your own document, how the hell can I trust what you're saying about Pokke paying you only $5 a video? How can I trust that? This is like the boy that cried wolf. Oh no, the wolves are coming. The wolves are coming. Everybody goes running out, sees there's no wolves. Goes back inside. The wolf is coming. The wolf is coming. Everybody comes outside, sees the wolf. And the next time the wolves actually fucking come out and you're screaming wolf right here, all of a sudden, nobody's coming to your aid, bro. Because you already proven that you lied. Multiple fucking times. So when something serious is going to actually happen to you in your lifetime and you're really going to need the help, no one's going to care about you. No one's going to give you the benefit of the doubt. This is where you just fucked up your relationship with possible other content creators. This is where you probably fucked up your relationship with several other people that you possibly could have worked with that could have benefited you, that could have helped you out even more. Because you're working with a man that for some honest reason cannot take accountability for his own goddamn fucking actions. Just because the devil gives you a fucking apple and feeds you because you're fucking hungry does not mean that the fucking devil is doing it out of the kindness of their heart. They might actually be using you for something else and you just don't realize it. Like, Simon, you're being thrown under the bus right now. You're being used as a scapegoat and being used as a red herring to try to mitigate what Mr. Pokke is doing to St. Tonus. That you're being thrown into this. That you're the new drama that needs to be here so that way Saint can come around the corner. And you know what? Mr. Pokke addressed you, pushed you aside. We'll deal with you later. I'm dealing with Saint, is what Mr. Pokke is saying. And all this shit you're spilling out on fucking Twitter. All this bullshit you're spilling out Twitter. Mr. Pokke don't care. But you know what's funny? You know what's funny? When another CC gets their hands and sees what this document just did, someone who you may want to work for, when this is brought up, you really think that they're going to trust you? You really think that they're going to feel pity for you, especially when they find out that you were manipulating the entire document with its date and times? That you were trying to create a narrative, poison the well, if you would, to make someone look worse than what they actually are? You could have done this document. You could have shown, how all this came out. And you know what? Hey, that's fine. You don't like, you feel like Mr. Pokke treated you like shit. That's perfectly fucking fine. You know what? That is what you can feel. You could say right here, you could feel like you got gaslit by Mr. Pokke, that all this stuff. You could do all that. But the moment that you try to hide date and times, the moment that you try putting different things in different orders to try to take that picture you're creating and make it 100 times worse, makes your entire argument look like you completely lied. And that's the truth. Welcome to the real fucking working world. I've been watching this whole series for a while now. This is just a late night drama show. That's what this is. Welcome to the late night show, bro. Exactly. This does not, by doing this, does not add any value. By changing the document, changing places of this message here, to try to paint this narrative that Mr. Pokke really, is a bad person. Bro, you are doing something that is just going to hurt you because you are straight up bullshitting. You're trying to bullshit a bullshitter. You providing, when I'm making a joke to you, right? It's a joke. Pay you $5 to do an AMV with Mr. Pokke song. It's a troll. It went over your head that I had to actually post a meme on your Twitter that says, bro, it's a joke. Bro, it's a joke. I'm not being serious here. It's a joke. You took it so realistically that you started sending me AMVs. You started sending me Mr. Pokke edits. You started putting my name attached to all this to try to show me what $60 worth of work looks like. And every single one of them gave me a headache because it was so flashy, so shaky, that I'm just like, now understand why Mr. Pokke and his team could not work with you if this is what you were trying to enforce onto your employer. If Mr. Pokke says, I just want zoom ins, I want simple transitions, and I want some color grading done, that's what you do. You don't go out of your way and say, hey, look, Pokke, here's a edit. I did this special little edit and everything in the video and do all this anime stuff. When Pokke in his own entire, and even in your own document here, says, bro, I'm not like VXV Fiction. I'm not like all these other people. I don't want that. You don't force your style on your employer. You're mad at your employer. You wanted to work for free for your employer, and you're mad at your employer for not giving you $50, right? How did you word this exactly? Let me go find this. How did you word this exactly? I got to find it. Where was it? Where was it's somewhere in the beginning up here, I believe. Like when I got to that one particular part, I was like, are you fucking shitting me? That's not a Pokke issue. That is a Simon issue. See, this is the trauma dump. Yeah, right here. I asked him, am I going to get something for these two videos that I spent weeks to make? He even wanted me to make another videos, but I was busy with IRL stuff. Bro, just hire me. Why did you fire me? LMAO. To be honest, I knew your testimony to the jury. To be honest, I knew I will get like $15 for both videos. You already knew what the expectation was. You yourself already knew the expectation. And then right here, but for one moment, I really thought he was going to say, here is your $50. Thanks for helping me out. We went from the expectation to cope. And we're blaming Pokke for not being our fantasy. You were fantasizing about Mr. Pokke coming in and being like, wow, this was such an amazing edit. Simon, you are the greatest editor known to man. I think that you are the best thing that's ever happened to me. Here's $50. Thank you. Thank you, Simon, for those wonderful, wonderful edits that you did. You were fantasizing that your hero would just hand over $50 fucking to you when you already made a deal for the expected price of ad revenue, which the videos could come down to $15 for both videos. How is that a Pokke issue? Like, how's that a Pokke issue? This is your own words, Simon. Saint, this is Simon's own words. I need to fix some shit in my chat real quick. Hold on, really quickly. There's someone else that I need to get involved real quick. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Pull up the Simon doc again. Omega, you still around, bro? You still around, Omega? I need a module, bro. I need a module. I need to mod a few people. People who's trusted me. People who I trust. There we go. There we go. I need to trust. I trust certain people, man. Man, this is a pure doc is rage bait for me. It is. It fucking is. Thank you for your trust in me. Dude, I trust, there's people who I trust, like, in the sense, like, dude, like, look, I could be fair with y'all. Like, look, I'm talking to someone right now about doing editing and everything else. We're going to have a conversation more. I got 2 people, actually, I'm talking to about this right now. And dare I say, like, I want to make sure that we have expectations, right? And and from everything that I've seen with Pokke, he has set the line of what expectations are. This is what you're going to get. This is how it's going to be and everything else. If I had an editor that straight up came to me and just told me, like, if I hire an editor and then like 6 months from now, the channel's doing good, stuff like this, the ZZZ content grows, the soon to be HSR content, whatever gotcha game content grows and stuff like this. And my editor comes and says, hey man, I've noticed that the channel's growing a lot, everything else. And I just want to see if there's anything I could do to maybe get a raise or something. I would have a conversation with him and be like, hey, look, hey, let's change the terms. Let's do some different things. Look, I've learned this from Maximilian Dude, a person who I was friends with for a bit, right? Before I got out of the FGC. Max pays his editors. Do you realize that he pays his editors a good chunk of the ad revenue, number one. And he also pays his editors via his subs on Twitch. So when he gets paid, you know, when people do those giant, you know, like 20 gifted subs and stuff like this, he takes that sub money and it just doesn't go to him. He actually pays Hawk and them. He pays editors that are also people who I used to talk to and everything, that money as bonuses. So like if the streams are really good and everything else at the end of the month, not only do they get their revenue, he actually pays them a percentage of what he gets in gifted subs and in donations. He pays his editors a bonus because he understands. But the thing is that if these editors aren't going to do the job that he wants them to do, you think he's going to pay them a fucking bonus? Let's be fair here. If you're not going to be able to do what I need you to do, if you're not going to help in the structuring that I need you to structure, do you think Max would be paying someone like that additional bonuses? I don't understand. You make a good video, help a streamer gain popularity, more revenue from the videos comes, and you are, yes. The problem that comes in, Frozen, the problem that comes in is that, in all honesty, a channel, let's just say the video only makes 5K video views, right? This editor here does this video, it only makes 5K video views. This editor over here takes this video and it gets 20K, right? The one who got 20K gets more money than the one who got 5K. Okay? That's the problem. The problem is that 5K video view, they only might get $5 from it, maybe $2 from it. And if they spent like 6 hours, 2 weeks on it, whatever, that's time versus money. And they basically, the time wasn't worth, the money wasn't worth the time putting into the video. That's the issue that's being asked right now. That is what Simon's trying to portray right now about how bad Mr. Pokke is that I would spend weeks on top of weeks editing these videos to get a measly $15 is what he's trying to say. And I think I can't put words into Mr. Pokke's mouth, right? I cannot put words into Pokke's mouth to say if this is true or not, but I'm going to put it like this. I think what Mr. Pokke actually wanted from Simon with these edits was to create what's called a template. Intro, sponsor, content, outro, minimum edits. Instead of spending 2 weeks on rendering a video, putting all these edits, doing all these creative aspects to it, he wants the content out as fast as possible. So what he's asking for from his editor is do whatever you can to get this out now. I don't want you to work a week on it. I don't want you to work 6 hours on. I would assume, like I said, I would assume that in the idea of Mr. Pokke is that I want you to spend like 30 minutes if possible. Like get the template started, get it done, and just do this as fast as possible, like 30 minutes. Make sure the audio levels, dead space cut out. Put a little bit of editing if you want to in it. Do a couple of zoom ins, zoom outs. Basic bullshit. And then launch it. This is where, like, when I'm going to talk to Knight and them, and I'm going to try to talk and see about doing some editing for me, is what I want them to understand is that I will give them freedom of liberty if they want to take something in particular and they want to try to exacerbate on it. They want to, you know, do like some actual creative stuff and really go all out there. I'm going to let them do it. But the expectation now I'm going to tell them is that in reality, I just want you to render a video at 4K, 1440p or 4K, whichever one. And I just want you to render a video. And I want to make sure that we have a template set up that it only takes you, hopefully, like 10 to 15 minutes to do it. I don't want you to spend your entire day working on this. I don't want you to sit there trying to adjust audio levels. I want to give you a folder that has all the assets you need. It's going to have the music. It's going to have the sponsors. It's going to have the clear stuff. And then if there is some editing stuff that you want to create that we can maybe talk extra, like on the side, like, hey, look, can you make some different types of transitions for different videos and such that could be put into a folder that you could just grab it and place it in there and it's over and it's done with, to where you're not spending hours on top of hours editing a video. That's the entire goal. This is like the VTuber model stuff that when I talk to people about the VTuber model that you see right here, the Bang Boo, I told them I didn't want them to spend 2 months on this fucking project. I want something simple. I want something easy. I don't need the hand motions. I don't need all the flair and everything. I want to make it as simple, clean cut as possible. And this is what we created. This entire VTuber model took 1 week to make compared to the normal like month or 2 months that you would see a VTuber model be made. I wanted something simple. Because I appreciate the work that people put into things to the point to where I'm asking you to cheat as much as possible. That if I can provide you things, because like originally this entire thing was made in AI. Originally, this entire VTuber model, I'm gonna be honest, like I rendered something in AI, I gave it to them, they traced it. They fixed it up. They cut the pieces, they put it together, and while it being, I still paid them $300 because all I did for them was give them the basic concept, everything they needed originally, so that way all they had to do was cut it, fix it up, fix here, there, fix all this stuff right here, redraw some things that instead of them drawing it all from fucking scratch, they could just trace it, redraw a couple of different things here and there, to make sure it works, it fits correctly into the model, and then rig it. That the time-consuming part of all this was going to be the rigging. That's what I cared about, was the rigging. And I wanted them to focus on the rigging. I didn't want them to be wasting time going ahead and try to draw from scratch, that we were going to spend 2 weeks here going through all this fucking bullshit of looking at at a bang boo, changing this on a bang boo, because they're not understanding. I just gave them a clear indication. This is a template. This is what I want. This is how it is. Can you make this? And dude, the company in India that I worked with, the studio, Nokoi, or whatever they call themselves. It's like Nokia or whatever. It's like Nokia or some shit like this, but they like to call themselves like Nokoi. They appreciated it like so heavily. They're like, dude, normally when we get someone who wants to do like a VTuber model, we're sitting there scratching our heads being like, is this good? And they would be like, no, I want you to revise this. Is this good? To revise this. You're the easiest client that we ever had. Like, you just straight up say, look, I wanted to look like this. This is how I want it to be. And you've never asked for a revision once. Which is actually wrong, because I did ask for one revision because I wanted chains around the Bang Boo's neck. Because everybody liked the chains around it when we had the first one. And they fixed it. They did it. Walla bing, walla boom. Mwah. It's over and it's done with. And that's the way I like, you respect the person in their field, because I don't want a person to overwork themselves. And I don't think like even Pokke wants people to overwork themselves. I think he has got a team that he's creating that he does not want them to overbear themselves. I could be wrong. Maybe he does want y'all. Maybe he does want the editors to go all out. But from what it looks like and from the way he talks about things, and what I'm seeing is he wants the content out there, and he wants the content to be in a structure that is coherent, and it can be mimicked by multiple editors, and that it looks like it's a template-based edit that actually works. That the overworking, the actual working, itself is going to be for those bigger projects. You know what I'm saying? The absolute higher end projects. Like, Pokke's going to want to do the Hoyoverse deserves an apology video. He's going to go to one of his editors and say, look, this is going to take you like 5 days to make. I know this. This is what he is saving certain people for, and he wants them to be working on, in a sense. And I think that makes sense. Yeah, and he's also playing the algorithm game hard. So if it takes like 3 days to get a video out when he needs that video out in 24 hours, I mean, that's because editing is a problem. You need to find a way of cutting down the editing to get what you want out of it. There's got to be some shortcuts, right? You know what I'm getting at? There's got to be a couple of different shortcuts here and there kind of deal to do this. Right. Like, Pokke will appreciate the edits, like probably even from Simon. He appreciates it, but he's trying to tell Simon, like, hey, man, I appreciate the work you're doing. I appreciate that. But that's not the style that I want to go with. That's not the style. And that's why, like I said, when it comes down to Pokke, and it comes down in particular with this documentation, Simon is doing on purpose to try to make Pokke look fucking horrible. We all see this. We all know this. But when you actually deep dive into this documentation, and I mean you actually deep dive, and you look at this, you start realizing that bro here started bullshitting. Did Simon show anything that he was paid $5? No. That's why, like, also another thing that I said is the first one to show the pay stubs wins. And Pokke showed Pokke showed what he quote unquote claims to have paid Simon. I will say that, right? And I'm trusting Pokke on this because this document right here it's been modified. This document right here has been absolutely manipulated. That's the better wording. This is a manipulated. Shouldn't we? You know what? We're gonna have to do 2 videos. You know what? I'm gonna fucking say we're gonna go through this. You guys might have. You know what? Who knows? And you know what? I'll edit this one myself. We'll edit this one myself. Oh yeah, he's straight up lying. Don't worry. Hold on. Hold on. Let me make a new folder real quick. Fuck it. St. Tonus was like, oh my God, Foxhole hasn't put a video up in 11 days. And he's only been doing live streaming. Oh God. Well, guess what, Saint? Thank you, buddy. You're getting me fucking you're getting me to be motivated to make video content. Alrighty. New era do. Proxies and protocols. Hopefully you're having a glorious, fantastic, and pretty much a amazing day. So we're recording this really quickly on the live stream because you know what? Screw it. I've been pretty much, I feel kind of challenged in a sense. Because after all, good old boy, you know, the gotcha Jesus, St. Tonus says that in my case scenario, what was provided to me, is that the thing is if bro doesn't side with Pokke on the dock, he gets what he wants, recognition. Because then Pokke will crash out on him. Well, I've never actually really, until tonight, gone through this document with a fine-tooth comb. Didn't see the need of it. This documentation right here, in particular, the experience with Mr. Pokke, and from everything that I've seen with this, is basically a disgruntled employee versus their employer. And dare I say, maybe their employer was a little bit harsh. Maybe their employer was, you know, could be possibility, you know what, somewhat of a jackass. We all dealt with that. If you've worked in, you know, the real world, you will understand that, you know what, you have employees out there and employers that do not care about your circumstances, that they care about the job. So I want to go ahead, since the gauntlet has been passed on me, and I'm being pretty much told that, like, you know what, I need to look at this documentation that, you know, otherwise Mr. Pokke going to crash out on me if I don't side with him. We're going to take a look at some things that we've caught. And I'm going to give you my thoughts on it. So hopefully this will be a short, sweet video. I seriously doubt it. But we'll leave room here for a video sponsor, and we'll move on. Alrighty. So really quickly, going through all this. This is from Simon Godley, the person who can't take a joke on Twitter when you're sending him, you know, a video to say, hey, look, I want an AMV of Mr. Pokke's song, Address Me. And he shows you like 40 different edits that pretty much all give you epilepsy. Oh, anyway, with everything there is, like I stated before, I looked at this document, but dare I say, when I looked through this document and I went through this, I didn't look through it. Okay, I didn't look through it hard enough. And I think a lot of people probably would do this. You're reading the context, right? You're seeing the information that's being presented in front of you. You're reading, you know, like, hey, the enemy, the band, ego over human loyalty, with pretty much, you know, back right here on October 30th, apparently. You're seeing all this, like, Apparently, Pokke banned him, Pokke fired him, Pokke kept him working, all kinds of different things. And it's been to the point to where even in the idea of all this, that like Pokke's only paying him for $15 for both videos. Well, because I sat here for probably the last 30 minutes to an hour or so and going through all this, I'm going to tell you something. There are some inconsistencies in this. And one of the biggest inconsistencies in this is going to be the fact that when you look at this documentation, the biggest problem with it is that nothing in here is in under a actual chronological timeline. Things are moved around that you're reading basically today's date next to last year's date. There's actually some manipulation on the dates because apparently someone didn't expect, I guess, someone to understand what date and time is. So let's go ahead, let's take a look at this, and let's break down a couple of different things and where my problems with this documentation comes involved in, okay? So from the very beginning of this, we pretty much got our opening statement right here, about, who Simon is, his short little story. Pretty much, he realizes the person, will never change. He's kind of talking about a little bit about Pokke here for a second, about, being a slave for pennies on a dime, kind of different like this, for 6-hour-long footage. He never apparently got a word of praise, never was told he was appreciated as an editor. It was a hostile work environment. And then kind of shows you a couple of different examples, which, you know what, I got another video, whether that comes out before or after this, that's going to showcase his work. And then we get to what I like to call the trauma dumping, okay? The emotional part of the story. Basically, what struggles he's going through his life and the reason, I guess, he felt like he had the Stockholm Syndrome to Mr. Pokke. Pretty much, long story short, when it comes to this section right here, his father was diagnosed with cancer and was going through treatments and everything else. And sad story, but his father's doing better now. According to him, his father's doing better. And he also has a situation with his 15-year-old brother having severe mental disabilities. Throws this out there right before we get to anything really in regards to the entire Pokke situation. So, really, when it comes into all this, we need to get started, really, when it comes to the enemy. Ban. Ego over human loyalty. Okay? Now, here, he's going to talk about, the moment that he took a job from St. Tonus, Pokke considered him enemy just to survive, consider him an enemy. He took the job from St. Tonus basically to survive and buy his father's medication, he said. Pokke had banned him on a Discord group. His community can be very toxic, but I knew some people there that I talked about games and other stuff. His mods are really good people, apparently, but it's just a toxic community. And he got banned from this because he would go work for the enemy. Okay? Notice how this segment is right here. Pretty much at the very core top of what we're going to be discussing about problems. This right here is the narrative. Apparently, Pokke knew about, his father's cancer, stuff like this. He knew all about all this stuff. And this is the narrative that we're painting, that Mr. Pokke is a bad person from this paragraph. Okay? Notice where it's placed. Okay, cool. Now, let's get into this. First line of evidence. And what I want to also do really quickly, while I'm thinking about it, I want to open up a notepad. There's a reason why I want this notepad. The reason why I want this notepad is because we're going to go through the date and times. So the first date right here is going to be October 30th of 2024. Okay? Now, in reality, the actual the actual date and time on this is actually the 31st. But hey, I'll give it to him. Maybe time zone differences, stuff like this. Maybe he wasn't thinking clearly. So it was actually the 31st, but we'll give it to him. Here he states right here really quickly, when I was reconstructured out, I didn't even try to beg him to let me work with him. I just said, thank you in a good way. By the way, words Pokke said, but I'm going to be reconstructing the editors and getting new hands on board. That doesn't have any connections with the current situation where he fired almost all of his primary editors. I don't know about that situation, about the previous editors. All I know is that the information will be provided. You look at this. This happened again. Basically right here, October 31st. Okay. Answer, Simon. This is the world's best cat flip. Last video you will be doing. It's been nice working with you. I'm going to be restructuring the editors, getting new hands on board. If you need any help from the vids, I can personally DM you again. But otherwise, that's about it. You will get your DOT, World Best Calligraphy pay, when it's on 21 days. This is the day he's let go. Okay? From Simon's own words, this is when he's let go. Continuing. Thanks, Poke, to you too. Kind towards me. I fucked up. I dropped videos with I could drop videos with TikTok or something. I just don't want to sit around doing anything. He's still trying to keep his job. Sure, but I'm not paying anyone for TikTok. Yeah, it's just for fun. No response there. But Simon did offer to do the TikTok. Now, we're going to November 7th. Let's add that date right here. Okay? So, this is going to be November 7th, 2024. And right here is just to remove the name out of the bio. Okay? Mr. Pokke came in, said remove it. Date and time looks good. Let's get to point 3. This is 11/28. So we're now in November, still 11/28/2024. And this is where, after some time, I made that video that changed the community forever. In the moment I wasn't his editor anymore, I look at chat dates, please. That time I thought that I was a joke video. I even said in the other video, yee, let's do it. But I didn't understand that this video was a sub goal by Mr. Pokke. It was a sub goal video, right? This is when basically Mr. Pokke wants to do the apology video. Okay? The apology video. This is the infamous video that stirred up the world, right? Supposedly. The next day, on the 29th, gives him the full script, gives him thing. Can you get this video done by tomorrow? Nah, I will try to finish it faster. Told me it was scheduled for Monday bonus. Basically, just discussing different terms. Now, do we notice something here? I want to see, chat, if you're smart enough, like I am. We're talking right here about the apology video. This is section number 3. November 28th, 2024, which goes into November 29th. Why the hell is this now going into January 12th, 2024? Excuse me. I am wrong. I am so sorry. Correction. American fucking time is fucking me up. This is 12/1. I'm reading it wrong. I am so sorry. That is on me right there. Moment. I forgot. The day and the month is backwards. I gotta keep remembering this. The date and the month's backwards. Okay, so we got this situation right here that continues on about the video, but when we go into this, we got this issue right here. So, okay, it's clear GP. Well, sure, why not? Not too much. Do you need a thumbnail like St. Tonus? Yeah, thumb 2 like St. Tonus, same front, but Hoyo. Basically, to create the apology video, right? Continues on, gives him the same thumbnail, the emphasis video. Now, we're going to get into this right here, which, why are we going, first and foremost, this is where my problem starts coming into this. We already went in through October, November, and for some reason, we're diving back to August. Wait, I'm sorry. I am sorry. We're going back right here. We're coming into, actually, the 8th. So this is what, a couple of days later right here. When we met again, he wanted me to make a Path of Exile video. Again, I wasn't the editor in time. I did that because I still respected the guy. Okay. So Pokke reached out apparently to go ahead and do the PoE2 video. I can do that. Do it first 25 minutes. First few minutes, some boss fights, and then chapter 1 boss fight. Right here, Pokke is giving him everything he needs to do. The final boss fight can leave 10 minutes alone. Yeah, need to add some edits here, like some sound effects, zoom in stuff. No need to use memes or zoomer things. Gotcha. Can do this in 1 or 2 days, would be good, or ASAP. I can finish it in 1 or 2 days. Sorry for the late message. I wasn't home. If I understand correctly, the first few minutes, some boss fights, and then after I put the Gregor boss fight, it's Gregor final boss. Yeah, the wolf guy. First few minutes, just normal explore and some plus a boss fight. Intro can be the Gregor fight highlights. Okay, 10-minute only video, final boss fight. I want everyone to stop for a second and think of this guy for weeks. You know, okay, this is where he's going to be talking about, like, you know, oh, what did Mr. Pokke do? Did he give me a fair bonus for my loyalty? Did he make me a gotcha guy? Did he put me on the Epstein files? Did he say thanks and just pay me $15? Well, we already know the answer is D to this, right? Supposedly, according to Simon. The answer is D. Now we're going to December 20th. Original dates on this. Let me go get the original dates on this. This was 12/08/2024, which is the PoE2 vid, right? PO2V vid. Calm down. Now we're coming into a whole whopping 19 days later. Well, right, yeah, 19 days later. Making sure I'm reading this correctly, because American date and time over this is kind of weird. And right here, he says, I asked him, am I going to be getting something for those 2 videos that I spent weeks to make, even when he wanted me to make another video? But I wasn't busy, but I was busy with IRL stuff. Bro, just hire me. Why did you just fire me? Right? Here we got our first little bit of a problem. And this is what I was pointing out with the chat first and foremost. To be honest, I knew I will get like $15 for both vids. Right here, in this section right here, he already knows the expectation. But when we come into this, and he says it right here in the next line, but for one moment, I really thought he was going to say, here is your $50. Thanks for helping me out, because the Saint parody video. Literally one of the videos where you can't just pay for low was highly demanding, right? Here, my situation here is this was his fantasy. He was fantasizing, right? He was fantasizing. This is the cope. This is the hopium. That his great Mr. Pokke was going to come out of the light of the anime gods and say, Simon, you did such an amazing job with this edit, and I want to pay you extra. Here's $50. Instead of just straight up probably talking to Pokke and be like, yo, I did a lot more work on this. I know you're going to give me the 20%, pay on this, but is there any way that we can negotiate a higher pay for this? Because these videos, or one video in particular, took me a lot longer to make than the other. Nope. He comes into Mr. Pokke right on the 20th, asks about the videos. Am I going to get paid for them? Same 20%. Would it be good for you to finish a tower video in one day? Continues on with work, right? Never mind. We'll take it. Focus on your IRL. Oh, you can decide it's from the stream 3 days ago into a highlight. Basically, Pokke is still giving, even though Simon's fired, he's still giving Simon work. And that's going to all come into play when we actually take a look at this timeline. Now, this is where the part was at. Look at the dates that we have right here, right? We're coming into point number 6, which is going to be April 8th, 2024. Right? The day St. Tonus got his ass was the turning point, but there's a detail that was really pissed me off and showed Poke's true colors. Sarah was a mod for Saint. I think Saint made her a mod for fun, but still she held the role. I got banned from Poke's Discord for making 3 to 4 A rolls for Saint to survive and pay for my father's medicine. And guess who didn't get banned? Sarah. You know why? Oh, because she's a Tectone mod. Here is where the problem comes in with this document. Chat. People who watches this video, what is the date on this? This is April 8th, 2025. Now, you might be saying that, oh, well, the 24 up there, the year 24, he just mistyped it, right? This is April 8th. And it goes through the entire thing about, Mr. Poke, why you made me enemy? I'm just earning my money. He's not picking no sides. Mr. Poke here is just basically telling him, hey, look, with the server issues and everything else, with the server and working for someone else who myself and a lot of people have a problem with, we can't have you. It's nothing personal. It's business. I'm sorry. We can't allow you in. But hey, you can stay in the chat and all this other good stuff, right? Apparently, there's people who have issues and stuff like this. This is your typical, hey, look, you're an ex-editor. You're working for my enemy. You're working for the competition. I'm not doing anything with this. As long as you're working for him, you can't be in the Discord chat. Because probably, in all honesty, he doesn't want nothing to come out like that might be in the private section. Who knows? But that was up to Mr. Pokke. Now, you can say this is kind of a scumbag situation. You might be right, but this was Mr. Poke's prerogative. This leads us into number 7. This was actually, again, we'll put the right date right behind it. 2025, we get into another situation. April 18th, 10 days after, about 1.5 weeks after my ban, one of his editors wrote me about helping him out. You know what I did? I helped him out, even though that video for the guy who banned me for nothing and forgets all of the things that I did for him. Now, we had a conversation for a little bit with EMR, who is the person that was in this DM. And again, date and time is not 2024. It's 2025. This didn't happen in 2024, guys. This happened in 2025. Okay? Just want a clear perspective on this. But apparently, that editor... Yeah, I'm dead. Apparently, you know, you were helping Mr. Pokke with editing. But didn't you just state right now in the chat earlier that this right here was for a different project? This was just for you. This is for your knowledge, not for Mr. Pokke. So we're just assuming that this is for Mr. Pokke when another editor just came to him and just said, hey, bro, yeah, that's the entire Gojo thing right here. All this stuff right here, that's for me. Oh, that's not me. That's the other one, though. The one below. Oh, I'm sorry. My correction. This is yours. Okay, well, this right here was for someone else. Apparently, this might have been for an editor. To anyone who's going to claim that I was a toxic editor, he was saying right here, that shows I'm always ready to help anyone on the team. I was already ready to spend an amount of time to help anyone while I was struggling with my own life. So apparently, Simon, no matter what, even went out his way to help you. But that's not for a Pokke vid. All right, so we have the person for this one, EMR. This is not for a Pokke vid. And these date and times, like we got right here, 4/18, right? Why are we showing, here's a problem. Here's my problem. This is January 29th. This is January 29th, 2025. Right? This is April 16th. With someone else. Why is it not in chronological order? Why are we showing these at different date and times? Maybe it's just a fluke, you know, maybe it's just a fluke. Well, we continue on. To understand my level of dedication, you need to know this. In my country, you only get one single vacation, 10 days for the entire duration of your army service. Most soldiers that go get normal sleeping or seeing their families or just breathing air freedom. I took my only vacation because I wanted to finish A rolls and edit for St. Tonus Guide. I'm guessing this must be related to St. Tonus and everything. That's January 11, 2026. This is January 11, 2026. January 13th, 2026. Let me get rid of that. So we should now be in the present time with all of the files, correct? This one right here, can't confirm what the date and time is because it just says today. Could be today, present time, right? Him calling me weird and putting me into second place. This is June 3rd, 2024. Where basically Mr. Pokke is basically saying, hey, you might not be exactly a good fit for me in the team. Coming in and basically disciplining and talking to an employee and explaining things. Okay? Going out of his way to try to work things out, I guess, right here. Explain, you know, hey, look, there's two options. You can seek another CC to offer you editorial work, or you could continue working with me on side projects like Elden Ring and stuff like this on the other channel. I will be reserving the ZZ, HSR, and WUWA stuff to others, as well as the new guy when I'm bringing on to understand. Basically, this is the first part where I would assume that this is your kind of remark that hey, look, this is your first firing technically. This is me removing you from the team. You're not going to be part of doing these HSR, WUWA, or ZZ edits no more. I'm going to be giving that to someone else. You're going to be working on the content that pretty much is second place. That's not going to get views and whatever. And even here, he told it to Simon. You could either go seek another CC to go do your editorial work, or you could continue doing these side projects. I don't think there's much needed in context of it. This is just a boss that's trying his work to basically solve a situation because he's not working well with the team. Now, same day, you don't have to, because this is my final decision. This was Poke's final decision. And Simon's was like, hey, look, I just wanted to be friendly, but I was acting weirdly. It's not really the main thing to answer right now. It's just content. Hey, so far I get where Mr. Poke is coming from. If the team, unified is not being unified, is whatever. Now, we get to the next day, right? Where Simon comes in here, yo, I want to trash chat. I'm going to write here, new boy rendering time. I want to fix. I don't understand this, but this is the very next day that Simon is doing this. If the other one was the 3rd, and this is the 4th of June. Yeah. Then we come into this. 8th the 6th, 2024. Technically speaking, Pokke had already removed and fired Simon technically from the team. Just said you could continue. You can go look for another editor, right? You can go look for another editor, or you can go ahead and work on the side projects, which they're not gotcha game projects. Those are side projects. Simon messaged him right here. August 6th, 2024. Lays down his heart. Tells him that he has been working for basically this last month since June. That he's been putting in a lot of effort. Or excuse me, July, not June, July. I'm sorry, July, because August is the 8th. Sorry, it's not June, it's August. Well, anyway, on the 8th to 6th right here, said, look, Pokke, I have worked with a team, my sensei and all this stuff. We've been doing a great job. And I really want to come back, and I really want to be part of the main team. And this is where he first explains about his dad's cancer. Pokke had already removed you from the team. You were already technically fired. You were removed. You either go look for a new employer, or you continue doing the side work that I will provide you, the Elden Ring and other stuff that's not gacha related. This is from Simon's own documentation. Goes through all this. Holy fuck. Hang on, man. Sorry, man. Simon, I've already told you what there's to be told. There's not too much is going to change. Frankly, not enough content to have 5 editors taking videos every single day as well. If you cover for anyone, it's going to be the main team split. But at this point, there's not enough to go around for 5 people. I can also react under timestamp, but not touch CN content as usual. He's trying to work out, it looks like to me, with Simon, but he's trying to explain to Simon, like, dude, there's not enough work, man. He's being very, like, look, I can't fault Mr. Pokke here if there is that much work going on and it's not enough to go about with 5 different editors. It makes perfect sense. But my question here is, why is this entire conversation not in the beginning? Why are we coming back with these 2 postings right here, all these postings, when we're already past? Why is this not in chronological order? Because it kind of makes Mr. Pokke look a little bit worse. It makes it look like Mr. Pokke fired him, banned him, then fired him, and then kept him on the fucking payroll, basically. And then he's trying to work with Mr. Pokke. Bruh, your timestamping, the way you're putting things in here is just bad. And I'm not really too worried about none of the final words or the drama dumping or the thanks to different editors. Because here's the thing. Issues I got with this is you're trying to go ahead, and it feels like to me, you're trying to embark that's things that happen in the year 2024, right? That certain things happen in the year 2024 actually happen in the year 2025. That it was almost a full fucking year, right? Like, this is the thing. You were fired. You were removed. I got to look at something here, and I got to look at something in particular. Give me one clear second here. So the A-roll footage and everything else that Simon did was in 2025. Simon basically started working for St. Tonus in 2025. Simon was let go in 2024. Simon and Mr. Pokke were having issues in 2024 around July. Mr. Pokke kept him working all the way, at least from my knowledge, from what Simon is providing here, all the way into December. All the way into December. He is still, all the way towards the end of December of 2024, is still providing work to Simon. Like an employer that says, hey, look, man, you should probably go and looking for someone else. I'm going to give you a couple of different side work, but in reality, I need you to go find someone else because I don't have enough work for you. And I don't want you on the main team. How, with all of this information, how is that not the most humane thing that Mr. Pokke can do? You told Mr. Pokke the day after that, a month after he removed you from the main team and said you're going to only work on side work and basically fired you, but kept you around as a contractor. You dropped to him about your father's medical situation. You dropped all that to him, and he still kept you employed and still allowed you to do work and stuff like this until December of 2024. And it wasn't until April of 2025, by your own acknowledgement with your own screenshots, April 2025, that pretty much he banned you from the server. That he was done. You're working for St. Tonus. You have a new editor. You were working for Ethan. You're working for Braxophone. He already knows you're good. You're good to go. It's under his own prerogative. Yeah, and it might be a little scummy, but it's under his prerogative that he does not want you in his Discord server. From your own timeline of events, you have proven that, there was some issues in the teams. They had issues with you that you couldn't work with the main team. Mr. Pokke restructured everything. He removed you. He kept you on side work. After that, you went to him, talked about his, your father's situation. He kept you working all the way until December, even during the restructuring of how he wanted to do his things. He kept you working. As far as my knowledge from the information you have provided in this documentation, all the way into December, to the end of December. Dare I say a full, 9 months, 10 months? It was like a whole 9 or 10 months before you were actually completely banned. And you were done. I don't know about you guys. I really don't know about you guys in the chat, but any fucking employer that fires me, I don't hear back from them to do fucking work. I don't have an employer that offers me work for the next couple of months, right? While I'm looking for another job. Basically, when the boss cuts ties with me, the boss cuts ties. I don't get to work for the company no more. Nor do they reach back out for work. No. Nor did they reach out. They'd be like, hey, man, do you want to do this? And that, again, guess what? If Mr. Pokke came to you and said, hey, can you do this? Can you do that? Can you do this video? You know what? That's up to you to either what, guys? Accept it or decline it. So, I'm going to leave it with that. I think that, honestly, Mr. Pokke did a heck of a decent job. The only thing that I say would be a little scummy. I will give credit to Simon. The only thing that's a little bit scummy from Mr. Pokke is the fact that he was banned from the server. Right? That he could have been left in the server as a general chatter, not as an editor. That's the only thing that I'll say is a little bit scummy. But the biggest scummy thing that I've seen in this entire situation is that the way that this is painted, and the way that things are dated, and the way things are basically portrayed, like how the beginning, we got 7/30/24 and all this. The messages and the way that this is structured is not in chronological order. It's all over the place. We got dates back from November in the beginning. We go all the way into fucking goddamn back to fucking 2024 and fucking in July. And it even goes all the way into April and all this. It's all over the fucking place. And if you take these messages and you don't look at the date and time, it kind of paints a different story around Mr. Pokke. But dare I say, people have brains, people can read date and times, and I think people, when they look at this document, can completely understand that, this doesn't fit right in the timeline. So my only true criticism to this entire document is, dare I say, I feel like a lot of people, he was trying to fool a lot of people by using the messages out of order, by putting different dates, basically mixing the year 2026, the year 2024, the year 2025, this month, that month, everything, and trying to mix it up so that way, if you read it in a consecutive order, it kind of makes it look like, he told Mr. Pokke about his family things. He wasn't really fired until after the fact, that he had explained everything in the beginning, all this other stuff. It paints a whole totally different story if you don't look at the date and times. If you look at the chronological date and times and everything, I think Mr. Pokke handled it properly. I think that Simon is just being a disgruntled employee and wrote this. I think that even with the idea that the upsetness that he has about the $15 for both videos, if you were that upset, bro, why didn't you talk to Pokke and say, hey, dude, I think this is too little? Bro, I don't know how many times I've gone to my boss for a raise. I don't know how many times I said, hey, boss, I worked overtime and I should get paid for it. If you don't make your intentions known, then how the hell are you supposed to have yourself heard? How are you supposed to have that expectation? All you're doing is you're sitting there accepting the $15, but you're fantasizing that he's going to pay you $50. That's not how the world works. Does your boss accept to raise pay or no is the question. My boss and I, when I talk about like raises and stuff like this, I'll be honest with you. I've done it before. We have a conversation. My boss will probably at the beginning will be like, no. But what a good boss does is a boss goes ahead and straight up talk to you. Okay, so you need to make more money. I got you. You want to raise. Okay. Well, these are the issues of the reason why you can't get a raise right now. However, if we can work on this, we can fix this. I wouldn't mind paying you that raise. I got an employee right now that wants a raise that needs to, like I said this early in the stream. Bro needs to come to me. Bro came to me, wants a raise. I said, okay, well, by the criteria, you don't meet the criteria. You need to do these 3 things. You do these 3 things, you meet the criteria. I have no problems paying you the fucking raise. You need to take on extra duties. You need to do on this. You need to do this. If you could do this, I have no problems. Mr. Pokke, here's the thing. What is the worst thing that Mr. Pokke can say? What's the worst thing he can say? Simon goes up to Mr. Pokke. Hey, Pokke, I want to get a raise. I think I've been doing a good job. The PoE2 video, the apology video I did for with say Tonus and everything, I think I did really good with them. They took a lot of extra work, and I was hoping to get extra money out of them, not just the clear 20% revenue that we're talking about. Is that a possibility? What is the worst thing that Mr. Pokke can say? No. The word NO. No. That's the worst thing he could say. What's the best outcome? Yes. You know what happens? You're making $15 on 2 videos, right? You're making $15 on 2 videos. You go talk to Pokke. You say, hey, look, I'd like to get $50 if that's possible. Either it's going to be yes or it's going to be no. And then that's it. Just ask. Bro really made them mean the worst thing she could say is no. I mean, it's true. It's fucking true. The worst thing Simon could do is say no. I guess he's a little shy. I guess so. I guess he might be shy. But dude, like I said, Pokke has been one of the people that like I've talked to him a few times already. And he's very, very approachable. He's very straightforward. Don't get me wrong. He's very, very much straightforward. But he is absolutely approachable. Like, I think with Pokke, it would be like a yes or no. Someone wanted me to see the picture of Pokke, which I've already seen this on his live stream. I don't need to fucking defend this shit. But like Simon's payments, not all but some. $156 USD, $158, 200 USD. I mean, he sent payment. And then I remember what Simon messaged about this. It's not about the money. It's about how you treat your people. But yet he did it for free for other people, right? But he did it free for other people. But then it was the reverse. Well, I'm talking about how you treated us like fucking slaves. Chat. I treat you like slaves, right? I am making you watch this stream against your own fucking will, right? You can't go to no other fucking streamer right now. You can only stay here, right? Right? Is that the truth? I mean, you don't have the fucking ability to get the fuck out this stream, right? Until I fucking leave. Simon, if you did not like the fucking working conditions, you could always fucking block fucking Mr. Pokke and you can go find another fucking job somewhere else. What is this?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Pardon the scuff setup. It's my day off. I've been connecting a lot with nature today, and you know, I've been back on the grind, streaming every day here on YouTube at 9 a.m. CST. And
what kind of Rage Bay title is this?
The streams have been going better than I ever thought they would. Even sometimes hitting heights higher than I ever have for any of my, you know, more generalized
Get the fuck off my live stream.
Very good. I feel very blessed in this life. But there's this one comment that I keep getting seen of people feeling sorry for me and telling me that, you know, my life is completely ruined and, you know, oh my God, I can't believe this happened to Tectone and, oh, it's horrible what he has to go through. And like, listen, would I have preferred to not have to deal with all this bullshit? Absolutely, of course. Also, pardon my handshaking again.
I don't know, this came out 23 minutes ago.
Tripod, so we're free-handing this right now. But I really just wanted to get this off my chest. Guys, I'm fine. Things are good. I don't need people to feel bad for me. I don't need people to think that I'm a victim, and I don't want people to call me a victim. I don't care. What happened to me sucks, but the reality is a lot of men, and even some women, have gone through what I've gone through. And I believe thousands more men will go through what I've gone through.
Tectone, I'm gonna be honest here, buddy. I'm gonna be honest, like I said this with Tectone, right? And I know a lot of people don't like the way I say this. Because it's like, oh, you're a fence sitter. But I have to fence sit on this one. The situation sucks. Tectone might be 100% fucking innocent. I don't fucking know. Right? He could be 100% fucking innocent. But the truth of the fact of the matter, Tectone stated that he was a schizophrenic on no medication that was not seeking medical attention during his testimony for the protective order. What else is a judge supposed to fucking do? I mean, I'm just being fucking real here. The attorney that he hired didn't do shit. Everything was against his fucking favor at that fucking point in time. He opened his own mouth, inserted his own foot in his own mouth, and his attorney didn't even bother to try to do anything to stop it. Unlike the other attorney for the other party who was objecting to almost every single fucking thing when they had to. Like, quote unquote, your life's ruined, whatever, okay? And people are sad for you. So, like, whatever happened between you and Pinky, whatever happened there is between the both of you. It's none of my fucking business. But when the fucking documentation came out publicly and it was showcased, the facts of the matter is that neither of you had good testimony. First and foremost, I'm going to be completely honest. Neither her nor you had good testimony. But the one thing that was the shooting gun in this entire campaign was the fact that you straight up fucking you treated the court like a chat. You vibe checked it, and that does not work. And that's why, like I said, your attorney's a fucking idiot for not trying to stop you. Fair fucking take, I think. I think that's a fair fucking take. Maybe you can get another attorney, you can appeal it, and you can show the proof of your innocence. But, I mean, people have a public perception. Your public perception got fucked. You can only move forward from this. There's people I know of that really still care for you. They really still trust you. That like I said, the one thing about this entire gotcha drama, right? The CCs versus St. Tonus. The one thing that I have gotten the ability to do is talk to CCs that I've never would have talked to before. And I'm learning their perspectives. I'm learning about their perspectives about everything. From Tectone to St. Tonus, everything. And you know what? That's what makes us human. We all have a different thought pattern. You might think WUWA's better, and I might think fucking ZZZ's better. At the end of the day, does it make us right or wrong? No, it just means that we have two different perspectives, and that's just how it is. I can't tell you if Tectone is whatever. I will tell you that I will ban the fucking term, though, in my chat if it's ever said again, using the R tone again. Because straight up, like, stop attacking people. Like, you could do that in someone else's chat. Just stop attacking people. I don't think that's justifiable. Again, at the end of the day, how all this is, you did it to yourself, man. I'm going to be honest, though, like, trying to play like the thing, like, oh, people are saying they're sorry for me and stuff. Like, dude, come on. I hate to say this. I'm sure you got a few comments like that. Don't get me wrong. I think you got a few comments like that. But I've seen the public perception. Ooh, I don't think that is what the mass majority of people are actually fucking saying. At this point in time, like I said, you could just move on and live the best life you can live. St. Tonus needs to learn to take fucking accountability and live the best life he can fucking live. Instead of trying to fucking alienate and burn every fucking bridge around him. And that is the fucking truth. Can we call Megan? That I don't mind. You can call Megan Tone. I don't give a fuck. Egg Tone's fine. Dick Tone, I think will be fine. You could. I just don't like the R word one now. That one I think is going way too fucking far, to be completely honest. That one I think goes way too fucking far. All right, guys. It is currently right now 6:30 in the morning for me. He wants others to take accountability. He believes he's right. Fair enough. Avoid the R word. Regard it. God, we've been streaming for 8 hours now. Ugh. Doesn't look like anything's gonna happen today either. I don't believe, right? I see Mr. Pokke is live streaming. No file dropping today, huh? Like I said, today is just about fucking Simon, mostly. I'm gonna be honest. Because I'm gonna leave this up here for a second. I'm gonna let y'all read that for a second. I'm gonna let y'all read that for a minute. I'm gonna repost it. I'm gonna like it. I think Drake's revenge here straight up called it. The only person St. Tonus likes is a guy called Seaman. Maybe Cum Dumpster wasn't too far after all. That right there is a zing. Shit's hard on the eyes. How did the viewer retention graph look? Generally, what the fuck, bro? I wonder if the people who back you up is still going to do it after seeing this, because surely there's nowhere they found in this comments. This video gave me a nauseous feeling. This is actually better and worth something. There's still good ones, but there's some ones like this that try too hard to be good. I wonder how hard, like, I know it's going to end up happening. It's going to be people, it's going to be Simon that's going to try it, or Saint's going to try to tell Simon. All those people who tell you that that's only Mr. Pokke viewers and they already hate you. Bro, that is on fucking Twitter, and that is like, even EOS people are like, what the fuck, man? Even, dude, I saw a comment from fucking EOS people. Hold on, let me go find it. I laughed at this one.
Like
where is it?
Like a little bit. And so I'm just like,
what?
I'm glad they're taking a break. What I'll say is that from what I've been seeing in the way that Sarah is typing lately, I'm just a little bit concerned. And I'm glad she stopped. Her last retweet was like a couple of hours ago. Because I don't...
Apparently, something started playing in the background. Saint apparently started playing in the background without me even opening up a Saint fucking video. Like, what the fuck? It scared the shit out of me. I thought fucking Saint fucking hacked into my computer or some shit and was fucking trying to talk to me. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I'm like, Saint, are you there? Here it is. This is the comment I was looking for. I blame EO for letting me see this. That's not a Poke viewer. That's an EO viewer, bro. Cloud PTSD. He's in your walls. Who is the white hair girl in your Twitter profile? That is the manga anime. Oh, that one? Oh, this chick right here? Oh, that's a OC character. That is something I created. What's fucking hilarious though is that her fucking name, I don't want to fucking say her name. Like, I was working on a fucking project, and like the project was to create a fucking manga with AI and see if it would actually work, right? To see if you could actually do something. It was just something that was just to throw out there and see if it would work. And yeah, we created it. Me and the wife actually fucking created this shit for a little bit, right? Got it out there. And then with AI now being even more improved. Yeah. Always thought about going back. Like, I'm using her more, like, I created her as an idea for more of like a manga shit and everything. She's like a test character in a sense for a lot of different things that I do. Like, I got a 3D model of her, everything else. It's just personal. It's just basically an original character I created. And her name is Saris. Saris Graves. You're still up? Go get some sleep, Unc. I will get sleep later. I will get sleep later. What I need to do this week, and this is going to be for the future editors I got to get all the fucking music. I got to get all the assets and everything into Google Drive, and that's what I'm working on right now. Like, when I get off this live stream, I probably will take a fucking nap, but I'm going to get right back onto the fucking computer system, and I'm going to start working on situating it to where I can start putting up a Google Drive and get all the files together and put that all on there. So that way, if the people I'm talking to who wants to actually edit and they're good with the revenue split deal and possible bonuses and such from paid memberships and shit, then at that point in time, we're going to get it out for them. Because I don't mind recording. I just hate fucking editing. Like, there's going to be a few things that I'll edit here and there myself, but majority of it, I just hate editing. I just fucking hate it. Like, I really feel like editing is just something that is not my forte. Wait, what's this?
I'm sorry for I was really gonna do very soon. Okay, wait. Okay, here's our schedule, guys. Right, here's our schedule. Wait. Let me bring out the notepad. All right, let me bring out the notepad.
The buckle file roadmap? I didn't see this.
All right, so here's our schedule. Here's our schedule. Right, 4.0. Okay, wait. Let me 4.0 story. All right, today. All right. Okay, wait. Let me get today. 4.0 story. PF reset. All right. Tomorrow. All right. This is 3.1 story. I guessing that's pretty much gonna be it, cause it's really long. All right. Okay, then tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
No, wait, not Yao Guang. Sparkle Black Swan testings for Nova Flare. All right. All right, that's really, really good. And then we also have Yao Guang teams. So basically 2. All right, that's really, really good. And then after that we have what else do we have? Okay, tomorrow, anomaly. All right. Mr. Anomaly with Sparksicon. All right, that's really, really good. All right, then this one's gonna definitely take us a whole day. So that's tomorrow, 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 tomorrow. All right, then this is gonna be currency war. All right, okay, yo, is that not good? Is that not a great timeline? Is it not a great timeline? Oh, I have bogey vows tomorrow.
You gotta pop core tomorrow.
Oh, bogey court. All right, bogey court. All right, 1x bogey court, bro. This is really, really fast. I'll get it done in like 20 minutes. Easy, bro. Okay, so this is great. This is great. This is great. If you store 1 day is not enough, I need more than 1 day. Okay, but the thing is, I heard that if I were to break up 3.1 into different 7, right, it will ruin the story. What about Genshin?
1 day.
How about it? Yeah, like I heard that it will ruin the story.
1 day Genshin CCC.
3.1 is only 4 hours. Is that so? You can do Stygian 2 sites. Okay, you know what? Genshin Stygian 0 cycle with level 80 Kali. All right, that's fantastic. All right, this is gonna be Zenless Zone Zero, DA 0 cycle with level 70 Harumasa. All right, so one day we're gonna be able to get it. How about road to the top? Okay, one of these days we'll get road to the top, right? One of these days we'll get road to the top. Okay, wait. Anime backlogs, right? Road to the top. And the other road to the top is Uma Season 3. And the other Uma Season... Oh my god, bro. Fragrant, guys. Fragrant Season 2, bro. Fragrant Season 2. And Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3, right? Okay, bro, we'll get all that. We'll get all that. I think this looks really, really good. Did we not finish Cinderella Grey? Oh, we didn't finish Cinderella Grey. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Sind Grey. Okay, Sind Grey. Okay, this is good. Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay, that's really, really good. I see. Okay, so this is gonna be our backlog for the next couple of days. I think it's more than enough. We'll probably get this for like final thoughts on Yao Guang eventually. Is this a start? No, it's not even a start, bro. It is just our random art backlogs. And then, ooh, wait, hold up. Buckle files. Holy shit, Omega. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, bro, it is not a Sabaton. But with the amount of things I'm gonna be streaming, it might as well be a Sabaton anyways. I've been doing 8-hour streams every single day.
Buckle
So
files. Okay.
But dude, thank you so much for taking that. We are gonna be dropping buckles. I think from what we have, we kind of need to see how they are. Holy shit, Palm thank you so much for the 10 buckles. Thank you, Palm. Right? How is your eyes damage here? And never this. Thank you. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Fuck me. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you right back. You know what I'm saying? Okay, and there it is. Buckle files. XDD. So this is gonna be our schedule, right? This is gonna be our schedule for this week, and most likely going into next week. See you guys on a clip channel. All right. Okay, yo, help me get that. Mr. Bogey's streaming schedule for this coming week. Thank you. What else do we have? The elephant became gigantic. Okay. With that, we are gonna come to the end of our daily village at Discord. If Saint Tonus banned you from the chat, you are welcome, right? You're welcome to join the buckles over here. Right?
Boom, my man. And this is not goodbye.
Real heroes.
You fucking. Alright, bye, chat. Get out. Go. Be free, chat. Be free. Touch grass. Wake up, chat! Super hype.
Directed she should be number 5. Yes. I think Scylla should be like number 2 because
Fucking hit.
Dear God, the bias of some of these kids.
There's Berserk. Oh. What? Oh my God. Pokke, come. I want to beat up women. All right, let's come to fuck down.
And because
Don't thank them.
Yo, mods, ban anyone
I-
they're following the women right now. I'm pressing C and nothing happens. Shine! Kakyoing! Ooh, big W. Yo, chat, can I get a big W? Yo, can I get a big W? Oh my God, I fucking love killing people. Oh, fuck yeah. No matter the time, no matter the place, you can take your child, slap them across the face. Mr. Pokke 2024. Oh my God! We are rising up with.
The fuck? Do I plan to release my manga at some point? Dude, it's been released technically. It's on fucking Webtoons. Only like one thing. Like, I've never continued it. That was just, like I said, that was something that I just did, and then actually it needs to be redone if I were to continue that shit. The story is not something that is going to be like an action fucking story either. That was the point of it. It's not something that's like really actiony or anything. When we basically wrote the entire scripting for it. The story is supposed to be more like a noir, like detective kind of feel to it. So, some people I know of didn't really care too much for that kind of deal. Time for my dailies. Time for the dailies. Time for the fucking dailies. Goddamn, time for the dailies. No, it's not rated 18 plus. I mean, there's gonna be titties in it. Oh God, I'm lagging because I got so many fucking tabs open. I'm lagging. Don't care. We're eating the ramp. We're eating the ramp. Eat the ramp. I need to take a day and I need to do the fucking actual fucking story on this shit. But I heard the story for fucking this is long. I might do that fucking Friday. Get off early Friday and do the fucking story of AOD. I just, like I said, I'm not interested in the Ages of Delusion. I'm really not. So it's kind of like something I wasn't really, like, I'm like panicking to fucking get done and over. You know what? 2 days and 20 hours? Yeah, we'll do that. We will spend one day doing the story. The shit Simon pulled off was like uploading a guy. Yippee! We will get through the story. I will get through the story. But just remember, guys, I'm a fucking ZZZ tourist. Like, we can't fucking, like... Can we just fucking admit I'm a fucking tourist in this game? I am the biggest fucking tourist in ZZZ, and I will always be the biggest tourist in ZZZ. I don't know this game. I don't know this game. Like... Straight up, St. Tonus knows this game better than I do, bro. Wait, it's O, actually. Can't go wrong with basic fucking materials. Yo, Mr. Tourist, check your DMs. Oh boy, what am I checking my DMs for? Wait, is it safe? I just clicked on that shit. I just realized it might not have been safe, and I'm just like, oh, wait a second here. That could have been Vincent trying to fucking get me to fucking look at porn on the stream. Scared the shit out of me for a minute there. It looks safe enough.
What? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh.
That's what you wanted to show, Vincent? That's what the video you wanted to show? You're all about fucking bootlicking? You're all about the bootlicking. I see. Fuck it, use the batteries. Don't give a fuck. Use the batteries. Give me a bunch of that shit. You can't go wrong with basic materials. Guys, Vincent likes licking boots. I saw that, and I will not suffer alone. Vincent is straight up a freak. God, it's so nice to be able to just come in here and fucking just straight up fucking just easily sweep everything. Don't have to do nothing. Could just sweep the game. It's so fucking nice. It's absolutely fucking amazing. Build our empire up again. Because, I mean, Snake Girl's coming. And when Snake Girl comes, I want to have all the fucking resources for her that I can get my hands on. How much longer we got with this fucking banner right now? $15 more fucking days, bruh. $15 fucking days. I don't care about this. Give me my fucking Denny's. Yeah, and there's no back logging the money. The second part's gonna last a bit longer. Oh, that fucking sucks. That's why, like, I'm still not worried. Still waiting for Evelyn. Oh, you got a while. You're gonna have a while wait for fucking Evelyn, bro. Like, that's why I'm not really too worried about like doing the story right now, because like I'm gonna be honest, like I'm not really interested in the characters. Everybody's telling me the story is fucking great though. Like everybody I've talked to said the story is peak as fuck. So that's why I got to put emphasis on that. But yeah, I'm a ZZZ tourist, man. Look at this shit. I'm a ZZZ tourist, bro. The manga's also on our Discord too. It's called Devil's Ace. It's also on the Discord too, by the way. Like there's a whole entire section in the archive channel. Hold on. Actually, it's right here. Yeah, it's all like right here. But all this is gonna get redone. Because you know what? People hate AI, man. But like, bro, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not spending no money. I'm not monetizing that shit. I don't monetize. If anything, if I were to fucking monetize anything in my fucking lifetime, to be completely fucking fair and honest, it would be the fucking Sooner shit. Like, if I were to, right, I would come here and like for the music that we do end up making on this channel, be like, if someone wants a special fucking unique track, fucking hate y'all guys for getting me into jazz, by the way. Have you seen Seth's brother? Yes, I have. Could I release a hand-drawn version? Well, I would have to pay someone to fucking hand-draw it. But the point is that I'm not an artist no more. Like, I don't do artwork no more. And I'm not gonna pay someone to draw. I'm sorry. Like, if there's something, like, if I'm gonna monetize something or I'm gonna need something in particular, yeah. What I did with AI in particular, though, what I did with AI is instead of fucking being like, oh, make the character look like a JoJo Bizarre character or a Dragon Ball character, I actually fed the AI system a couple of different, like, styles of eyes, of faces, and stuff like this, and I was trying to generate a style because, to be completely fucking fair and honest with you, all anime characters look identical. Every single one's got it's like every single anime is an inspiration from another anime at the end of the day. All right, let me see if there's any final things on Twitter to look at. Actually, I need to Actually, I kind of want to fucking install something and play something soon. Let me see. Do I still like? Let me take a look at it. Let me take a look at something real quick. Do I still feel like fucking doing any of this shit? Oh, wait. We gotta share this.
Are you lonely tonight? Then come join me on Wuthering Waves and let's explore the shores together.
The old fucking model.
Welcome to a brand new beginning, you sorry kid.
I did the shorts like this a while back.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Fury boils. Silence. You're wide open. Weird open.
God, this is cringe as shit nowadays. I did this one for my son.
Dinosaur, we've never seen this before. Dinosaur, it's a fucking dinosaur.
I did. Okay, look. A long fucking time ago, Valk made me do this because he showed me fucking goddamn ZZZ, and this was my first experience with Zenless Zone Zero back last year. Well, 2024.
She's got a heart of gold and a smile that overflows in a world of pixels and fragile hearts. She's the one who stands apart, animated.
That was when the Isuno shit. But I remember this. And this is not how you play the game, by the way. This was just for the fucking effect, for the video. You run past all these mobs. This is what I want to see if I get back into. I'm wondering if half these combos still fucking work now. I doubt it. I think because they nerf fucking forward slash that this does not work half the shit no more.
That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the world can, I go. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the world can. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the world kill me, I go. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the world kill me, I go.
Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it.
I've been running around so much, I almost forgot. I'm a monster too.
All right. On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur.
Fucking Faust is amazing.
Gotcha. Say no more. Mom always said it's not really a story for kids. But I'm 5 years old already. I know where babies come from. They pop out of your eye, right? Gotcha. Say no more. Mom always said it's not really a story for kids. But I'm 5 years old already. I know where babies come from. They pop out of your eye, right?
I'm 5 years old. I know where babies come from. They pop out your eye, right?
That is me. I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. They want a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. Wanna pull up the tongue 'cause you notice that mic was stuck. Even the jeans she's wearing, I'm hooked and I objection. Injecting love.
全では通用しないぞ。
I got one question for you.
What are those?
Oh, these? My boobies? And my massive fucking titties? My super stuffed milkers? My honker bonker doinky boinkies? My fucking fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex mounts? You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking tits?
Got Depp's other portrayals in movies that affect your analysis.
Oh God, the Johnny Depp fucking case. I had to do this.
Processing speed. Only I've seen him interact on interviews, and that was it. But when he wasn't in movies. Right. But Willy Wonka doesn't matter to you. You see him in that movie, Charlie and Chocolate Factory? Did you look at that one when you were comparing processing speed?
It's a dinosaur.
Is Rock answer that question?
You did. You crazy son of a bitch, you did.
Depp's other portrayal.
Because when he did the fucking mouth fucking thing, it was just like, it was a fucking stupid joke that we made. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I'm done with that. I'm done with the brain rot. I am done with my own personal brain rot for right now. I don't think there's anything else left right now to cover. All right, I'm going to call it. I'm going to get the fuck out of here. You guys have a good one.